we have 122 players today. And for Rice Sport,
welcome back, everybody, to Beast. No, they should be signing on time. Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. Actually, let's just get them to move their playmats just a moment. We'll be right back. Right, so welcome back, everybody. This is BCS Vienna, day 2 for Premium. And for round 1, we've got a really, really exciting game for you coming up. So, sorry for the delay, guys. We had to rearrange our round 1 pairings because we had a little bit of a no-show from one of the players who's a little bit late. But we'll be able to rectify that in future rounds. Hopefully I can still bring that deck to you. A really, really cool, interesting matchup coming up. But here we have Mega Colony versus Highlander, actually, which is a matchup we used to see quite a bit going around, but maybe not so often anymore. With any luck, they don't get their cards mixed up because I think they end up on somehow damn near the same sleeves. But nonetheless, this is going to be a brand new stuff for a new premium format. A lot of really interesting decks in the room. A lot of decks you thought were dead, but are definitely here to stay. So the thing, for example, is Andreas is one of the London locals that we have. He's been a long time Mega Colony player. So hopefully he's able to show what the years with the clans do for you, while Traffic here is probably one of the better Bermuda players in Europe at the moment, especially given that he's been Highlander. We've been on Highlander for like quite a while now. So it's interesting, like his read that this is a deck that does well into the room, probably because a lot of the current loot decks tend to end up losing to Write Down quite a bit. And so, you know, what better Write Down deck is there in the format right now than Highlander? We're going to be kicking off the round for BCS Vienna. So I think this is kind of one of those games where the dice roll is actually really important, and it's actually fantastic that Traffic not only wins, but hits the Sedna off the top, his best grade 1 target. He's going to top 3, is he going to find the reindeer? He's thinking about it, so we're going to have to assume that's a no there. Yeah, unfortunately that's going to be a whiff, but that's not the end of the world, because the thing is, as long as you have your reindeer by turn 3, that's really all that matters. And especially with cards like Klacina still being in the game, it means that Andreas actually has a pretty weird line here of like, do you give them the CB, do you not? You know, because at the end of the day, Klacina is the craziest right target, and if they have access to any counter charge, which a lot of decks now actually do, it gives you a lot of leeway in the way in which you can just ride down and continue plussing to the board in a way that Mega Colony maybe can't quite keep up with. Because even though they can stun your stuff, you can still hold true to get all your bits back. There you go, and he's going to reveal a 70-pound card to add a 10p token to his hand. And he's going to be adding Shows of the Messiah, although this is not one of the games where Messiah is going to be particularly coming up. Yeah, ooh, immediately calls a Brilliant Blister down. Again, going to be going for that draw, going to be going for that bounce. And then in the game, hopefully acting as a little bit of a PG, but we'll find out. It'd definitely be interesting to see how he pans this out. Yeah, unfortunately, we couldn't quite fix the card pop-ins for today, but with any luck, we should have them fixed by Italy. With the drive check, checks nothing, but he's going to be checking, unfortunately, a Seria to the damage. Again, if he has the Klacina, it's all okay. Ooh, the least slot's not ideal, but it's still okay, because top card, that's going to be the Pumo. Again, happy to see that because it's going to be one of your G-Guards, which now that Ghidorah is at 1, actually end up resolving more often than you think. Because the thing with Ghidorah is like it has a really hard time killing you on first try, but its first try is all about destroying your tempo. So as long as Traffic can manage that properly and bounce it to hand beforehand, he might just find himself being okay. Because I don't think there's a word where Andreas here doesn't ride up. There you go, yeah, he shows him the Finessa. Just because a quick double check, make sure he knows how it works. Yeah, and one of the interesting things we've been seeing like Highlander players do as of late is running a lot more of the Sienna cards. Because a lot of them act as like effectively denial griffins, because when they're placed, they bounce something in the front row to the hand. Yeah, there you go, Andreas is scared of taking damage. He's been around our locals quite a bit. He knows that we used to have 3 Highlander players, so he knows full what he's doing. And he's checking a defensive overtrigger. Not an ideal time for it to come up, especially when you could probably use the CB coming up. But, you know, at the end of the day, this is what Fair Vanguard looks like. Yeah, unfortunately with Traffic playing a force deck here, you know, when the deck is controlled, you have 10k bases, which means Andreas does need to start committing pieces. And his hand is so big that he's probably not drawing too much, so he's going to be needing the cocktail to do a lot of the heavy lifting this turn. We'll win the little Dolcas. And there you go, he finds it on the Myth Colony. He finds the Mythiarch. The question is, he's going to add that to his hand. He's thinking. It's going to be, yeah, and it's going to be the Mythiarch. it's going to be added straight back to the hand. Because yeah, that was one of the things with Nations, right? Is once Stoicheia started being announced, we kind of realized that, wait, once you put things like, Aquaforce and Mega Colony in the same nation, you're going to get an aggressive Mega Colony list at some point. And last BCS season was the day, and it seems that despite being hit multiple times, it lives another day. It lives on to fight. There you go. He's going to be swinging for 17k. His opponent's going to say, probably no guard. Yeah, he checks the rest of the units, and no guard. That's going to be a it's going to be Reveille. That's going to be defensive OT as well out of both sides. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Well, I say unfortunate. It just means the game goes a little bit longer. So both players are going to have to be a little bit more resource intensive, because it all depends where Traffic puts the CB, right? Because on the one side, he wants to go into Reindeer here, and we know that his ride-down doesn't require CB, so he's not compelled to go to 2. But if he doesn't have the Reindeer, the game can really start swinging Andreas' way. Because the trouble is, Traffic is actually going to have... The one weird thing for him is if he's going to continue riding down, he's going to run into problems once Andreas starts Godoring, because he's going to need the re-ride. There you go, and he does have the Reindeer. First Force Mark is surely going to go in the Vanguard, as the only unit's going to swing multiple times per turn. Yeah, this feels like a Force 1, and surely, there we go, that's what we see. That's what we like to see as well. Because as tempting as it is to know you're going to be swinging a bunch, and it's the ladder coming in as well. I don't necessarily know if I agree with the ladder here, because I don't think there's any particular right target Andreas can have now that's going to be super scary, but I mean, I suppose if you're hungry for pieces, then sure. Yeah, he's going to go for the Sistico. Sistico thinking on the bot deck. Maybe, just maybe. No, we're not going to go for the bot deck. Sounds good. I mean, that's going to be a 10k to the rear guard. Again, knowing that the Sweet Cock does very, very disruptive intercepts. And yeah, the Realm's going to go to drop. Now that he knows he has the Mythiarch in hand, he knows he's going to call itself out next turn. So you want to clear the back row behind Vanguard. And if he sees others, they're just going to bot deck themselves and draw cards. Again, Mythiarch is one of those really, really aggressive but powerful engines that D's been giving us that we've just not really been seeing much of. But whenever we get these engines, they're so powerful. Yeah, and that's going to go immediately for the Reindeer. Let's go, what, 29? He's thinking about it. Yeah, and he's going to go for it. He's going to go Soul Blast 1. And he's going to draw. There we go. He's just going to draw. And thinking if he can guard beyond that? Probably not. I think he probably still let it hit. But who knows? I think it's Soul Blast. You choose one of their standing regards and you retire, and if they don't retire, you draw one. And then also your front row gains 5k, which is pretty good, depending on who you ask. So yeah, well, this is swinging for what? 6, 16, 29? 29, Andreas shows him, what? 10, 19, 39? See, you can pump another 5k, make it a 2 to pass? Maybe, just maybe? Oh, he's thinking about it. Ooh, that's going to be an OT to pass. We know he's out, so that's going to be a no pass if he does it. That's a 2 to pass. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I feel like if you're already committing the pieces, you kind of may as well, leave the intercept, leave the draw, and just drop a 15. But yeah, Andres might be leaving himself open here to a double trigger. But if he sees something like a first check, that's an Aqua. Second check, that's going to be a critical trigger. Not doing much, unfortunately, but yeah, going for the high roll here. Going to give it all to the Sistico. Going to show us end of battle. Reindeer effect, discard 1, discard 2. Oi. You love to see it. Going to be reviewing top 10 cards. That's the Laura. That's the Anesca. What a crazy top 10. And Lupina. Oh my god. Ange as well. Basically anything you'd want to see here. Everything he wants to see, he just saw. Yeah, he's thinking about the Anesca, and yeah, it's going to be the Anesca. It's going to be 4 whole gifts. Oh my goodness. So of course, for those of you unaware, Anesca is going to on place reveal 10 cards from the top of our deck. If all normal units have different card names, we're going to gain 1 Protect, 1 Force, 1 Excel. You choose them all on selection. So obviously you already chose the Force 1, so he's going to add you 2 Force markers, a Protect marker, which is probably going to be a Protect 1 in this case, and then going to be an Excel likely 2, which is going to draw cards. So yeah, he shows Andreas the cards. He knows full well there's no duo here, or no duplicates, but it's absolutely fine. You still want to see what their deck has to get a miniature deck profile coming out of your opponent. So for those of you who aren't aware, who may be new to Premium, you might be seeing a lot of triggers, so of course not a normal unit, but a lot of reindeers. Reindeer is the only multiple copies of cards in the deck. And the thing with reindeer is when it's revealed for a trigger effect, or when it's revealed from the top of the deck, it's regarded as a trigger. So no power, but it does sort of bypass its own restriction. So you go, yeah, it goes for the XL2, so he immediately draws one. Goes for the Force 1 and Protect 1, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's a Protect 1 that's in the hand. Because of course you have some cards that call themselves out when they're discarded. So in these sorts of situations, there's worlds where you go, you know, Force on a rear guard, and then go Protect 2, XL2, Protect 2, Force 1. And to make a column that goes plus what? Plus 20k. So kind of making whatever you're discarding revivable on a place that hits through a couple of defensives, which is super, super tight and super powerful. And can really kind of edge out that last swing you need to close out some games. But yeah, Traffic out getting so much value out of this turn. Really putting Andreas on the back foot here. Because the thing is, with the draw at 1, what's really going to happen here is Andreas is going to be continuing to try and up Tyrannus' opponent to stop anything being called. But Traffic still gets 3 Vanguard swings a turn, which is something that especially Ghidorah really, really struggles with. Oh, and that's going to be the Mythichad. Mythichad, I believe, are the top 5s or top 7s for a Mythiarch unit, and then puts a card from hand into soul. So, very, very strong card, especially coming out from, I believe it's set 3? Oh, it was DZBTO 3. So, Dimensional Transcendence, if I recall correctly. Yeah, you can see a lot of the ability that Maypo self-revives. Oh, sorry, set 6 was my bad. Yeah, unfortunately for Andreas, he's getting to cradle the Traffic's units, but knowing full well that once we resolve our Heltruda, it doesn't really matter. Because the thing is, the second you resolve it, you're going to bounce things to hand. And bouncing things to hand means those triggers, like your tokens, don't really resolve. Also, I think we missed Andreas taking the damage, so my apologies there. We're going to fix that now. So, I believe, if I recall correctly, actually, let me check. Let me just double check something, guys. There we go. We're gonna, I believe, fix the cradle marker situation. Because yeah, he did ladder, so I believe we did have to go back and double check that. Yeah, and showing off opening on the Overwhelm, actually. I'm going to punish Traffic for having a whole rested board. Because, yeah, he's going to be able to CB1, flip a card in G-Zone, face up, draw the same number of cards as the number of rested rear guards. And if it's 1 or less, which it isn't, he gains a crit and drive. But he doesn't get to draw 3 cards here, which is nothing to scoff at, especially when, like, Xanison knows he's going to go a little bit to the long game, because he knows that he's going to have to survive a couple Heltruda turns in a row. And yeah, especially when traffic's going to be going to 2 damage here. And Andreas is going to start swinging rear guards, knowing the Helltruder takes 3 from hand, going, buddy, if you want this, you're going to have to start committing to me here. Yeah, he's going to pass turn. And we're going to be considering, I think we're going to be eyeing up the reindeer rewrite, but I think it is a little risky, just in case your opponent decides to punish you and goes into the Gridora, and you just don't have another one. I think you just kind of hold on to it for dear life here, and just discard the Laura for stride. There we go. That's going to be the Helltruder. Again, on attack, discard 3 cards from your hand, bounce your whole board, call up to 2 cards from your hand, and then at the end of the battle, you counterblast 1, soul blast 1, return to the G zone, and stand your Vanguard. No drive checks lost, no nothing. So this is a 3 Vanguard swing deck. Very, very powerful, powered by 2 whole force markers. There you go, that's going to be the top idle Aqua. Oh, we're thinking we're going to be probably bouncing the Pumo to hand. Bounce to hand. We're going to draw a card, and then we're going to discard 1. Yeah, Andreas just double checking the effect there. Draws a card and then discard a card from the hand. Thinking on the discard. What are we thinking about? Oh, I don't know how I feel about the discard Tiro, but sure. You're a braver man than I. There we go. It's going to be another top 7 CB1. Top 7 for a Mermaid. This is one of the brand new support cards from set 8. Top 7s for a Mermaid. And then if you did not hit one, you shuffle the deck. But effectively what this does in Highlander is it can find you almost anything, and more importantly, it's a shuffle. So you can bot deck things with, say, Sistico, and then shuffle them so they're still valid hit targets. And of course, Traffic's going to be going for the greedy line, trying to find himself the Pearl Sister Perla. We're going to move that to the back row. Oh, are we looking at double Pearl Sisters? Is that what's going to be happening for us? It looks like it is. That's going to be the double Pearl Sisters coming down. 28 and 48k columns. Oh my goodness. This is going to be a very scary turn if you're Andreas. Especially once the Helltruder starts swinging, you just regain them. This is probably one of the highest pressure turns that the Highlander is like capable of outputting. The only thing that will make this better is if one of the Pearl Sisters will only Excel marker. So you're going to swing 15 immediately, going into the Mythic Chud. Andreas looking at his hand going, is this going to be able to live this turn? That's going to be a 28k, 2 crit swing. Who needs markers, am I right? That's going to be a plus 15 and an intercept. 28 taken by the 33. Yeah, he's guarding that. This one is going to be terrifying. This is going to be a whole, what? 48k, 2 crit? Andreas is going to go, yeah, no, sounds good, buddy. 1 defensive. 2, no, that's the antline. That's one of his win conditions. Leaving the deck, waving him goodbye. And swings for the Helltruder. He's going to discard 3 cards. But again, with a board like this, I don't think you particularly mind. You bounce everything and call 2 cards. So I think this is where you get to reset your Pearl Sisters. Again, so scary. There we go. And that Vanguard swing is going to be 48k. Andreas is going to go Elementaria, buddy. No way. And with OTs out, this is going to be such a fair game with no high roll. Oh, so we should say no high roll. He's going to have no sort of over triggers saving people, which means you're just going to have to survive by the skin of your teeth. There goes being shown the brilliant blister there. Triple driving there. Going for the second CB. Counterblast 1, Soul Blast 1. De-striding. Into the Reindeer swing. Yeah, the Brilliant Blister is going to rest one the bigger Pearl Sister as it lands, on arrival, on site. Swings for 33k, 2 crit. It's going to be the Mythic Child's a 10-15k shield, I believe. First check. That's a critical trigger, all effects Vanguard. Second check. It's critical trigger, all effects Vanguard, and Dress is going to go straight to 1, 2, and 3, and that's unfortunately going to be game done in by the Mermaids. Oh my god, it's solemn. So guys, this is going to be the end of the round. We're going to be, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, baby? What's up? So guys, we're going to be wrapping up. We're going to be getting the matchup for round 2. We had a really interesting game for you that we had to delay. We're going to try and bring him back. I guarantee you've not seen this before. So guys, don't go anywhere. Stay safe, and I'll see you in just a few minutes for round 2. Bye, guys. Welcome back, everybody, to BCS Vienna. This is round 2, and we're going to be transitioning over to the fight screen right away. We have a hell of a match for you guys. Two decks you've probably never seen before. I managed to get the target of round 1, Zandy, to come back. This time he's facing Asapaska. So this is an MLB versus Direful Doll, so Android Gear Chronicle list. So again, 2 decks you have, I guarantee you, at least one of these you've never seen before. But don't go anywhere. You'll get all this and more just by staying tuned to round 2. We'll probably get some reads wrong. I can't lie to you. We are still trying to figure these decks out. But these are 2 of maybe the coolest cooks I think I've seen in recent memory. So definitely very, very excited to see what you guys think. But in the meantime, that round 1 though, like me when the Royal with the Pearl Sisters. There you go, the round 2 pairings are going to be starting up. They're going to stand up the Vanguard as Zandy and Asapaska continue their XO streak to see who can come out on top and who can continue their run with a shot at Worlds. So these are going to be really interesting games. So these are both kind of like tanky stall decks. So with Asapaska generally aiming to try and beat out the Crest Newies in the room by becoming a 23k base Vanguard when pumping out force markers, while Zandy is going to be able to pump out some of the most obscene raw shield values you've maybe ever seen in your lives. This is a deck that I hear is capable of normal hard guarding Dimension Police swings, so nothing to scoff at. So we're going to see whether the immovable object will be able to fold to the unstoppable force. And it looks to me as though Asapaska is going to be going first here. Thinking on his right, and that's going to be a Genesis. Never mind. That's going to be a Genesis coming out, and let's see if we can actually hit anything. Maybe, just maybe. It looks as though we have a target. There we go, and yeah, that's going to be the Ordeal Dragon, I believe it's called. So this is the promo that we received as a promo that got reprinted in the recent festival booster. It just says if you have Blaster Blade and Blaster Dark in your soul, it gains 5k base, and at the end of a battle, the attack tool boosted. You can put it to soul and check. I believe it's top 7 for a blaster. It's our top 5 or top 7 for a blaster. Yeah, unfortunately, there's going to be 2 triggers going out of the hand, but you cannot afford to lose this level of tempo, especially if you're Asapaska here, because you don't know where your opponent's looking at. You could be looking at Crest Jet for all you know. And it's going to be an OT coming from hand. Yep, that's going to be a Direful Doll ride, with Asapaska looking very confused.
After you finish your game, please report your scores. And please also double check that it has been submitted correctly. We do not want to do another replay.
Yeah, just going to be swinging. No god. That's going to be a draw trigger coming out with Asapaska going to 1 damage. Checking the, I believe it's called Lucius? I'm going to say Lucius. I might be wrong. I'm going to say Lucius. So yeah, the moment Lucius is going to be swinging at the Blaster Dark, yeah, going for the heal, unfortunately. So this, because this is one of the Direful Doll heals, you do definitely want to be seeing that in your hand more than you damage, but definitely not the end of the world. Riding the Nabu, again, no particular fantastic ride targets. But the game really only switches on for Zandy once he hits Android, which means effectively that's a critical trigger, so he's going straight. That's a draw. Oh, and it's going to be the ASR MLB hitting the damage zone. Unfortunate. Because the thing is, Direful Dolls, while it's a really tanky deck, outputs not many, but very high number attacks. So the MLB is going to be called to rearguard. And yeah, we're going to be looking at exactly what he's able to manifest going forward. Again, some really funny combos MLB can do. And the question is, how much of this is he willing to play through, you know? Because we're looking at a lot of deck stacking and a lot of Xenons, which means you're potentially getting some rewrites here in the battle phase, which is going to be really, really neat if Asapaska can manage it, because between Blaster Blade, the Vanguard, and MLB, we're going to be looking at some really, really cool attack extensions, something, again, you don't get to see very, very often. So I'm very excited to see if he's able to pull these combos off. Because the thing is, unlike DMLB, VMLB A goes higher, and B puts any 2 rearguards to soul. So you actually don't have to be as particular about the things you put back. And of course, there you go, you're going to get the attack extender here. This is the right fix. So on attack, CB1 when boosted, you call search your deck for a grade 2. And funnily enough, actually no copies of Flogel here. So we're not committing super hard to the Blaster Blade swings because honestly, we don't really care what comes back out. That's going to be a Xenon there. There we go. The opponent's going to be looking at us going, ooh. He's going to take damage as a draw trigger as well, so very happy to see that if you're Sandy. Because this deck generates massive hands, actually. Yeah, going to be generating 2 force markers. Sorry guys, again, a little bit of static in the room, my apologies. Yeah, and that's going to be swinging for, huge, huge numbers. Yeah, 2 crit, triple drive. What is it, 38k? Shows him the OT, goes to 60, that's a 3 to pass. That's a first check trigger. He's playing it safe, committing to the rear guard. Second check. That's the MLB rewarded and such another trigger. Again, very, very rewarded for his efforts. Gonna go counterblast 1. And he's gonna bind the Vanguard and go for Blaster Blade to the Vanguard. Of course, gonna be swinging for 35k here. No energy, unfortunately. But that means his Vanguard's gonna be 23k going forward. Which is not nothing. Especially into a deck that thrives on small pokes. And yeah, he's going to be going for 1 drive check. Thinking about it. Going to be going to CB1, going to call a card from the deck. It's going to be another Blast the Dark. Yeah, because through the defensives, the numbers actually aren't that crazy yet, but they're definitely going to scale as the game goes on. That's going to be another defensive. Oh my goodness. Sandy out here checking every defensive in the books. Because the thing is, depending on your Lucius, when you rewrite the grade 3, you can always call a Xenon after you stack the deck with the grade 1, and then rewrite and just do it again. Ooh, that's an unfortunate misride. Yeah, unfortunately he's losing the Android there with a bind zone that is not really anything at the moment. That's a rough state to be in. Yeah, it's going to bind stuff from Soul Charge too. Again, a bit of a Dimension Creeper clone. It's going to be another one. It's going to put a Soul, and I think it's CB1 out to hand. Oh no, Soul Blast 1. And then draw a card. There we go. Another Nabu being top deck. That's pretty good. Because yeah, he's just able to do that again once he swings with the Slishba. Because the thing is, Royal Paladin is cool, but its G-Guards are not very impactful in terms of interruption. So there's not going to be a crazy amount that Asapaska is able to do here when he's staring this down. Not much interruption here, which is the sad part. I believe that's the counter charge Direful Goal as well. I know I was playing into this deck last night, and oh my god, you'd think you'd kill it, and then it just keeps pumping shield out. I don't know where it gets it from. I don't know who's been feeding this deck, but it just doesn't die. It survives every winter. Yeah, it's going to be going... Oh yeah, he's going to bound it, yeah. Yeah, because the Nabu does need to put itself into soul for cost, so he is able to still draw off of it. Yeah, they're just going to swing at the rear guard. Oh, it's just a 13k swing, nothing massive. It's not a 10 or a 13k swing. Yeah, because Asapaska's Vanguard is 23k, so he's a big boy right now. Yeah, he's going to be going bind, and then call 2. Yeah, it's going to be a double Nabu here. Again, really frustrating guard restrict. Yeah, so it's going to be swinging for what, 38? 38? Yeah, 38. Yeah, binds the front. So Slishma, for those of you who have not been around for a little while, on attack, bind the front row, call 2 cards from your bind zone, your front row gains 10k, and then in the G zone, once your grade 3 or greater is attacked, you may Soul Blast 1 and bind it, and call the Slishma from the G zone. Of course, once a card is from the G zone, is on the board. If it's gone for any reason, it goes back to the G zone face up. So there's multiple attack extensions you can do on multiple Slishmas, and that's going to be a first check crit Van Power Ray, a second check. We'll do third check. Direful Doll. So his opponent's going to go crit, draw a card, and then draw damage again. That's going to be a right fix. That's unfortunately maybe just about not enough. Is Andy going to be able to continue his streak here? So he's going to on attack, bind a card from drop. Yeah, it's going to be one of the VST Maidens. No grade 1s or greater into Soul Draw card. Followed again. Does he wish to guard? Nope, he does not, most likely. Because it doesn't hit, but you just want the hand size. Look at that hand there. This deck is easily looking at hand size of upwards to like 15, 16 cards. And with top of your bind zone being available, it's just a tank. You just can't break through that hand. Even full power Grand Blue Twins have a hard time through it if you're not on Bartholomew. But of course, by that point in the game, it's so late that there are worlds where you still just can't break through that hand. Because the thing is, when you call from bind, you get to bypass the entire God restrict for the deck. Yeah, and unfortunately, has to pass on, isn't quite able to seal the game out. Shows us the Ordeal Dragon as well. Yeah, gonna be swinging for what's looking to be, what, 43k? And the trouble is for Zandy, these are like 1 or 2 card guards, which is diabolical. Because yeah, Asapaska just can't stride. But the thing is, if you're striding, you're really just, that's the Angel, that's gotta hurt to see if you're Zandy right now. Yeah, it's on the MLB swing. Again, interesting that he opts not to stack his deck there. Or not to check his deck, but I guess he's trying to save his attacks for later. Yeah, 2 more force markers. 1 then, presumably 1 of the right fixer, maybe? There we go, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, again, swinging for... Oh, that's the PG coming out. Easiest PG of Zandy's life. First check, heal trigger. The heal trigger does resolve, though. Healing down to 4. Again, in a deck like this where you have awkward guard tricks and pokes, like, being able to survive the odd poke is really the most important thing here. Second check, draw trigger. And third check is going to be another Blaster Blade the Vanguard. Which means immediately, as soon as it's over, he goes Counter Blast 1, binds his MLB, and goes into Blaster Blade the Vanguard. Again, 35k swing, 1 drive. It's just not something you can make fun of, you know? And that's the rear guard going to be swinging, immediately Counterblast 1. Has to be there, that's another Blaster Blade. And the trouble for Asapaska is his turns take 2 CV per turn, which means this turn is realistically the only one he can really do it for. Okay, so Zandy just takes it, goes, nope, you are not healing out of my turn, no way. Zandy is so confident that he lives, that he just told his opponent there is no way, you are not going down to 3, no shot. This is where you stay. Yeah, Dortex DOT. Yeah, that's the thing. That's something that Oath can just do. Yeah, and then you jump on another trigger, and that trigger is going to be, what, 20k? First check, yeah, that's going to be nothing, unfortunately. The Uru binds itself, and the crate goes to drop zone. And then you generate another force marker on the rewrite. Yeah, and then that's going to be swinging for 50k. But the trouble is with Zandy, with a hand size like that, you're probably fine. Yeah, just shows you 3 triggers. It doesn't care. 45, 58, he doesn't care. And then pass turn. And Zandy goes, not an issue. Are we going to see the Angela? Or are we going to see the Persona ride in Premium? Again, this is one of Zandy's favorite words in the English language. When you look your opponent in Premium in the eye, go, nice G-Zone. Anyway, Persona ride. But no, he's going to be showing us the Forbidal discard. There we go. It's going to be a Cronus command. Goes, yeah, cool board, bro. Anyway. He goes top 5 for 1. There you go. Finds the doll. Yeah, like, this is one of my favorite. Like, I love this deck so much. Yeah, this is like generally one of like the sickest decks I think I've seen in recent memory. It's so cool. Because you're basically just watching 2 decks that are inherently so tanky. And with that Persona ride, like, those things aren't even hitting the Vanguard, right? So it's just a rear guard clearer. But then he's going to go CB1. And yeah, when he activates Cronus command, there we go. It's going to bot deck the entire board. So if your opponent, for example, leaves Honolus that are uncracked, just to, like, infer that you're playing something else, you just look at them and you go, nah, I don't think I will. And you just bot deck their entire board, and they're just going to have to contend with that now. You gotta wonder with a hand like that, you know, Asapaska's hand is not humongous. It's not nothing, but it's not huge. Finds itself. Gives 5. I believe this gives 5k. The doll bot decks itself to countercharge 1. And then Cross Command at the end of the battle, we'll just call out a grade 3 because he targeted the grade 2. And that grade 3 is going to become a Slishma. So again, all these like tiny little interactions, because Zandy has been on a mission to cook Ironjold in every single Dark States deck. And I think between Gears and Pale Moon, they've been his most successful. And honestly, they're like some of the coolest decks. That's the thing, like, you so often don't get to see D decks and D bosses in Premium because the interactions aren't obvious, right? But when you start seeing them, it's so cool. Like this is, like when people say this is what I'm cooking, like this is the thing that they're dreaming of designing. There you go, finds a heal. That's going to be an OT as well. Yeah, that was a no guard on the Vanguard. That's unfortunately going to be 2 damage with a card being added back into the hand. It's going to be a PG there. It's going to be 2 damage coming with Asapaska. Oh, and sorry, I must have PG the attack. My bad. Sorry, my bad. I misclicked on the mute button when I was coughing. My bad. Oh, and he has another PG in hand. Ooh, that's actually sick. And like the crazy thing with this deck is like This is a brick game for Zandy because he's not an Android, so he doesn't get the defensive effect. That's like the power of that. Imagine this deck, but with being able to call from Bind Zone. Absolutely insane effect. He's going to take it. He's going to take... No heal, unfortunately. Oh, he does heal. He does, in fact, heal. Yeah, because Zandy, of course, healed on his drive check. And that is so, so fortunate for Aspaska. That is huge. And he's going to bind it. Soul Blast 1. No, he's just going to pass turn. No, just going for the draw. Doesn't need to extend here. No way he's hitting anything. No need to greed. Yeah, he's just setting it up for next turn, where he can go Slishma again. That's the thing. That's like the poster child of G with Gear Chronicle. They've sort of gone all these like weird generic like side like lateral strides. In cases like Cronus Command, where you're able to just look at your board and go, I could try and kill you, but your board is looking to be a bit of a nuisance. How about, between friends, we just get rid of it now? We just do a little homie deal. We just get rid of it. How's that sound? Actually, it's on 5. Sorry, he just healed. Stayed at 4. There we go. Yeah, buddy. And we're going to see one of the newest cool cards, the Taintless Feather Dragon. Which is actually, I believe, one of the like slightly older V cards, but it's really, really cracked. Because the thing it does, it's on play CB1, choose a column, call 2 cards from hand to that column, and again, it's plus 5k. But what really matters, because if you call 2, you draw 1, is that you're able to simultaneously call the card that stacks and Xenon. So you're able to stack a card on top of the deck and then reveal it and rewrite it, which is so crazy. It's so, so strong. The trouble for Aspaska is with no sort of Legion, he's going to eventually run out of Blaster Blade of Vanguards, and his deck is going to, how we said, fall off a cliff. And that's going to be a crit. It's just starting to think about how his attack pattern is going to be going here. Imagine getting killed by a 44k trigger. Diabolical work. There you go, that's going to be swinging for what? 8, 12, 12, 52? Zandy goes, not a problem, but we heal in this house. And now Spaska goes, ah, my bad. Oopsie. Two in a soul, double force marker, all on the Tainted Feather Dragon. Makes you feel like you're playing the WOD again. The more things change. And that's going to be a perfect guard. First check. That's going to be a heal trigger. Oh my god. Would you stop healing? Oh my god. What is with you people? Second check. That's a critical trigger. Yeah, it's all on the Tainted Feather. All on the Tainted Feather. Third check. Another Tainted Feather Dragon. Again, our hand is getting really thin. That's the thing, like, because Andy's able to maintain his hand, he doesn't need to hit crazy numbers. If he takes a couple cards out of your hand every turn, eventually you're going to run out, but he's able to put cards back on like you. Because that's the past case, again, not running any Legions. And as much as these cards draw, yeah, that's cool, but eventually we're going to run out, aren't we? Yeah, and he's going to PG it. He's going to go, nah, buddy. I think I'm good, actually. Yeah, it's going to be a pass turn. Both decks getting increasingly small. There you go. Now we're on the Agile, the right target that we wanted 3 turns ago with a Gear Dog 8 Stride. Again, so many great 3s and Gear Dogs in this deck that, like, you have the PGG guard readily available, and you have so much CC that, like, you just never really choked out. Because your opponent knows they're not winning the deck out game. Which means they're all of a sudden in a position where they have to try and kill you through damage. Which means Andy can abuse that mentality. because he knows that's what you need to do.
Can player find your kill from white Schwartz please come to the judge table? That player find your kill.
There we go. It's going to be another Naboo swing. Effective Naboo. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, swings Ray God. Okay, okay. We see you.
Dear players, you have 10 minutes left. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think about 10 minutes left on the round now. Yeah, getting a little trigger count out of his opponent. Slishma swing. Bind, cold double Naboo? Question mark? Oh no, the grade 3 can go into Slishma. Plus a grade 2. Oi. Oi, oi. We love to see it. That's a natural. That's a definite natural to your hand. Next turn, you get to Persona on that thin, thin deck of yours. What a sick game state to be in. That's in for what? 13, 21, 21, 26. What? 26, 41, 51? First check, second check, third check. Oh my god, how many triggers are in that deck? Because we saw that top 5. That top 5 was diabolical. He's going to try not to poke out his opponent. Why not, right? That's going to be a generation guard. Yeah, and that's going to be the Marin. Yeah, Soulblast and the Blaster Blade, the Vanguard. Absolutely correct. I think it's Little Great Sage Marin, I believe. So it's basically when you attack a Blaster or an Alfred, you can Soul Blast 1, and then you search your, I believe it's search your deck for up to one grade 1 card, or grade 1 or greater, and call it to Guardian Circle. So obviously you can search things like PGs. Or in this case, he doesn't need, so he just gets a Blaster Blade. Takes it, and that's going to be going to 5. Definitely not where you want to be at this point. Yeah, just going to pass turn. You know, no stress, no nothing, no need. Because he's basically going to try and build up to a turn where he just Persona and just Slishmas you until you die. What a terrifying position to be in if you're Aspaska here. Unfortunately, it's such the vanilla swings at this stage. Just look at how small these decks are getting. Although I will say the Alfred Exceed sleeves are kind of style points. I gotta give him that. Yeah, then he's showing him the Ula route. Yep. Ula's going to bind the trigger. Yeah, this Ula route is like absolutely crazy, actually. because the view Uluru is diabolical. So it's on place on Guardian Cycle. You choose a card from drop and bot deck it or bind it against 25k shield. And then in drop zone, you can discard a heal to bind it. And when it's retired from Guardian Cycle, you bind it. But the thing is, when you bind a heal, it's a Direful Dull heal. Your opponent is probably shredded, so it's like 25k shield. And then you just guard with her and then bind or call the trigger from bind. And it's like 50k shield in one card. So it's like a -0. And it's a crazy combo. It's so strong under Androl. Like, you just can't kill it. You just can't break through that. It's so scary. And the great thing, if you already have a heal, you can just bot deck something. So you can like bot deck OT. It's like we saw Zandy check the OT earlier because he bot decked it.
Players, you have 5 minutes left.
Yeah, and with 5 minutes left on the round, you gotta wonder, is Zandy gonna be able to close this out? Yeah, it's going to be the LLB swing. Zandy's hand it's still big, but getting smaller. There you go, able to call out the Direful Doll. Think about it. Oh, there you go. It's another Uluru. Yeah, that's just going to be that little bit too much, maybe. 35, 35, 48. 43, 47. So currently 1 to pass. That's going to make it 2 to pass. And going to make that 3 to pass. Or is that no pass? That's either 3 or no pass, but either way, it does not matter. Oh, maybe it does. Over trigger. Zandy's going to be taking 2 damage. With all effects in. First check, heal. He does not heal. Second check, crit. And unfortunately, that is the game for Zandy with an over trigger sealing the game. Such a close game. But at the end of the day, sometimes it's just not enough. And so we're going to be wrapping up round 2 with 5 minutes left in the round. I'm going to go find your round 3 pairings. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We'll see you in just a few minutes. Take care, guys. All right, guys, welcome back to BCS Vienna. We've got round 3 coming up, and I've got a very, I don't know, kind of sick matchup for you guys. We got M. Winley versus Luke. So 2 UK players, but fantastic players nonetheless. We're going to be transitioning over to the fight screen straight away, where we're going to be looking at Jet Maidens versus Victor, question mark? Again, 2 decks that are somewhat like underdogs in this format, but very, very powerful when piloted correctly. Especially Michael, again, one of the best players in Europe at the moment. Trying to show us almost with a new cook that I think is attempting to beat the Luke decks. We were talking earlier about ride-down decks being kind of the new format, and well, when we were checking Steam Maidens, it fits the bill. It'd be interesting to see what his game plan's looking like versus decks that aren't quite the top dogs. Because we've had formats before where you have to tech so hard for the best deck that you kind of fall apart to everything just underneath it. So it's like a call reading the room. So we're going to get to see how Michael does here versus Luke, who is on a somewhat more unusual deck. Again, not a weak deck for sure, but one that you don't get to see quite as often. We're just going to be waiting for the round to start, and the players are going to be good to go as soon as they call for the round.
Attention players! The round.
There you go, and they're going to be starting the game any moment now. Give it a sub, by the way. Give it a sub, by the way. There you go, and they're going to be kicking off. And that's going to be, here we are, Victor versus Gear Chronicle. Again, both these players, I believe, are 2-0 at this stage as well, so definitely doing well so far. And finding the Melem, the demon of all Gear Chronicle, looking to draw into a TikTok there as well. And oh my goodness, they're also hitting the Arashid off the top. That's going to be a pretty good top 5. Because the thing is with Luke playing 4 copies of the G, I believe it's 4? No, it's, sorry. It's 2, oh god. Goodness, that's a ratio for sure. With Luke playing 4 Victors, one of them being Zubat, 2 V1G. That's an odd split. Definitely one you don't see around very often. Again, definitely committing to the more main deck options and choosing to go for the Zubat battler here. Very interesting choice. I wonder if he's expecting Michael to try and damage him and play a bit more of a resource game. So we'll see how this decision pans out. Maybe he just has another Victor in his hand. But there you go, just going to swing blind, no guard. And it's going to be a critical trigger as well. Definitely what you'll love to see. And that's a draw. That's a G-Guard promo and a crit going to the damage for Michael. God, I do love the 2023 Worlds playmats. Those were so nice. No, it's 2024. That's last year, isn't it?
If at the end of round 3 you're considering no longer playing, please drop out.
Cat bike emoji, cat emoji. Did you know this card is at 1? We see it every game. We do not miss. And then the cat is going to go top 3, and it's honestly like you never left with Melon being added to the hand. What an insane card Enterana is. Despite it being at 1, if you just want it more like Michael clearly does, he's just going to be seeing it. That's going to be a no guard on the Vanguard. That's going to be a Gear Dog. Unfortunately, Michael can't check the crit, but seeing the Elementary go to the damage is so impactful here. Because yeah, he's going to go Soul Blast 1, reveal top 2 cards. That's a PG, and that's a Chrono Jet. That's going to be a card to hand and a card to bind. Looks like he already has a Chrono Jet in hand, so it might just be the PG. But yeah, the SP Chrono Jet's such a beautiful card. Yeah, because on the one side you want to see the Jet for the ride downs. On the other, because you know he has the Zubat, right? But you don't necessarily know if he has a base History Stride. So there's a role you're going for the ride downs, but yeah, you can't risk it like that. So you're going to be binding the Jet and adding the PG to hand. Yeah, and from now on, Enterana's going to be a 19k column. So again, it scales plus 1k on the cat for everyone in bind. And that's the Zander ride. It's going to be a top 7 for an Extreme Battler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sorry, top 5 is it? Okay, and there we go. Now we're going to find... Ooh. We're going to find All Reliable. We're going to find the card that ruined so many people's dreams. This is Maliaki, which is going to have the rush effect of the thing in front of it. Every time it swings, it gets the red times from Maliaki of on attack, give 2 units plus 4k. So if Michael's not going to be able to deal with this, he might be staring down some pretty big columns coming out of Luke here. And yeah, it's Luke calling to the brutal jack onto the ray gun in front of the Maliaki. Again, such a big swing that basically just guarantees Michael just can't play the grade 2 game ever. And that's going to be another actually showing him the V, showing him the Zubat. Yeah, so yeah, he's going to be definitely riding the V Vector. There is a world where Michael can punish this so aggressively because the fact Michael binds it, Luke is unsure, right? Because like if he has the Steam Maiden, Luke gets to stride normally. If Michael does the ride down, Luke might just be a little bit out of luck, forced to play a V-turn here. Yeah, there's so many of these like little mind games that you get to play at this stage of the game. They can really force your opponent to kind of commit down the wrong, I'd say like the wrong line, and it can really come back to punish them later in the game. So yeah, swing for 16 here. Michael's already on 2 damage, so a bit weary of the crit here. But yeah, he's going to go no. He's going to check for the brutal jack numbers. He's going to tell them a big. I think it's 26, I believe. Yeah, Michael's calculating to see if he can do it efficiently because you don't want to drop multiple cards here, you know. It's a bit early in the game to be coming to that many. He goes no guard, and he's not being punished. This is going to be a Golsachi, and that's going to be, unfortunately, a TikTok hitting the damage. But maybe, just maybe, we're able to drop 20k shields for this. Maybe. How are we thinking? How are we looking? Michael's probably taking a trigger check, seeing what's out. And 2 cards never does feel nice, does it? Yeah, just trying to math it out. Shows him the 20k shield. Yeah, and then Luke is just going to pass turn. Thankfully, Michael gets to keep his Enterana, which is so huge. And he's going for the Chronojet Dragon. He's showing us the future we truly desire. I think I'm going to put the Force Marker. There you go, putting on the Ray Guard. Yeah, Enterana is already going to get some natural scaling. And the thing with these kinds of Ray Guards is they're so strong that swinging it to Enterana is basically a PG for Michael, right? So there's kind of no reason to scale it up further. So he's always going to scroll the other column here. Going to go into the Time Leaper. Oh, you love to see it. Discards the dog for the stride, pseudo stride. And the thing is, he can now Soul Blast out the V-Jack. And you know he's got another one in hand, I believe. So he's going to get the reride next turn. And that's going to be a Cat. That's a top 3. That's probably going to get him a Zide or a Nabu. And that's going to be his Elul in case he wants to ride up next time. Because the trouble is, because he's on Jet, you can assume he's going to be on Header around, right? Presumably it's going to be for things like loop matchups. Because you can always either shuffle their deck or force them to mill one if they've activated the ladder. So you can kind of get to reward players for being a bit overzealous. And yeah, it's going to be a defensive crit, which is not ideal. But with Force Markers, nonetheless, you're going to bot deck the Cat and call out a grade 2, presumably a Nabu here. Because the thing is, you still get to draw a card off of it. Because I feel like you don't get enough combos of Zide yet, so I don't think you go for that line yet. And there you go, that's the Nabu. Setting up the bind zone as well, probably going to be the Time Maiden, the Steam Maiden, the grade 2 that he discarded earlier, they got it with. That's going to be a 10k as well. Yeah, it's going to be a 15, currently triggered a hit. But is Luke willing to take that chance? It's 14 into 19, so unfortunately a 5k trigger still does it. So 15k soul in your 1-pass, he goes no guard. That's going to be 2 blanks, unfortunately. But you know what? 2 blanks on the drive checks is still 2 cards in hand. And the thing is, the Enterana from last turn guarantees that it does still hit. So at this current stage, every single one of Michael's cards is still hitting. Yeah, and Luke takes it, goes to 3. A braver man than I. Because I guess Luke is still considering he's like not intercepting because he's going right. This seems like a great time to Soul Blast Jet. But no, Michael here committing. Look at him going, well, look at you, choosing to take the damage, adds OT to hand. That's a G-Guard promo to bind. And that's going to be a 30k, no grade 1s or greater. So the thing is there, right, is Michael, because he's threatening the ride down, means Luke is constantly has to keep the grade 2 Brutal Jack on the off chance that he does actually need it. And yeah, and then the Nabu goes back into Soul, he draws a card. It's just that easy. And then eventually you retire, you rewrite the Jet, and you get another Force Marker. So powerful. It's these sort of little decisions that, like, if your opponent doesn't... So here's the thing that can happen, right? Either your opponent drops a card from hand, which you're happy about. Your opponent doesn't recognize anything, thinks they need the damage, you confirm the damage. Your opponent thinks they're going to have to grade 2 game, you confirm the damage. Or your opponent confirms, then you still don't write down, and then they just wasted their brutal check for no reason. So it's like all these options, it's about letting your opponent make wrong decisions here. And thankfully for Michael, Luke's decision, while it doesn't pay off, he does get to do something with Victor here. So you potentially can still rest the back rows to stand the brutal jack and trigger, well, can try and trigger his Maliaki effect. But it's interesting what his stride is going to be. It depends, I think, here if you hit the Zazanda off the top 7. I think if you hit the Zazanda, it's so huge. He does. Some people just want it more. Which means, yeah, now every single restand, if you go for like a big buster turn, you're going to start to be able to get a bit of hand pressure there. You're going to get a bigger hand, because his hand is already pretty sizable. Shows us the Zubat, so he's not getting that one back anymore. But it also means he kind of locks himself into one XL marker for the rest of this game, because he is only on one. Oh, sorry, on one. No, he doesn't. I'm lying. I'm lying through my teeth. He has one more Victor, and that's going to be a buster turn. Well, it depends on his hand here. Again, we've seen some Maliakis. If he has a couple boosters, oh, no Maliakis, we've seen a couple Golsachis and some boosters. We might just be able to kill him with Brutal Jack swings, but all depends on Michael's hand. And he does have the CB for it. Was Luke playing 5D chess this whole time? There you go, choosing to stand a unit. They both gain 5k. Yeah, I think he's going to be using the ones as increments of 5 as a way of mapping it out. And that's immediately going to be swinging for what I believe is a 24. I was thinking Brutal Jack is 9 that becomes... Is it plus 5k? So it's a 19, yeah. So 24. Yeah, he's eyeing it up. Michael's realizing what's happening right now. He's going, oh boy, this might just be a little much. Although this would be a great time for a head around. I'm not going to lie to you, Michael. This would be a fantastic time. The trouble is, if you milled over the Zazanda and it's another Zazanda, you're in for such a bad time. Yeah, and he takes... That's going to be a draw trigger as well. Oh my goodness, Michael must be over the moon right now. A defensive and a draw? That's insane. But yeah, unfortunately, no restart on the Golsachi, so it's only going to be a puny 16k. Not really enough. But he's going to go for the CB to restand the Brutal Jack. Oh, he's thinking. Oh, he's going CB1. Yep, restanding. That's going to be 2 procs. Thinking, oh, no effect on the Bustard here. Interesting. Oh, there you go. He's realizing. There we go. Soul Blast 1. Flips for the Bustard. Then CB1. Into Soul. Restand. Oh. No, I believe... Is Jarhawk not the thing it boosted? Oh, one moment. Let's go tell them that. Double check. Wait. There we go. Just fixing the game state there. So yeah, all the flips still stay the same. It's just that the restand changes. Yeah, swinging for what I believe are 5 drive checks? 5 or 6? No, 6 drive checks. There we are. So yeah, it's just going PG, no way, nuh-uh. Don't even look at me. Michael saying, don't come near me or my son ever again. And Luke is going, yes, sir. Also, I hope the glare is looking okay for everybody. We've been trying to mitigate it a little bit, but I don't know how well we're doing here. So you guys do let me know. First check. Second check. It's a critical trigger. Surely we're going to be looking at the big, brutal boy. Oi, we're looking at the Zazanda. Okay. Third check. Oi, oi, oi. Me when my decisions. Going with the Zazanda again. Fourth check. Fifth check. That's another critical trigger. Triple critical. The envy of busted players everywhere. This time we're on the brutal jack. Hell yeah, brother. And sixth check, we're looking at another brutal jack. What a devastating triple drive. Again, end of battle. Yeah, he's had 5 more drives. Looks like a counterblast one to me. Oh no, it's just discard, isn't it? Oh my god. He's so good. Yeah, it's just discard 3, I forget. Oh my god. But if you close your eyes... Does it feel like he hasn't swung yet? It sure does to me. It's going to be one more of the Brutal Jack swings. Brutal Jack is going to be looking at us for what? 39k here? But giving 4 procs of the Maliaki plus 4k. Probably going to Zazanda and Jarrahawk here, because Jarrahawk is looking a little bit small, only at 14. Oh, one moment. I think the Jarrahawk needs to be a little bit bigger as well. There we go, just have to correct the Jarrahawk numbers there. So it gains effectively 7 procs. There we go. Because it goes plus 7 and then another plus 5. So yeah, the Jarrahawk's currently swinging for 21? 21, 31? Yeah, the thing is, that's the one weird thing with Victor, is a lot of it is like, which cards do it to themselves, which cards do it to other, like, what restands something get boosted, what restands something different, like, that can be a little bit more difficult, especially if you've not been on Victor for super, super long, or just have been not playing it for a while. First check, that's going to be not much, but that first 6 drives was pretty good. So I don't think you're complaining too much, especially when you're looking at Michael with a 4-card hand, or 4-5 cards, showing us a PG, and yeah, managing to survive the turn there. And just passing over. Yeah, because the 21 just doesn't do enough into Jet. Oh, I didn't get the card count there, unfortunately. If somebody can let me know how many cards that was, that'll be wonderful. The downside of one display. And it's such more the melody. So the thing with Victor is, because Victor, again, no interruption on his G guards, you're going to be looking at a lot of combos happening on that exact one circle today. Yeah, you're going to see Melem going into like grade 2s going into 3s, binding, calling like 3s and Taranas. You're going to be seeing a lot of thinning coming out of here today. So that's what, 11, 16? Yeah, shows him the intercept. Sounds good. Yeah, if you're Michael, you're pretty happy to see that. Most swing for what, 36, 35? Yeah, 35. Yeah, it's going to be a defensive and a draw. Not great, but on 2 force markers, I don't think you're complaining too much here. Yeah, you're going to be binding the melon, going to be calling out a 2 and a 0. Again, likely to be another TikTok. With 1 in damage, is there another TikTok? Yeah, it's going to be an... Ooh. The Nabu's fine, but not ideal. Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be a TikTok... no, Hot Thump Worker. The Doki Doki Worker. Yeah, that Nabu's going to be swinging for 30k. Yeah, swinging no bind. Yeah, certainly hoping he didn't bind. He's not going to draw for this effect. God. Yeah, there you go. Can't do it. There you go. You have to be able to bind a front row. So that's where you go. Intentional no Nabu proc. You love to see it. Yeah, Michael quickly scanning out his... Yeah, it's not looking great. But... still looking pretty healthy on a wall where you go kind of Nabu and Chrono Jet in front of the cat. And then you're able to use the Nabu effect, Chrono Jet swing, and then still be able to bind it to call the Slishmo into the false markers. And there we go. Gear Chronicle mains think alike. And that's going to be a 38k swing, probably a 48k swing if the 2 Heart Thumps resolve. There we go, which they are. Draw 2 cards. And he's thinking, looking at his massive hand going, is this enough? Shows us the G-Guard. Yeah, then we're just thinking about which G-Guards. He's only got 2 CB available. So even if he goes for the CBG guard, he's only got 2 around. I don't think Dogentine does it. And Unio certainly doesn't. It looks like he's eyeing it up. He's trying to draw 2 cards maybe, but we'll see just what he's capable of. There we go. That's going to be it. Going to be effect. That hand is not as big as you'd like it to be, is it? There you go, Counterblast 1, Counterblast 2. Draws 1. And you got 4 damage face down. So I believe it scales off of damage, if I recall correctly, right? It's been a little while on my side. Yeah, Michael's out here trying to survive his ice, checking if there's anything else he can do here. I think this is a stiff need. Yeah, so you gain, so it's CB1 or more cards. This gains 5k for each face down card in damage zone, and if you pay 2 or more, you draw a card. If it's 3 or more, you draw another. So yeah, so on 4, yeah, then you go immediately goes to the counter charge 2 on the Uni, or shows us the double G guard. Also going to be able to probably bind 2 heals and counter charge 1 more, just maybe? Maybe, just maybe? Interesting is out of Michael here, we're really not seeing any Honolys as well, which is definitely a decision, because a lot of decks have been running Honolys to try and counteract the loot decks, but Michael seems to think he doesn't need them. Two to pass. First check. Second check. That's a Zion. Third check. That's a critical trigger coming out. All effects to the Nabu. The guard restrict is going to be alive and well. Nabu swings a cool, calm and collected 50k with a bind, with a crit, with no grade 1s or greater. Luke's looking at his hand going, I don't know about this one, Chief. Have I got it? Who knows? 2 more swings staring down at him as well. A 23 and a 35 staring at him down. Yeah, that's, what, 43, 53 into a 50? Yeah, that's not great. 6 card in hand might also be a bit tight for Michael to survive with, but we'll see what Luke's left with at the end of this onslaught. Yeah, 23k. Ooh, no sentinels. Yeah, so it's been like 28 no sentinels. So it's 20k shield from hand. He says, G-God, one more time for me, please. Yeah, and I believe that's actually his 4th face-up G-God now. So, because he flipped one last turn, even if he has one more, not he doesn't. Not until he unflips them next turn. And he's going to intercept, and that's just about enough. Yeah, of course, the Brutal Jack stays rested. Ooh, it looks like we have another victor in hand there. Are we going to? Hell yeah, we are. That's going to be an on-ride, generate an XL2 marker, and then draw a card in top 7. Hell yeah. Ooh, that's a ladder as well. Ooh, what a thing is that for Gear Chronicle, that is not awful, I don't think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. That's going to be extra resist on the board there. Not that it does anything, but it does turn any existing potential header rounds into a mill 1, which is actually not nothing. Well, when your opponent, if your opponent tries to buster it again, which I don't think they should, but who knows, maybe. Yeah, he's thinking about his options here. And that's going to be the favorite, as a favorite champ, right? Got favorite champ and winning champ are always so confusing to me. Because this is the world's prize card. Yeah, this favorite champ. Hell yeah, he's my favorite champ. So for those of you who have not been around for a while, it's GB2, Counterblast 2, choose a card from hand and discard it. At the end of the battle of this attack, you pay the cost. If you do, you basically stand something for every face-up card in your G-zone. If you stood 3 or more, you discard 3 from your hand. You restand this, you countercharge 1, and it loses 2 drive checks. But this is not once per turn. So he's able, for example, if he has enough hands, to do this twice on a full board restand. And of course, with things like Zazander, that board restand is going to go a long, long way. That's going to be a Gorsachi as well. Oh my god, what a diabolical hand. Actually unreal. Because at the end of it all, he's going to be able to Zazander one more time. This would be a great time to try and get rid of Zazander with some miracle. But with a ladder looking increasingly unlikely. And the counter charge as well. Yeah, that's going to be a very scary turn. All it's going to take is for the Gunzlin to rest itself. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 in the front row. Oh, of course, Gorsachi has its own resist, of course. And then you rest it to restand. There we go, and the procs begin. What an unfortunate turn of events for Michael. Then becomes the real question, are there enough dice in the game to survive this turn? Yeah, gonna immediately start swinging on the 14k swings instantly? Because I guess you want to try and poke your opponent out, right? And then Michael's got to wonder, is that going to be? Do I have the hand for it? Because the hand's not nothing, but it's not healthy. It's not going to the hospital, but it's definitely getting a day off work. Yeah, Michael's trying desperately to math this turn out. Because the thing is, his Spiral Breaker isn't really doing anything until it restands anyway, so he might just swing just to whiff it. God, Michael would have loved to have a Honolulu right now. Yeah, discard. Because again, these are all going to be little pokes. Frustrating little pokes. And Michael's not been able to put his OT back, if I remember. As far as I remember. Looking at his hand, going, maybe? But just not looking like it's going to be enough. Yeah, no defensive. That's brutal. Yeah, I think unfortunately this might spell the end for Michael. Swings. It's going to be an on-attack counterblast 2. But yeah, I also will say that the SGR for this card is maybe my favorite high rare card in Vanguard. That card looks absolutely gorgeous. And the only thing that might look better is the Worlds one. But that's tough competition. That's going to be the Blau crit. That's an unlocker. So he's 27, Michael made it 28, and the unfortunate critical is going to do it there. It is a 1 to pass. Second check, that's a draw trigger. And thinking where to put the power on the Brutal Jack, that's right. And the third check is going to be another draw trigger. Oh my God. Oh dear Lord. I think we're losing this game, guys. And unfortunately, yeah, that's going to be game with Michael hitting 6 damage. How very unfortunate, but very, very well played for Luke. Knowing exactly when to capitalize on his advantages and securing the win, recognizing his win con, pushing through and breaking through Michael's aggressive early game. But guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to be coming back very, very soon with round 4. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Take care, guys. And welcome back, everybody. We got round 4 of BCS Vienna coming right up. I got a really, really neat matchup for you. I got Dorian, the former standard world champion, facing off versus, I believe his name is Simo? Like S-I-M-O? I think it's, I don't know if it's Simo or Simo, but nonetheless, we got Dorian on a deck you don't normally associate with him, one that I, in particular, am a big, big fan of. You're going to get to see the moment we ride up. We have a little bit of a secret card, which for those of you who know about decklog issues, know exactly what kind of deck we're looking at facing, versus Musketeers, which is, actually we're going to transition over to the main fight screen because while the game hasn't started quite yet, the players are getting ready to go. I'm suspecting Simo is going to be the one going first, because Dorian's deck should be a blind second one, but we'll see how this pans out. Again, one of the more interesting matchups, I think, that we could have had. And once checking Dorian, I was like, you know what, I haven't seen Dorian in a while, let's see what he's doing. And then I pull up his code and I'm like, oh my god, that's my goat. That's my goat right there. And that's the standard round about to start. Oh, the standing's about to start. Swiss round 4, BCS Vienna. Here we go. It is going to be Link Joker versus Neo Nectar. Hand Rip Chaos versus Musketeers. Yeah, and that's going to be a PG ride from Simo. Simo going first here. And Dorian showing us what this deck is all about. He's going to be showing us the Craving Claw ride. Yep. Me when I reveal 70 pounds to add 10p. And the double Craving Claw at 16k, double on hit, top 5 for a Star Vader. Simo's looking at it and going like, oh man, I don't have to drop 25k, do I? Oh man, not like this. But, sorry Simo, it might just be like this. I'm going to show you the double top 5. Because there's... Normally this is planned so that it generally connects, because the things like Joker tends to find are not particularly high shield value, but they are fairly high impact. Because if you find things like Zirconium or Chaos Breakers, you can unbrick your rides pretty consistently. Yeah, and Simo's looking at it going like, yeah, sure, go for it. And yep, he's showing with the Chaos Breaker close. And that's going to be the peony. He's going to go top 5 twice for a Star Vader. Considering it. It looks like he's looking at a Freeze Ray potentially, and that is going to be Freeze Ray Dragon. Again, the number of Freeze Rays in the room today is actually surprisingly high. Not very many might be Dorian's attempt, or Dorian's take on Freeze Ray control. We're running a very low number of Chaos Breaker Dragons, a couple of Freeze Rays. Be, I think, fairly interesting to see what he's able to cook up for this format. I mean, so far, I believe he's either X1 or XO, so he's doing pretty well as far as things go, at least at the moment. And Simon might find that to be a pretty difficult matchup. You know, all things considered, with them getting rid of your circles. Or, you know, shredding your hand is more what this deck does. And yeah, the peony's going to ride, and we're going to probably see, I believe it's a token. Yep, there we are. That's behind the Vanguard. Just like that. Swinging for 15k. He says no guard. He goes crit. That's 1, and that's 2. What's this? Lady Satra Battle Planetary Minerals. A card we've been seeing mostly cut from Link Joker recently. Just because Chaos Breaker just doesn't really have the space. +1, your opponent has to call the top card of their deck to an open Rayguard circle. If they call it to the back row, their Zirconium gets 10k and a draw. Yeah, he's thinking about it, but you don't want to give him the front row, right? He's thinking about it. Top card of the deck. That's going to be a front row lock. Ooh, what's a lock? That's a heal trigger. That's unfortunate. Is Dorian going to do it again? No way, right? That's the photon. Oi, oi, oi. Poofs away the token. Just that easy. I was thinking about it, he's going, what's this little fella do? And he goes, no god, it's a crit. Oh, sorry, it's a blank, sorry. And yeah, it's going to be a Musketeer critical on hit, top 5. Yep. Thinking, and we're going to find another Zirconium. Very, very nice. Again, Link Joker is one of those decks where, like, seeing mirror matches really flips the game on its head. Because you're talking about a deck that kind of goes, oh, I'm going to like disrupt your board, I'm going to lock your pieces. But at the end of the day, what really matters is that if you're facing the mirror, they're just going to go Cosmic Ray. And like if they go, Cosmic Dawn, if they go Cosmic Dawn, they bounce their entire thing to hand. And it's like you basically added their entire board back for no reason. You just get them free resources, and that really does force you to start making a lot of really small decisions that compound to see who ends up topping the game. Or coming out on top, I should say. Because you can see Dorian is already starting to kind of dig his claws into Simo here, who's being forced to history stride. Yep, shows him the Musketeer critical trigger. And already starts to get you thinking, how is Musketeer going to get out of this one? Because the thing is, Link Joker traditionally doesn't so much win, so much as it forces your opponent to lose. Because you're going to rip their entire hand until they just don't have anything. I'm sorry, what is that? Oh, it's a show. It looked like one down goes just as I was sleeve. Show. My bad. There you go, crest generated. Double force marker on the Vanguard. Never mind, double force marker on the rear gun. My bad. I had to look for half a second. I had to make sure it wasn't already done. So the thing is, that a lot of people don't actually know, is once a circle has a locked unit on it, it becomes a locked circle. Now what that means, doesn't really make a difference for most situations, but what it does mean is that you can't put force markers on it, because force markers only go on rear guard circles, and locked circles and rear guard circles are specifically distinct, so you actually can't do that. So in this case, Simo could only put it either on the open circle he had, or on the Vanguard. I mean, you could put it on back row, but in terms of realistic positions, we're talking one of the two front row circles. Yeah, it's going to be a CB1. Oi, oi, oi. Pings itself the damage. Oh. Huh? Oh, look, oh, okay. It seems like he did it too early because he was still checking things. There you go. And then he's going to take himself the 1 damage. Yeah, that's going to be, I believe it's August. Kind of lost for that as well. This is one of those self-damages, or limit break enablers as we used to call them. So you go CB1 ping yourself, and at the end of the turn, you heal one of those cards. The thing is, this is the Cecilia shard that got reprinted in, I believe, the original festival collection. God, it has been a good few years. I believe it's White Lily Musketeer Cecilia. No, sorry, it's not White Lily. My bad. Me when I lie? Question mark. No, it's Maiden Lily Musketeer Cecilia. So you have the History Stride effect. That also means that basically you have to be a limit break for Cecilia. And then you get a gift, and then you basically get to go choose up to 5 of your rear guards and retire them. You check the top 7 cards of your deck, choose up to any number of Musketeers in the card name as the cards retired, call them, and they get 3k. I think it's 3k per copy of herself. But obviously not much here to retire, so we'll see how much Simo can get away with here. Oh no, Simo deals himself the 3 damage, but of course he's going to go back to 2 at the end of the turn. So the thing is, even if you heal here, so once you've paid the cost, you will heal 1. So for example, if at this stage, Simo checks double heal, he will go down to 0. So yeah, suddenly nothing. Nothing to scoff at here. You're just going to go for the Vanguard swing here. Going to swing for what looks like 28? I believe this becomes a 13k with the crest. So 28k swing.
decided in for Vanguard Pod 2.
Oh my god, is that Top Deck Heroes Philip? Oh my god.
Used
Shouting in my ear.
Please report to the judge table, as well as anybody who decided in Pod 3 as well.
Yeah, Dorian's counting it up. Yep, going crit, 20 intercept. That's 40k shield total. I think that's 3 to pass. First check blank, second check blank, third check. That's a critical trigger. That's going to go all over the Cecilia. Cecilia is going to be swinging for what? 13, 18, 28, 38, 48? No, I think we're looking at 46. 46 2 crit? There we go. Then at the end turn. Then we just heal down to 2. There we are. And then we're going to get the Chaos Breaker Dragon Ride. Oh, what are we looking at striding here? It's probably going to... Is this looking to be Blue Ball Avalanche? No. Is he going to try and Barrio End here? Might just. Yeah, punish them for being a history deck. Yeah. Just thinking of how many Chaos he's going to discard here. Of course, Chaos saying if your hard card is a Chaos Breaker Dragon, when you discard close, you can Soul Burst 1, and for each one your opponent calls a card from hand is locked. And yep, that's going to be the Barrio End Dragon. A triple Chaos, oh my god. The full board lock is going to go crazy. Downright diabolical. Actually crazy stuff out here. I think we're getting a couple of judge calls happening at the moment. Yikes. That's, they seem to be very busy at the moment. Oh, sorry, I was wrong earlier. They don't heal a card from damage, they return to the deck. That's why we saw the trigger go back earlier. It's not Antero. I'm going to keep saying Antero, it's not Antero. Yeah, he's going to remove his markers, gain 20k and a crit, and 2 crits, sorry. And just hard swing at his opponent for 48k, 3 crit. Yeah, shows the Elementary, goes on an issue. White Dwarf, Photon, and a critical trigger. It's going to go on Chaos Breaker Dragon. It's going to be going for 33k, 2 crit Vanguard. Again, Simo's number are going to suffer greatly here for not being a crest deck. He's going to check a heal, which is going to resolve. And the second check. Nothing. Yep, there we are. And actually, I didn't catch that. What did Dorian flip at that stage? Do we know what Dorian flipped? I suspect we must do. I suspect I missed it. Let me quickly rewind this a little bit and see just what we're looking at here. Yeah, the trouble is, like, as the Musketeer player, you need to pop your board. But the thing Dorian knows is, for you to pop your board, you must first have a board. And yeah, he's just looking, he's eyeing up the Messiah. The thing with Messiah is the unlocking, the discard isn't a cost. So for example, if you basically unlock as many as you want, and then at the end you will pop a card discard a card for each one. But the thing is, because it's not a cost, if you say have no cards in hand, you can unlock everything and you discard nothing. So it's because you discard one for each one you unlocked. If you don't have one to discard, you just don't. Which is a little factor that I think a lot of people forget about, which means you kind of neglect to Messiah when you realistically should be, which can cost people quite a few games actually, especially when people aren't familiar with the matchup, because Link Joker is really the only thing you ever go into Messiah against, and that can matter. That can really, really matter. I'm still thinking about his strides here. Again, not an easy decision to make, to be sure. I don't even know, honestly, I don't even know what you'd go into here, because they all care about multiple names, right? And yeah, I don't think there is anything here, really. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose you kind of just have to go for the Premium Collection 2023 stride. God, I'm thinking correctly. It is 23, isn't it? No, it was 2022. It has been a little while, as you can tell. Yeah, crazy. They were looking at Ladislava, I believe her name is. So you can discard, choose one rear guard, search your deck for up to 2 cards with the same name. Choose up to 1 and pull it to your hand, the rest are rear guard. And when it attacks, you choose 2 units with the same name and just restand them. But of course, it doesn't really happen here, right? Look, I think you're just trying to pick the least devastating triple drive enabler. But when Dorian's looking at you with 6 card hand, I don't think it inspires much confidence. But also my bad, he's on 3 damage. Oh, damn. Overcalling. Yeah, trying to trigger a crit here. Soul Blast 1. Yeah, Soul Blasting the PG. Top itself, top 3. Call a card and activate its trigger effects. Do we have one? It looks like we just might. Is that Katir? That's a choice. What is he running for, Katir? Oh my god. That is funny. There you go, choosing the... I guess I'm going to keep going to call it Tarot. It's not, it's like a lane or something? It's like basically like on place when it's placed by a Musketeer's effect, you choose up to 1 of your damage zone, you turn it face up, like CC1. And so, yeah, going to be finding the ladder here. What's happened? Oh, I suppose we just landed, sure. Oh, I guess maybe we're not activating that? What? Huh? I'm just gonna have to trust that this is resolving correctly. If it is not, this will be a great time for somebody to say anything. Oh, that's an over trigger as well. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, he goes. Yeah, draws 2 cards. Does heal. There we go. Yeah, heals the Mythiarch Habitat. And his third check is going to be a critical trigger as well. Oi, oi, oi. So is that going to be, what, 3 damage? 3? Oh my goodness. And 100 million on the last swing. 1, 2, controls trigger. 3, and that's going to be a 4th damage. And a 6 damage heal as well. Oh my god. Because yeah, you activated the crit trigger as well earlier, of course. Straight to 6, and he just takes, and that's unfortunately going to be a front. And Simo is going to take the game. And Simo is going to continue undefeated, toppling the previous standard world champion. And so guys, what we're going to probably do is we're going to take a little break. We're going to set up the rounds for round 5. Don't go anywhere, we've got 3 more rounds to go, and then straight into a top 8 cut. Stay safe, don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just a few minutes. Bye guys. welcome back everybody to round 5 of BCS. We're going to be having Chris join us for this round because we have a little bit of a diabolical round 5 for you guys.
This is looking insane, honestly.
Both X1, by the way. So John only lost from the last round to Hearth having 2 PGs. And this is a matchup of Overlord versus Big Belly, which is one of those most diabolical matchups I think I've seen in a little while at BCS. Again, X1 is crazy.
Yeah, 100%. Never mind dodging all the loop decks that are slowly imploding by themselves also.
Ain't no way. The deck that it needs RNG loses to RNG.
To RNG.
Ain't, imagine my shock. Who could have seen this one coming?
Oh, here we go.
Round 5 begins now.
And they're going to stand up their vanguards. Oh. Big Belly's as beautiful as the day we lost it. I just go to John, I'm like, I want you next round. I pull up his opponent, I'm like, oh, this is peak. Like, oh, this is so peak.
This is so peak. Whoever thought that Overlord would be in top tables as well?
Yeah.
Insane.
XO into round 5. X1 into round 5.
That's so crazy.
Well, the X1 is a little bit diabolical.
Yes. And the Grenature player is our representative from
Austria.
Mal.
Yeah, one of our Mal reps.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, he's been a Grenature player for years. I remember in Narukami format, he'd play one of the... I can't remember what strat, it's like a rare that negates your whole board resist.
Yeah.
He'd play the whole thing during like Naru format.
That's
It was like
crazy.
farm people. And there you go, and they're going to be getting ready to get going. I think the round starts, so we're just going to give them a nudge that they are good to go as they're going to have their own independent timer.
Here we go, good luck
we go.
and stand up vanguards.
Oh my god, it's Conrad.
Drop a 10. Peak.
X1
comedy.
gaming, by the way.
X1. Any ditches the card he drew for? Once again.
Oi.
Yo, Conor onto Conor is pretty good.
Listen, it's Lizard General, right?
Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi. Diabolical Conrad. God damn. It is like kind of crazy because like, like actually diabolical stuff.
It's insane.
You gotta let him know. Because imagine like being at home on your day off and like missing this. That's crazy. That's
It's
diabolical. Like,
Literally. You wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Oh, this is G-assist.
oi.
Got the crayon and the crack.
Not eating crayon, Tiger.
Wow. Guess who's not eating crayons today?
Let's hope he finds his others. He's gonna go, yep. He's gonna go draw a card. Oh, I saw him top deck that Rhino. That feels pretty good. Gonna show them the side to make sure we're not cheating. There we go. It says reveal. We got a reveal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oi, oi, oi.
The big belly.
A big belly. When the belly big. Yeah, this guy's been like a fucking. This guy's been a Grenature main for like years.
Honestly.
Like for as long as he's played the game, he's like, these pets are cute.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen his plant tokens?
No?
All of his plant tokens are just like puns.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Like there'll be like little drawn-ons and there'll be puns. They're great.
That's so funny. I remember last year the Grenature player played Gurgrit as well.
Ooh.
And now this year's playing Grenature.
And then he takes the damage out of course he draws. Oh, so we missed 2 players taking damage. My bad, my bad, my bad.
So good.
My B, fellas, my B.
Pigeon damage.
Was it top 5?
Top 7.
It's top 7, God. The Tester Fox coming out as well, the V Tester Fox.
Oh. And he gains power now that he's hit.
It's like imagine we bring that to cast and you see somebody out quick shield. Like, oh, prove this creates a loop. I'm like, no, bro, stop. It's a quick shield, bro. It's a quick shield.
Stop doing it.
It's like, what do you mean a loop, brother? It's 5k shield.
Petition for Ned to not cast this
Permission
format.
for net to be banned from premium. Standard only for you, kiddo.
Standard only and give it loops. That's horrible. Let's not do that. Let's put him back in buddy fight.
And if you like Buddy Fighty, consider picking up the new set coming out next week.
Whoa, this is not sponsored by Bushiroad. Please sponsor us.
For the Soul Blast one.
Yeah. Riding the cross as well.
Yeah, so he's going to get to, so he calls out the Grade 2. Soul Blast on the Grade 2 and the Vanguard gain 5k, but you can also search your deck for any Overlord and gain its like name and abilities until the end of turn.
Pretty good.
Yeah, and you choose the end.
Very good.
That's still 2 restands.
Yeah, 2 is better than 1.
Yeah. That's the thing, because like Overlord today has just been like, going right up first, immediately checking yellows and just pressuring your opponent out. Because so many people forget how like Defeat Flare exists. You have a bunch of Vanguard swings. You can potentially even run the Grade. He has the Rebirth for when he needs to. He has restands for when you PG or G Guard.
Never mind the best G Guard in the entire game.
Yeah.
Denographin is insane.
So good. We've named everything after him.
Yes.
Vanguard side event, pot 5. Please come to the dust table. Pot 5.
Oh, yeah.
Coty Boys Grid 2.
This one's the set 9 one, right? The one that draws one.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I don't think it needs a Coty Boys for that as well.
No, it does not. No.
I think it's only for the extra abilities.
Yeah, which like doesn't super matter. And yeah, he pops it, which means the Vanguard gets the on attack effect for the rest of the turn. On attack, CC2.
Which is huge.
Not once per turn, by the way.
Not once per turn.
Shout out Overlord players.
Here comes the Drag Vader.
Most diabolical swing. No, that's actually really bad for the deck.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, because you have to choose one at the end of turn, so you burn one of your restands on it.
Yeah.
You just pick the one you're like less likely to do that turn, but it feels really bad. Because it's at the end of battle, choose one, and it's like you can only choose once per turn.
That's why you do it in the last attack.
If you're just that good. Yeah.
One more time.
Yeah, he's thinking. Yeah, he's telling him just how many restands he's going to be staring down. But the thing is, today, John was telling us, like, the amount of games he's lost to opponents just not knowing how Force 1 interacts with Legion.
Yeah, because it's plus 20 carry.
Yeah, because it gives it everything on the circle.
Yep.
That's a heal.
There's a heal.
Doesn't resolve, but that's a defensive. I think it's because it gives 10k to everything on the circle, because there's 2 units on the circle and the power gets added together, that's actually 20k to the circle.
Yeah.
Am I did not just see that, did I? Okay, no, I was like, that was the rebirth again. I was like, that wasn't like the legend, was it? What the hell?
I thought I saw the legend earlier with the Grade 2 that was in his deck.
For a moment I was like, what? No way. I'm like, my man is cooking, he's not cooking this hard. Oh, the DP, the VPG, the one that can move from Regard. The
He comes the
Doomjid.
yellow as well. Insane.
The Doomjid. Doomjid Valor.
Who spells his doom?
Doomjid Valor is the stride, actually, no, so
Yeah.
just Doomjid. Here's what I'm just like actually schizoing out, it's not even called Doomjid.
No, it's not. No, it is. It is called Dungeon. You're okay. Minus 2 crit.
I have taken my meds and my stream setup disappeared. That's another crit.
Oh.
Oh my god, a little bit diabolical.
Goes back up to 2. He's thinking. House of Rain.
Yeah, I think he's going crit Van Power Ray if he can help it.
Makes sense.
But I think if you want minus 2 crit, then he needs a crit to connect.
Yeah.
That's a defensive, that's another trigger, oh my god. Big number, big number.
Huge number.
So what, like 30?
Yeah. 2 plus 10s. Against is already 29.
Okay, I don't think he spent the Soul Blast one to get 5k, so
Yeah.
it's just 30, I think. But the issue is on 30 is that his Vanguard is 29, so it's a 5k shield. And the trouble is, I don't think he wants to give up another Crayon Tiger.
No. His pieces in his hand is so, it's so like reliant as well. He doesn't exactly have enough to guard and then use his hand as well. Oh, he's eating crayons.
Yes. Nom 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 nom. It's the eating Crayon Tiger.
There we go. Stand and draw.
Stand up, show me that big belly.
He's round, he's big, he's got a belly.
Big belly in the streets.
Big 5 guys.
Yeah, there you go. And immediately going for the stride.
What are we seeing? Fladrus?
No. No, I think it has to be the Managamo here.
Yeah.
No, it's not Managamo.
This
It's
is the Crestmaker, right?
no. God, I'm blanking on the name. Managamo's like the wolf.
It's Balal?
Rebellion, maybe. Am I blanking? I'm blanking right now, aren't I? Only one way to find out, and that's for me to just check. Balal, it is Balal. Yeah, it's Grey Nature's built-in crest.
Yes. On Soul Blast and Flip, your front rank is plus 4k for every card for in the G zone and on hit and draw. Which is pretty good.
Pretty good.
Especially to avoid where you need a really big hand for it as well. Because you need all your defensive power to just guard the 3, maybe 4 swings at overall hands. Here he comes.
Probably he has only one face-up card right now. So it's
Yeah.
not doing much, but it's on a squad.
Flip the Gamma.
There you go, that's the Managama. Of course, Managama also having, so this obviously like Soul Blast 1, flip a card, and then against everything gets an on-head draw 1, and 4k for each face-up card in the G-Zone, and you retire everything. But, unfortunately, Managama also has a little G-Zone effect for us.
Yes.
Because I believe there's 2 Managamas, if I recall correctly, but the better one, it's the one from 2019, which in the G-Zone, when it's face up, when your Vanguard attacks, you can Soul Blast 1 and call a card from hand to Rayguard cycle.
Which is huge.
Yeah, because you just get to extend 1.
Yeah. And that one extension could mean anything as well. It could mean like an extra 2 or 3 attacks. It could be a Rhino. Who knows? Depends what you draw.
Yeah, we got the
Managama's
Mikasabura as well.
Really good card. So much one.
And Mikasabura at the end of the time, I believe, is going to pop itself to add a grade 3 from deck to hand.
Yeah. Looking for those heal triggers. He's considering it. Vanguard first. Okay.
Yeah, just going to go for the, ooh, considering the PG. Because the thing with the Vita Cross is it considers your hand to be always 0, so the DPGs are always free.
And nice thing about this DPG, I actually think it is the promo from yesterday's tournament.
Yeah, there you go, that's another Crown Tiger. Crown Tiger, Tester Fox, Mikasabura.
It's only taking short. Will John go to 5?
There's a world he might, but I really doubt it. I don't think the Stone Up puts very much pressure. Yeah, show him the Igni Road. If he wins, John is going to the V Road.
Go to the V Road. What a good song that is, bro.
Classic certified bangers.
Bro.
Kids these days don't know how good we had it.
Legion era, insane.
Oy, that's a CB1G God.
Into
Looks
the
like
chicken.
the bird.
Bro, it's cooked like KFC.
The KF stride is coming
KF
through.
strides. It's Jiva incarnate.
I wish Jiva had this.
This is clearly what you need to do, is build Jiva in Kagura so you can have pure chicken.
No. No way, bro. No shot.
Oh,
Oy.
Taria.
That's the Phobidol, I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
is it?
Yeah.
Wow. I do not know these Koro cards, guys. As a premium player, this is not it.
Yeah, because he added off the Mikasabura, right?
Yes, exactly. Draw 2.
I'll start off the Tester Fox, sorry. What are we looking at? Are we striding?
What are we seeing? Maybe it's the Ziegenberg. Maybe it's Dumjit.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be the Rebirth discard.
Oh, maybe not.
Thinking on the discard. Maybe no? Oh, yeah, the Rebirth ride.
Insane.
It's like Link Joker never went anywhere.
No. Link took it always with us. Oh, into...
Yeah, the cross into stride. Yes, sir.
What are we seeing?
He's like, oh, there's a Ziegenberg.
Ziegenberg, wow.
Yeah, and the Ziegenberg, because he's going to have the blaze, he's going to be able to, yeah. He's letting you know, it's like for legal reasons, just letting you know that I am blazing. Just so you know. How do...
Yep, good.
Sure.
I just heard Ned call Judge in the background.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, because you flip a card and on face up, you pop one of your opponent's rig guards, and then you can on attack CB1 and choose a card from your turn to face up. And then you choose, I think it's like any number, you choose the same number of cards, the number of cards in your opponent's field, and you discard them. And then at the end of battle, you will restand this with -2 drive.
Yes.
But if there's no rig guards,
you don't discard. It's a pretty good card.
It's pretty good. On the first one as well. John is going to be striking the Fear of God.
It's going to be a
Cracks
huge
his hand.
turn.
Yeah, we're going to go for the, what was it, 14?
It's just a 14, yeah.
Yeah, because the thing is that Igor is going to get bigger for every time the Vanguard swings. So like the Vanguard at base is going to be, what, 48? And then it's going to become 15 and then 20?
Yeah.
Ziegenberg.
Such a good card, bro. Kagero is so underrated as a clan, honestly. It's so good, bro.
The trouble is, it feels like a lot of it's reliant on triggers, but I mean, we say that, but John's here, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's just about all the pressure you can put on turn 3 before your opponent can really answer it.
And triggers or not, it's a good deck. You have to draw.
Draws a card, makes it bigger. So
20,
that's what, 43? 53?
53? 63. 10k off the trigger.
Oh, it was a 10k trigger, right. Oh yeah, of course, it's on Blade Master, 63.
Yeah.
And Tassel's looking at his hand and going, wow, 5k shield.
Wow.
For the whole hand, that's crazy.
Where is my Taria? What are we seeing from Fessel? Oh, he's considering it. Will this be a no-guard? It's a very tough spot to be in as well. Knowing that's going to resend as well with extra power and maybe more crit. It's whether you take it now or you take it later. There's always the option as well for Drag Vader to rear its ugly head as well to get the extra attack.
John's thinking, going, what am I going to do? But his Tattle's looking, going like, can I guard this? Is this doable? Because the Tattle's knows if you no guards here. Yeah, he goes no guard, triple drive, first check, second check, third check. That's a critical trigger though. You do love to see
damage.
it. Yeah, and he goes crit van, power rear, first check.
Draw trigger.
That's a draw. Second check, that's a bird. Doesn't look like enough PGs to me. And he's going to get to restand, and it's going to go again.
One more time.
Elementaria, there we are.
Here
One drive check. That's a right fixer. And nonetheless, that's going to be another swing for what, 30k?
Yes. Just plus 10k off the wrist.
Yeah, and then 10k off another trigger, yeah. 30k?
Wow.
Surely we have it. We must have it.
It's only 10k shield. Come on, only 10k shield. We got this.
There we go, that's a 15k. And then we're going to pass the turn back over to Thaltos. And we'll... Oh, this time. I'm just going to call that. And then we just hope that we can actually lock this game out, really, because I don't think you survive until next turn.
Yeah.
If you don't kill John here, he's just going to, stride Doomshit on you, and the game's over.
I think John's in a really good state right now as well. Thanks to the card draw he just gained off of Ziegenberg. But overall, I think... Oh, second ball.
Yeah, the thing is, there's some of this below scales, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you didn't get to G-Guard much, but it's scaling, baby.
Yeah, it's getting... It's like plus 12, plus 16k to front row currently.
Yeah, it'd be going for, what, 12? I don't think you G-Guard, it's a 12. But I think that's the issue, like 12 isn't nothing. 12 is... Like, it helps hit over like a defensive, given that he's an Excel clan.
Yeah. Nope.
Deli belly.
He's
Mini belly.
thinning. Here it is.
Professor Big Belly.
All the belly. And just got him right.
Oy.
That is looking huge.
You do gotta do it to him. You gotta want to what's in his hand though, because we know there's 1 or 2 crown tigers in there, but those are a little tight. Because the issue is, right, like how much do you want to commit, given that your opponent can just deny Griffin you?
Yeah.
But of course he can ladder. We saw him such it last time, I believe.
So this turn should be under ladder.
You'd hope so, but
It depends.
the concern is, can he close? He looks at John's hand and goes, "Can I close it out?" And the odds are maybe, but I feel like a couple defenses really can't swing it.
I think it comes into a little bit of luck, and never mind what you draw into also, because whatever you draw into with the Roguites, like Gamma and then Cult,
Yeah.
so it really depends.
That's the ladder.
Forward on.
Oh, sorry, forward, my bad. Yeah, so you can't ladder. So
Can't
there's no
ladder.
ladder, because we saw him at the forward. Yeah, I'm still, it's like, I'll say that, I'll just forget it, because I'm just so not used to these old
Yeah.
odds.
Like I said, these Korokoro arts are just crazy. Also looking for Rhino and Testafox.
He's going to be lining up. Yep. Got to make the Rhino as big as it possibly can be.
I think Rhino should already be at success.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if it wasn't, yeah. The thing is, like, the V-Testafox is a little bit of a quirky card, because when it's placed, you can counterblast 1 and bot deck 2 cards from drop, gains 5k, and then if a normal unit and a trigger were put back, you can search the grade 2. So it's the Research Fox, I think. And then you can Soul Blast 1, choose an opponent, one of your Ray Gods, give it 10k, and then on turn you kill it. And if you killed the Fox, you draw 1. So it's like a pseudo Legion. Because we had a phase of doing those where you'd kind of get things that call out to their former Legion mate, and then like buff them out in a way that simulates the way the Legion worked.
It's good.
And the cool thing is there were still like some of the V-Cons that had joint art. That was like something I was a big fan of back then. Yeah.
Like the Seeker one, for instance. Like last
so
time,
good.
I think it was so
So
good.
pretty. Especially the ones that work with multiple, like, art that was so peak. These kids think Buff Sagura was looking cool.
Bring back Fear, bring back Legion units.
Yeah, he's gonna come.
Here's
Another
Mike.
Mika Saburo.
He's thinking.
But yeah, I guess you're gonna try and commit your whole board to like, killing them on the Rhino,
Yeah.
I suppose.
I think the only issue is now he has no soul for Gamma. So he has to call Curtis up and down.
Yeah, 3's plus 12.
John's reading Gamma.
Yeah, so he's already had success. I don't know if I'm mistaken, but I always forgot how to spell the thing. Okay, it's talented Rhino, that's why.
No zeros from hand.
Yeah, no, so I always forget if it's I always forget if it has any form of resist, and it doesn't. So the trouble is, yeah, if he has the G guard here, we're in for a bit of a bad day.
He's counting.
Well, the trouble is, the no zero is like rough here, right? Because you know
Yeah.
the John's on grade 1 PGs, so
Exactly. The no zeros is still quite big because like 15k shield, still 15k short. But even then, like grade 1 PGs are just better. Because you'll go Rhino into belly, back into Rhino.
yeah. He's going to try and put as many triggers as he can on Rhinos here. And just pray he doesn't have the heal.
Yeah.
Attention players, you have 10 minutes left. 10 minutes.
Yep, that's one dumb jit. First check. Mini belly, second check. Crit.
Crit is huge. Especially now John's at 4 as well. Crit to the Rhino.
All crit Rhino power. Yeah, also Rhino. Third check. Compass line, unfortunately.
Belly on
Swing,
attack.
counterblast one.
Reset the Rhino. Rhino getting another plus 4k. I think this is a really awkward spot for John as well.
But it looks like the way he's holding his hand out, I think he's already kind of got it figured out.
Yeah.
So I think he's like still pretty happy about it. I think as long as he doesn't die here, he's almost guaranteed to kill next
One
time.
damage.
Takes one out.
Heal
It's a
trigger.
heal as well.
Okay. Heal's good here.
Doesn't heal, but
Plus 10k is huge.
it just makes all the other guarding just so much easier.
Yeah. The only issue now is you can't 6 damage heal out of the Rhino.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you're right.
You have to guard each Rhino swing, but I'm pretty sure this is the last Rhino. Because there's not another big belly, and there's not another way to stand that Rhino.
Because you generally hoped that second Tester Fox was going to be a Mika, Crown Tiger,
Exactly.
and then he would have been able to.
But been in the crown so early as well. Did not help one bit.
I did not know.
It's like 20k shields. Yep, good. Final swing.
He's thinking about it. Is it enough?
25, 32, yes.
Yeah, it's enough. Yeah, he's going to be passing turn.
And then that's just going to switch grade 3 and then draw a bunch of cards.
For the Vanguard Standard side event Pod 6, please report to the judge table.
The Rhino, yeah. Just like that. It's going to be a draw 1, draw 2, and a draw 3. Yeah, the thing is, with hands that big, like you just gotta wonder what's in it, right? Because like you see him add the Rhino, but we don't actually know if you can actually kill him from there. But we are going to be looking at John legioning,
Here we go.
and we're going to get that Force 1
This
interaction.
is his big turn now. So we're seeing Legion almost double in size now.
There you go. 2 crits back in the cross, 2 crits a heal in the cross. I hope he has the end. There we are. And the end touches the cross. Or the cross touches the cross. Yeah, so it's a way for you to send back a few cards and still effectively only send back triggers, but still set up a rewrite for next turn.
Exactly. It should be such a big turn for him as well.
Well, I mean, I feel like it's do or die, right? Because like if you don't kill him here, you just die next turn. You just have to scoot.
We saw them directing a PG last turn as well.
He's going to get everything. Oh my god.
6.
He's going to search his deck for another Overlord. Is he, if he's got one? We may not. Yeah, he's just double checking. He's like, just in case.
Yeah. Deck winning is still deck winning.
Yeah. And either way, he's going to call it because he's going to sank it for the CC effect. So
Yeah.
no harm, no foul.
Last call for Pod 6 of Vanguard Standard side event. Report to the judge table.
Yeah, immediately swings Vanguard. So it's what? 11, 24, 34, 44? 44 twin drive?
Sure, it's bigger, no?
The cross is 11, the end is 11. That's 13, that's 24. 24, 34, 45, sorry, 64, 64.
There we go.
My bad.
Because
My bad.
Legion will double.
Yeah. I knew that.
Yeah, I know.
I knew that.
64 is huge.
Is that OT as well? That is wait, no, it can't be it.
That is OT. Yes, that's OT and crit.
I'm not gonna lie, I've seen so many OTs check that I'm forgetting who checked what.
Oh, over trigger.
But if you close your eyes,
Ayo, ayo. And I think John still needs to counter charge too. Not that it matters. Oh,
and that's going to be game.
Well done.
And John is going to continue
Well
his
played.
X1 run. And guys, I haven't changed the second screen yet, so Mr. G-God is here.
Mr. G-God is here.
But guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to be back very, very soon with round 6. And yeah, 2 more rounds for Swiss, and then 4 rounds of Taka. Jesus, we're almost halfway. We're halfway into the day now. So let's go check on how all the Gladios players are doing. Let's see if they're all still X1.
Can't wait.
Yes, don't go anywhere. Stay safe. We'll be right back. Bye, guys. welcome back everybody to round 6 of BCS Vienna. Here we got Danimus versus, I'm going to say Pew Pew Stan. It's going to feel a bit silly, but I feel like Pew Pew Stan is a bit rough.
We can say Pew Pew Stan, we can say Stan if you want.
Yeah, it's just Stan.
Dan versus Stan.
Yeah, so no, we got actually a fairly interesting matchup here. We got Dimension Police versus Pinwheel, both undefeated, by the way.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah, 2 undefeated players at the moment. And I believe this is a Crest Harry, I think we're looking at. No. Oh, no, it is a Crest Harry. Okay.
So it's Crest Harry, this is just...
I was about to say he's a braver man than I, but I'd be so surprised if it wasn't.
Just purebred DP as well.
Yeah, so I think they're going to be deciding who's going to be going first, but again, really impressive seeing so many diverse decks in top 8 at the moment.
Yeah.
Or in top card at the moment, because, well, not top card yet, but top tables.
Top tables, yeah.
Yeah, see, I'll get there eventually. We got there.
Exactly. Especially Dan returning to Vienna after last year.
Yeah, because he top 8'd last year, right? Or third, right?
He came third last year.
Yeah, got his invite.
And he's coming back for another invite.
Yeah, reckon he's going to go for the winner this time?
I know he will. There we go. And then we
go.
wait.
And then we're fist bumping, just going to wait on for the start of the round. But yeah, how do you reckon this matchup generally plays out?
Generally, Dan would have the stronger leads because Crest decks won't exactly have the best shield.
Yeah.
But then it's Pillman.
Oh, and he's going first as well. Because the thing with Crest decks, because we were talking about this last season, is like, it's decks that on average have much worse consistency than every other deck.
Yeah.
Because they need to mulligan for their grade 1. And they have to see their grade 3, but that's not an issue.
Yeah.
It's like you need to see the grade 1 on turn 1. And like you're giving up on so much if you don't hit them that you're effectively making your whole hand worse hoping for it. Like if your hand is a perfect grade 2 and a perfect grade 3, but there's no grade 1, you're full sending.
Literally.
And then you can redraw just 3 triggers and you just have to like learn to live with that.
Literally. There's nothing I like worse than an inconsistent deck.
You got it? Oh, there we go. We're going for a 5 fix. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh,
and it's just that easy.
Wow. Yeah.
The 86%, baby.
It's crazy. But, yeah. Full sending 5 back as well is not a good game plan, honestly.
Well, I mean, it's paying off, right?
Yeah, exactly. He is still exile.
Yeah, so it was table 2 we grabbed him from, so yeah, doing really, really well at the moment. And then he's going to make the crest and draw 1 more. There we are, drawing 1 more card. He's going to start swinging straight away. That is going to go, yeah, no way, bro. And good thing he did, because that's a heal trigger coming out.
Okay.
Yeah, I know you're ideal, right, Tiger, but you're definitely not too upset about this. The trouble with this being staged is, like, this is actually a really interesting matchup for DP, right? Because they're going to be staring at a whole lot of shield.
They will.
And yeah, they got the resist monster there as well.
I think Black being able to search out Heal Guardians here is huge. Let's see if he gets it.
Searching the forward all, yeah.
Very good.
So you show a note through grade 3 normal unit, then search deck for a differently named grade 3.
Side event, pot 7, please come to the judge table. Pot 7, Vega side event.
Just pure swing.
Yeah, just swing, pass. And it's just PG. Damage check. Yeah, that's going to be a Paraton. It's been interesting seeing a lot of people start playing the Magia dolls, but like the V Magia dolls.
It's very interesting.
Yeah, the Dancing Princess. Yep. I think that's the countercharger.
No, it's yes. Wasn't this called a retrade of the PG back in the day?
Yeah, so all of the Magia dolls are like toy versions of like the original Magia cards.
Wow.
So Paraton was like, I think a grade 2.
Yeah.
And this obviously was the old PG. And each one of them was just, it was an old Magia card from a premium.
Damage 9 Dan here. Denying him down.
If you're Dan, do you feel like you call a heal here? I feel like you do, right?
I feel like he was. I think you
Because
need...
like the value just of like looking at your opponent going, you need a PG now,
Yeah.
by the way.
You ever need the PG now, or you will be going to 5 this turn. Because Dialiner is scary. But Dancing Crest, knows to just grade 2 game because there's no superior strike.
I agree. DP should get a ride down. Swings, yeah, it's a Honolulu.
DP back in right format, pretty good. What are we seeing? Are we seeing a ride up?
Yeah, we are. Because he knows he can't play this game. That's an Excel 2.
What was that? Primordial?
Yeah.
Wow. That's the first time I've ever seen that card actually played.
First time I've ever seen that card in a real deck. And I mean,
Yeah.
can't knock it till you try it because he's here.
Wow. Oh, and he just swings.
First check, crit.
Crit.
Oi, second check,
Taria.
Taria. Not something you like seeing until link it to
Linker.
damage. It's unfortunate. The G-Guard probably you can live with, that's for sure. Yeah, the downliner right up.
There you
Strong, strong, strong.
go. Straight to the force 2 as well.
Yeah. I mean, not a moment of hesitation. I don't think he ever go for anything else.
No. I think this is now straight into Jimmerglass. Dan just needing hand size to deal with this. I think DP's board presence by itself is so strong as well. And Dan's been playing this deck for as long as I've known him.
Yeah,
Literally,
he's like a one trick for DP. He's like
Honestly.
he's never been on anything else.
No. Dan's been playing this since it came out. It is his baby. Just going forward on here. First Anomaly comes out, cracks immediately. Commander Laurel. Chap 7 into.
Oh, SOT we've seen there as well. That would have been very nice to see.
Exactly.
But it's near the bottom, so
It's the 7th card as well.
that's one
Dialiner.
dialiner.
So Jimmerglass is currently free crit, making it 4.
I think he's getting a count in hand. I'm assuming it's not 10. It doesn't look like 10. Although he didn't commit anything else, so it might just be 10.
I think Crest X would normally have around 10 by now.
Nah, I think the hand doesn't look quite big enough.
Oh, there you go, plus.
Oi, no, that's almost dead.
You've seen it, you've seen it. Tari.
First check.
Tari, this always insane.
Second check.
Heal.
Heal. Oh, heal is
huge.
very big here.
Heal is so good here.
And another heal. Oi,
Wow,
oi,
down back down to
oi.
0.
He's a little bit goated with it.
He just wants it more.
He does. Hits him for that, what, 53?
Yeah, Dion was huge. 1 damage. Dialiner.
53 again.
Very aggressive in his plays. Very aggressive.
Hovering it. Should have shown the
G-Guardian.
G-Guard.
What are we seeing? Because this is 48.53. It's 50k to front row, 5k off of. Oh, 5k off the Geo.
Oh, it's 2 Geos,
Oh
right?
yeah, 53. Jewel my glass.
Oh no, this Geo is only in G's. Wait, is it? No, I thought it was Vanguard or G's.
I think it's both. Let me look. Let's have a look. Vanguard and G's.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Next one, 4.
Chimera. No standing rails means nothing gets pushed back in.
Yeah, not ideal here.
No, just looking to build soul as much as possible. Get rid of any dead cards in his hand. And there goes the cat and high boots and soul. Very good.
Stand and draw.
Double Dune. That's 6
I think they might have, yeah, I don't think they realized that it was 5 per. I thought it was only face up in G zone because my dice just went up to 1 from 5.
I think Dan didn't realize.
Oi. There you go, the full look on his face.
Primordial? Are we using skill? So, Cat and High Boot is when Spirit called out of Soul. You can choose another card in Soul and call it back out, right? Because it triggers Magic. High Boot's calling Pigeon. That means the Pigeon should get Dragon next turn. The fact only here is very interesting as well.
Because the thing is, right, like, Dynamis is not going to be swinging too much, but, like, on the off chance, he, like, PBO's not wants to stop it, right?
Yeah, like the Chimera, for instance. Yeah. I think the big thing as well is, yes, Dan will only swing like 3, maybe 4, maybe 5 times, but like each swing will be huge numbers.
Yeah.
And Diana giving them extra shield is insane. Council Master hand.
Switch your deck for the Dreaming Dragon. Not Dreaming Dragon. Starry Pop
I
Dragon.
wish it was Dreaming Dragon. Unban that card immediately, bro.
I've seen Colmax placement, please don't. Keep that in prison, no parole.
Colmac is playing Genesis today. For those movies. So right, Starry Pop gains power for every Excel marker.
Yeah, it's swinging for 10k at the moment,
Yeah.
which isn't much, but it's honest work. Well, actually, it's not 10, it's 15, isn't it, because of the G-God?
Yes.
Yeah, there's no Sentinels if it's on 50k or more?
40k or more.
40k or more, it's gains a
gains
crit.
and then no Sentinels.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a crit that's going to draw him a card. Very, very nice if you're on a Force Clan, which, luckily for Dynamis,
He is. So this one adds 2 Griffiths back and drop my hand.
yeah, 2 normal units.
Just cycling your shield.
There we are.
Okay. First check. Second. Third.
That's right.
No triggers.
What are triggers? Yeah, it's going to be a Ved flip right there. He's like, oh, can I get a read on that? He goes, nah, I'm good. I play that mental format. Your strides do not scare me, little man.
I was if when they were written.
It's going to be a 25k swing onto his 23. He's like,
5%.
half a card?
I'll give you 100.
Tell you what, buddy, you've been a good kid. I'll give you 200k and we'll cut ourselves a deal. Oh, it's 35, isn't it? Because of the.
Yeah.
No, it was 40 because it's 15 on call.
Second.
Yep, takes out. It's going to be a dial later, unfortunately.
Oh, Dan's
There you go, puts him in the Honolly, buddy.
More than
And
30
he goes,
attacks.
ah, damn it.
Starry Pop stays on board past turn.
And he goes, yeah, sounds good, bro. This goes back to Sol. Starry Pop goes away, and he destrides.
Very good.
Oh, right. Crest effect.
Yeah.
If 2 more cards go to Sol at the end of turn,
You draw one.
a card.
Yeah.
Shout out to my girl, Dorian.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
So I think Diam is live.
I think Diam might be a little bit left.
This is a freshwater Diam. He is very much alive.
Second Geo.
Second in my glass.
Oh, here comes an
Oh, Noli. Oh, Noli.
Only. Oh, fitting in the front row. But we see the Dan special where he does it twice.
Dirty front row. Also, it's 15 to the trigger,
is,
right? It's not
yeah.
5.
So I'm looking at now because I'm pretty sure we just
Yeah, we did.
looked at it.
We did, yeah.
Yeah, Vanguard and G's on face. This, yeah. So it should be 15 and 5. I don't think Dan knows that Juma Glasses of Vanguard score also.
Well, but they rectified it last time, so. There we go. We're just going to send a judge to quickly rectify the numbers because they just need to be aware that there is a little bit more power there on the board than we thought. Because it's going to start mattering once they start drive checking. First check, stand trigger. Not doing much here because, again, we're not committing the standing rear guards. There we go, we're coming back. There we go, at the moment I think we're going to get the judge to quickly have a look over. There you go. So yeah, they're just double checking the numbers that are correct. Because yeah, with Geomaglass being Vanguard and Guardian and G-Zone, it's just being that little bit bigger. So you want to make sure they're guarding correctly because this is the kind of game where that's really going to come down to the wire.
Yeah, how was it fun?
Down between what, 19, 69. No.
Because this is 50, so it's supposed to be.
Oh, that's what they mean. That's what the 20k is
Yeah.
for. Sure.
That's what they rectified. We didn't know that.
Heal. Oi. Me when I just heal. Like, yeah, it's gonna be taking one more damage. Another 3. The trouble is with DP, like,
Yeah.
3 is such a rough spot because every swing becomes lethal at 3 damage because you go like, I'm gonna check a crit. I'm gonna check a crit.
Exactly.
Although the heal is unfortunate.
Yeah. I think there's so much pressure like coming from Geomaglass as well.
Mine's in. Is that gonna be the Harry? No? Another? Oh yeah, because you can just pay it as a strike cost, yeah.
Yeah. You can charge one in the process as well.
It's pretty good, especially when your opponent's gonna be cranking Honolly's on you.
Exactly. Because Stan is on 2 Honolly's right now.
Yeah, they're going straight for the dragon right off the bat. Just bear with us just a moment. We're just going to double check that. Right, guys, so we're back. We got judges over. We rectified the situation. They're going to undo the counter charge, and he's going to discard something else for Stride.
And just to clarify, Primordial Heartblaze does not work with V or G cards. It's only cards with the clan icon next to the name.
Because it doesn't want you to be part of a clan. It wants the physical clan icon. It's
the
clan details
icon,
and an icon.
Exactly.
It's super particular.
It's so crazy.
But yeah, it's one of those only things. He can rewind. He had a different Stride fodder.
There you go. Wonderful.
So he's just changing what he discarded for it, basically.
Perfect.
But all he does is CB1 and the game state doesn't change beyond that. Yeah, if he's changing his Stride fodder, then all we have to just double check is that he flips the card face down to Stride, and that's fine. Just 1 second. Sorry guys, we had the issue of we had to rectify the draw of the Excel, but thankfully because we have the stream recorded, we can confirm both the card that he drew for turn as well as the card that he draws off the Excel circle. This is a rewindable game state, thankfully, so there's going to be a couple warnings issued out, but that's absolutely fine. Again, to reiterate to those of you who missed it, remember that when Primordial Heartblaze asks for a clan icon, it does not mean a clan, it means a clan icon, like the way the encounter cards have printed on them. But again, guys, read your cards carefully, be careful. These are very simple mistakes to make, and you don't want this to happen to you. But thankfully, in this case, we were able to rewind it and play the game on from there. But yeah, that's the one interesting, because like if you're Dynamis right now, you're looking at your big hand, but the trouble is, because Pale Moon can make so many little pokes, well, I mean, I say little cross deck, but because it can make so many pokes, it's actually kind of scary to go up against.
It is. I think every poke is costing as well. Because every shield that Dan will use is a huge chunk of shield.
Oh, 70k by the way. Oh, sorry, sorry, 40k by the way.
40k, so
50.
Yeah, so he's got the crit.
Plus 1 crit, plus sentinels. But I mean, this deck doesn't care about sense, right? Because it drops its grade 3.
Or even 1 card guard as well.
Yeah. 2 cards, yeah. Literally 40 card, 53. We're good. And then, yeah, he's gonna like Dancing Princess, just take it easy, like.
Yeah.
Gonna make a couple more Excel markers, maybe, who knows?
And there is a counter on the Honolulu note to clarify.
Can a Pale Moon boy make a little stage, maybe?
Ooh, maybe.
That shows in the PG, yeah. I always forget the name of that PG.
It's like Grand Monk or something.
Yes, it is Grand Monk, yeah.
Yes.
That's a draw trigger as well. Yeah. Ooh, Harry might start running a little bit low in deck actually soon enough, right?
Is Dan's game plan deck up?
Maybe.
Do we know? There's a
crit trigger, but that's not doing much. little bit wasted, unfortunately. But yeah, he goes like, hey, it doesn't matter, man. I'm about to go to something else. There you go, flip Messiah.
5 minutes.
So what does he start into here?
Almost anything, really.
Most likely your vet.
Yeah, just double checking these. Vet's going to be massive here as well.
That's going to be 25, 35, 45. Vanguard to Vanguard.
Yeah, there you go. We're going to go immediately for the pigeon here.
Pigeon of the soul.
Yeah, going for the Pigon. Pigon. Be gone, Pigon. Yeah, because the thing is, because he knows what's happening, because he knows he's under like double Honolly here,
Yeah.
there is not really a reason for, for Stan to like commit a massive board here. Like, there's just no point, right? You don't have to see. Before, you can guarantee you're getting several dragon swings. It's like he knows that after this is going to go into a dragon, and then we're all good.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we didn't catch Mash in time. And here I wanted to give my favorite head judge some lovin'.
Some thanking.
A little hug, a little toe rub.
A little bit of a shoulder massage. I think Mash just needs some love and some rest after this. It's been a long day of Loop.
Some R&R for my goat.
Exactly. It's been Loop City for him.
Yeah, every time I walk over, he's at Bell's table trying to watch how, like, can you please justify this is repeatable? And I was like, okay.
Fine, I guess I will.
Okay, honey, back to the mines.
And then 2 seconds later, Ned calls, and then suddenly he's back to Ned, and then back to Bell. It's everywhere.
If we could clone Mash, he'd be sitting with the Birmingham lot. Gigard.
Pass the hand, Star Pop comes out.
Oi, another Excel.
Another draw one.
Me when stage. That's a nice hand. How about your deck size?
I see this,
Yeah.
and I think Integral Messiah.
You're on a cards in deck.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I feel like Integral like loses you the deck out condition, right?
That's so true. I mean, I'm looking at these markers, I'm thinking, Barrywin can only wipe one at this point. Barrywin gets plus 10k, nothing else.
Is that how that works? I thought it was per marker removed.
It's a 10k in a crit, but stage is one marker.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh.
So
Oh, because it just gets added to it, right?
so Chaos Breaker and Barrywin
Oh my God.
can only blow one marker.
Diabolical, bro. Diabolical.
Pale Moon playing around the Glendio squares.
Imagine if Diamonds just gets like dusted.
I really hope not.
Because Dust doesn't
Dust
turn off the
is
Geoma Glass
scary
effect.
here as well.
No, the issue doesn't do anything to Geoma Glass because it's just still 20k. All it turns off is the
Dialiner.
Dialiner effect.
But Dan needs to think about.
I agree. Dust should have popped something when it's activated.
Yes.
It should pop Honolly. Your opponent's Honolly specifically.
You should pop your own Honolly.
Oi.
Dan needs to think right now what is the best line of play, because his opponent's at 3 damage with low cards in deck on massive hands. He knows.
I think you're okay just trying to shred that hand because like he has PGs, but I feel like you just go like Gallop here and just drop a couple Linkers.
Speaking of,
And you look him in the eye and go, Linka, please.
I will Elder Breath, you will die.
Because yeah, the nice thing is if you have like double Linka, you can rest both for Laurel and then put them to Soul.
Exactly.
And then like still have the ball space.
It's so free. But more importantly, because X.
Because Elementary is out, right?
Yeah. Taria was used on the first Geoswing.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, there it is, yeah.
And Excalibur's got a lot of power.
Because we got Dicesaurus, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So we're not exactly
go.
missing. Oi!
Spitty
Ooh, I don't know about that. Would you not want like put the Linkers and then Dicesaurus?
I would have linked it first and then dice roll.
Yeah, that's what I would have thought, right? I wonder if that's a mistake. Might be, right?
Unless he's got the second die on board.
If he has second dime, that's a little diabolical, I ain't gonna lie. But I feel like then you still want the drive check, right? Because like that's one more to hit the linkers.
Exactly.
And he goes double, and he goes, what do you mean double?
Double everything.
Double. Oh, okay, he just wanted to have the 30k on the double, so it was 60k instead, that's just why.
That makes sense.
So yeah, we were like extra greedy.
Yeah.
He's like, bro, I just want extra 30k, man, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I just want a second die on proc, like, it's not that deep.
Dan is thinking 5 steps ahead of us. We are not DP players.
This is the mind of a true dimension policeman.
Exactly.
Drop. Boom, 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 boom. Damn, that's a big next gallop. In fact, I'm gonna go with 5 big booms.
Boom, boom, boom. Aldo. Oh, Dizoris as well comes down. Dizoris is huge here for Dan. The extra drive, insane. And then his board gets resist.
Hell yeah,
Player on
brother.
Chimera.
Your G cards mean nothing. Nothing.
Flip the X-Gallop. If I'm right, he gets plus 10k per unit face up.
Yeah. It's 10k per face up. And then if it's like 80k or more, which it obviously is,
It obviously will be.
it gets the restand with -3 or -4 drive.
Yes.
Table 2, table 5, please report your results. If you don't report them in the next 10 seconds, it is an immediate double loss. Vanguard.
The additive Vanguard. There you go. I think Matt's just noticed that we have table 2 with us.
Yes. He's counting his hand.
Okay, just double checking what he can quite do here.
All the shield in his hands. Is he considering hard gun? 1 attack. Because Linker here is still very scary.
Yeah, okay, he's trying to see how many PGs, because like he can nullify 2 PGs.
Yeah.
So it's like, do you just accept that like
One good free?
1,
Oh,
2, oi! And he heals on the 3 damage. Oi, oi, oi. Third check. Fourth check, another, no heal this time, but the damage does go through. He busts through that PG, goes 1, 2, he is going to heal.
Insane gameplay by both players.
And 1 more.
Oh.
Not a heal,
Go to
but
5.
now that you're going to 5 here. And going to swing 1 more time. Do you have it? Surely you must. You must have it.
Dan is gifting 5 big booms. Does he have it?
I think he might.
Generation Guard?
Generation Guard.
Into
Oh, another
Chimera.
Chimera again. Are we desperately trying to set up for next turn?
Or is this just like a hard guard situation?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe you just need the extra 15k shield. Oh my god.
That's so much. Three into soul. Unless.
Trying to see if you can take any swing here.
We've seen 3 heals at the deck.
We have.
There's 1 here, and 2 have been used.
Well, what is he planning on doing here? All into soul. Hard, try and hard guard it. And still needs more. It's really this kind of guarding a really is like
tough.
down
This
to the
is so
wire.
tough.
You're like, does he have like exactly enough?
Yeah. Because he's exactly enough, and then
2 more, yeah. And one of them is going to be under Dion.
But the nice thing here is Dan doesn't move things to soul because of the resist that he gained the last time. I think. Yeah, this is both teams. Oh. Finding it here.
Was it just calls one from soul, does it?
I think so.
Oi.
Just going for it.
Nice soul charge, by the way. Soul charge 1. Oi.
Oh.
No, wait. Okay, yeah, soul charge 1, there we go. Soul charge 2.
That's a huge chunk of shield.
But I think they're like, because they know their time is closing, they're like very quickly trying to go like, right, numbers, what's happening right now?
Yeah.
Because like these kind of games, you have like the craziest like shield you just have to magic out of somewhere.
I think the big thing as well is Stan's tunneling on one Vanguard attack, and then sees the other 2 swings as well.
Yeah, manages to hard guard it as well. Yeah, still swinging for 53, I guess.
53.
And then he's like, yeah, this one's big though.
Yeah,
and he goes, no guard, and that's going to be defensive OT. And that's 1 card in deck, and Dan is going to pass turn to his opponent. And that's going to be game 4.
What
Dan
a game!
winning on the deck out. Time was called, so we're going to quickly stop, get you the next round, and we'll be right back. We'll see you guys in just a moment for round 7. Take care, guys. Welcome back, everybody, to round 7 of BCS Vienna. We're going to quickly transition over to the match. Sounds good. Sorry, we're going to have a guest feature by Alex. So we're going to be transitioning over to the main fight screen, where we're going to have Haroon facing off against Larjan. My goat is back. My goat is not washed. They are both X1 going into round 7, the final round of Swiss. And after this game, we're going to be determining who exactly is going to be getting into the top cut. And one of the most interesting things is we actually got our Aquaforce One Trick piloting the one, the only Thavas. Very, very exciting game coming up for you guys. Can't wait. I hope you've been enjoying it so far, and hope you're enjoying it for the 4 more rounds that we have left. There we go, and we're just going to be being joined by Fori himself. You can. Oh, sorry.
Oh, well, you have a mic.
Yeah, you got a mic, big boy. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Can you believe we got the Haroon Larjan, my goat, coming back on the X1 Thavas.
Aquaforce. X1. Yeah. Which round? What round is it? 7. This last one. Yeah. X1.
Yes. You know, a couple rounds ago we had Big Belly versus Overlord. X1.
Big Belly.
He won. Your locals, buddy.
Alex did? Okay, I missed out completely because. Wait.
Oh, he lost. Sorry, he lost.
Against Overlord.
Oh, he was missing one soul. And then got OT'd. That's all mattered more.
Any player for Vanguard and Whitehorse who finishes X1 and higher. When you finish
everybody gets to hear Mash's
pack up, put your deck in your deck box and call a judge. Do not order your deck in deck
Happiest I've ever heard Mash, to be honest.
Immediately call for a judge and hand us your deck box. We'll take
He's doing well.
No, last round I felt so bad. Our Crest Harry player didn't know that, Primordial Hardblaze, the newer gas piece, doesn't work in Premium. Clan icons aren't real.
Right, they have to be printed on the card, right? We had some ruling issues with that.
Apparently in Premium, they lose that ability.
What? What?
And even if they don't, V Harry doesn't work that way, so unfortunate.
It's okay, so it's whatever. Right?
Yeah, it was really unfortunate, because it's one of those cases where, I think because people think it's like, oh, it has a clan, right? And it's like, well, not quite.
You think this is why the format might be a little bit cooked when stuff like this keeps happening?
Maybe.
And the gap between standard cards and premium is just widening.
Yeah. I mean, you'd hope, or imagine we can have an increasing.
I had to write the Honorly. Well, it's
look at the Thavas. It's the ultimate Thavas.
Whoa.
It's not the it's the it's not the GBT Thavas. It's the what's his name? It's like the GBT 13 Thavas, the resist one, I think. It's this.
So
guy.
is that attack or is this actually his preferred unit?
No, I think it is attack.
I believe so.
Yeah, it's the one that has resist. Shout out Overlord.
It does come up, right?
Yeah, especially this format, because like last round we had Dan on DP versus Crest Harry, and that game was close.
I just can't get over that Overlord is X1.
Is he still X1?
I think so, yes. He came up to me and was like, Alex, I'm about to make Vanguard history. Well, maybe.
The results this whole weekend have been really interesting. Like, obviously, we've had yesterday's tops.
Yesterday was pretty expected, I'd say.
Did you see the WGP results?
Oh, I haven't yet, actually.
Olden won.
Excuse you.
It's Olden. Olden.
Japanese meta.
Olden.
So I'd say they have the order, probably run the dog teeth-fault stuff.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually,
Olden kills prison. Yeah.
Olden has scary riggers as well.
We learned the hard way.
Oh.
From what I said, man didn't drop a game.
That's
absolute demon.
All right.
Oh my god.
Now we're moving to.
Oh, never mind. Sly never punished. Takes 2 hits, checks the Beatrice, heals the Beatrice. Never mind. Easy money. Easiest money of my life.
I mean, you know what? I was about to say this is probably Grand Blue favor, but not like this.
That was diabolic. A bit late. Look at that hand.
Let's go, Colombard. It's all right.
He's like, oh, you want to mill this, right? You want to
get it. Well, he has 2 Beatrice, so you would probably.
Well, one's in damage, so I think you remove 1 Beatrice, 1 Rose.
Well,
or you keep him Rose and you. No, you kind of.
Depends.
I feel like you get rid of the Rose and
Is Thavas going to ride up? Is he going history?
Almost certainly, yeah. I don't think he's on V Thavas.
There's no V Thavas in there. Okay.
Wait, question mark? Let's double check that.
Basically, there's like an argument to make which card to discard.
Yes.
Depending on if you expect to history stride on Rose or not.
I feel like Haroon doesn't play into Aquaforce often enough because like there's just not that many players, right?
Aquaforce is so rogue.
Not if your name is Larjan, then you're the GOAT, and you just do it every time. The man just doesn't miss every event. Oh no, okay, there is a V-Thamus going around. Oh my, look at that lineup. Oh my god, the 1-1-1-1.
Oh yeah, hey, yo, this looks like a Victor list. No crap, it's like, I remember, what is your Victor line with 3-1, 2-2, 3-1 the other way.
Highlander.
Oh, you cradled it, okay.
Oh, double Nikki. Oh, that's, that's so rough.
And he still recovers his hand due to ship, so that G-assist wasn't even that bad.
Yeah. To be fair, Coloma was like the best thing he could have hit off that.
He put away two triggers. I think that was the safest.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I could have maybe gone away with one rose, but I think I can get it. You can justify this. Yeah, the funny thing is this restands itself and drive checks one more time. Doesn't lose drive checks.
I know.
I remember V. V was fun.
Sometimes.
Well, you were out there winning worlds. We were out here in the mines.
Hey, I remember Steam mains winning Wii Worlds. Don't worry. I've been there.
It's the only time our pie charts look like spiraled cycle 2015. Yeah, he's gonna go.
So he's staying down, right? Yeah. So that was a good choice.
Well, I mean, if you have this, you are basically twin driving, right? So like,
he has the watermelon order in hand. Probably come in handy later.
No guard. Oi! That's the worst thing that could happen for him right now. All effects of the Vanguard. Forbidal and OT. Oh, never mind.
And just like that, we saved another turn. We saved ourselves another turn. The Forbidal is kind of cooked.
Herman's just like not being punished though at all. Like every time he like, gets OT, it gets crit. He's like, never mind. It didn't happen. It's like damage heal, damage OT.
Wait, why didn't he swing again?
Oh, he took one more, sorry. Well, but he checks defensive OT, so like he does one drive check and like.
Yeah, but he doesn't do the drive check.
Maybe he doesn't.
Is there a reason not to get the card?
I don't think I agree with this, but.
Right.
Okay. Maybe he's just worried about it becoming a deck out game now. I don't know why he would, but. No, in fairness, Aquaforce kind of does go through a deck out game. Like it decks itself out really quickly. So maybe there is a world where you go, if I'm not hitting anything, no matter what, then like.
Might as well.
Pass whatever, like. Because like, what's the best thing you're hitting off this? Like a crit? Like that's a bit wasted. You're rather defensive.
Granbro's gonna end the turn with 1,000,000 cards. Oh.
Oi. Gigard. Effectively. There you go, just swings.
Or one less G-Guard if you want to put it that way.
First check, second check. That's a crit trigger going all to the Beatrice.
Yeah, you get the ship back.
And he gets to draw, but not what you want to be seeing at this point. But then again, if you go X2 at this stage, unfortunately, if you go X2 at this stage
Wait,
in the
what
game,
happened? Did he put it
you just double check that like he just drew.
Okay.
But the thing is, at this stage, like if you go to X2, like because it's the last round, it's not the end of the world, but you still don't want to be losing it because whoever wins here is confirmed top cut.
Yeah.
Well, they'll be X1, right?
No, wait, he's X2 though.
Oh wow, somebody got down pad, rough. Oh, and so both X2. In which case, never mind. This is just a cool game.
No, well, no, they have still a good chance to make it. Maybe.
I don't think so. Not if
There's
you go
two. There should be two X2 getting into that.
Yeah, but the ones that would have lost last round, not like going into the round 7 at X2. That's like a bit of a rough one.
Oh, let's see him wait.
Yeah.
I guess.
Draws for turn. And then, we're going to see the V-Thamus.
On 5 damage though. Whoa.
Oh my god.
Wait,
this Genbolt is going to go crazy.
If he switches lanes, the Watermelon order doesn't proc off it, right? It says when you call or restand one.
Yeah.
Ha. So there's something.
The issue is some of the wording on the side is stand and move. That's like it's a good. Oh my god. The throwback.
Please report to the judge table.
The absolutely diabolical
So
throwback.
he needs to farm like mad.
This is like the Orthia.
I don't know if I didn't catch if he got the V-Nitros in hand, but in a ship turn,
I don't believe we did, no.
5 damage would be crazy bad.
Yeah, because I think this is kind of what we're staring down here. Is the kind of boss one at the end of a battle it boosted. I basically choose a boosted rig out, stand it, and then the thing gets 5k.
And also resist.
And it's pursuit.
Of course. Pursuit was such a crazy promo.
Oh, it was so good. I remember there was a whole format which was defined by whether you pulled it or not.
So we have 2 protect markers, I think at least 1 G-Guard. This should be pretty survivable on 2 damage.
Yeah, showing us crits. Individually, then the Genvold's going to swing, draw 3 cards. Yep. Pop 1 for each one. 1, 2, 3. So that's PG right there, I believe. No, is it saying no god? Yeah. For every 2, I think it's if you drew 3, you stand 2, right? I don't know why you wouldn't.
Question is if you choose to
I
do
feel
the
like you
order
choose the
now.
title assault now. Am I crazy? Oh, Pursuit Assault,
Well,
sorry.
let's see how the turn plays out, right? Maybe he has a plan.
First check. Title, second check, crit. Oi, oi, oi. That's got to be the title. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Second, third check.
A heal would have been pretty big.
He would have been kind of crazy right now. Never mind, that's why we did it.
So he's gonna. Oh, he has. I saw. Okay, he has 2 heal guardians on hand, so he has a very defensive hand. He's not breaking through Grand Blue, unfortunately.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there's going to be passing turn to Haroon on 2 open damage.
We have.
But I think on 5, Haroon can play like a super conservative, just like Obadiah, rebuild board, like 4 attack to build, and just.
He could, but there's a good chance he just wins off the push if he has the V Nitros. If not, Obadiah will be still better. Yeah, okay.
Because you band it around, Obadiah gives you a full free board, and you can literally just go like call 2 big boosters, call Nightstorm and like Skull, and then like Nightstorm Beatrice, make something else, and just.
You still multi-attack. You have 1 CB open.
Because no Honolly on the other side as well.
You fill the 5.
Oh yeah. And like no Honolly on the other side, so you're free reign.
Does he even run Honolly in Aqua Force?
I would assume not, but
Probably not, right?
no.
Those decks all usually don't have the space.
Yeah, no room. Because the trouble ends up becoming that like at this point, like Largeon, even if he has a 10-card hand, half of size attacks with 2 to 3 cards. So like this really is kind of the end of the road for Largeon, like despite the G assist. Unfortunately, having like a defensive and a heal is like a bit rough.
I mean, there's a lot of these decks out there who are kind of good, but it's just
Like 1 or 2 heals.
you
and
just
storm.
fail. You just fail the. It's called the Grand Blue check, I guess.
Yeah. Like they'll just check a heal on you and you go, maybe I don't kill you anymore.
The December list better go crazy. Ugh.
What, do we know the date for that? It's like December something, right? 5th, is it? Or am I imagining that? I feel like I'm imagining that.
I hope it's on the weekend of Italy.
Imagine it's at the venue. Oh, peak.
Riots. Cars literally burning on the street.
Yeah, there we go.
I think I haven't seen any PGs from Aquaforce yet.
But on a hand like that, I think PGs are like really rough, right?
Okay. He sends out the Only. Smart, obviously. He wants to do like 5
Yeah.
or maybe 4.
We call this the crackback.
And he has filled out 10 cards already at least. That's gonna be a juicy drive check.
An apt choice of words.
Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see in a couple of seconds. Oh, he has to hard card this. Shite.
So 42, 52. 52 on 28. On 26. Did Mama raise a coward?
Really? You were surprised, but I expected like double.
There we go. And that's going to be Haroon.
Oh, he is happy, yep.
And man, that happens, unfortunately. But
Was it 2 to pass? Yeah, it was 2 to pass.
2 to pass, yeah. And, oh my god, it's me twice.
It's you twice.
Oh my god, sorry, my bad.
It's okay. I just.
My bad, there we go. Sorry, I wouldn't
Yeah,
want to.
you're gonna fix it in post.
I'll fix it in post. Yeah. We automate this. We're professional, by the way.
Oh, that's a rough one.
Bro, on a hand like that, like the 2 to pass is like, oh my god.
You are so excited about Aquaforce.
Oh my god, every time. I feel bad every time I bring Largeon on for like a premium game. He's like, oh man, I'm owning this, and then just like something horrible happens. Like when we did him in France, it was Nick like getting great suck 4 turns.
Oh,
Rough. Nick's like on second stride. He's like on
fairly
grade 2.
normal, I'd say. This game, like,
Yeah.
okay, we had 1 G assist, but it was Grand Blues or whatever, right?
It was the fact like he would have been on 5, but like OT heal is like kind of hard to break through, right? Like,
Double crit, fucking. Grand Blue, why do you torment us? And you're not even the worst around. Do you know how many judge calls we have?
I've
for the
seen
Lou?
I've seen so
Well,
many.
because you're
static
sitting
loops.
here, right? You know, but there are a lot of judge calls.
There are multiple. There's going to be at least either 1 or 2 Skadic OTKs in Top Cut.
Yeah. Especially the one that like Mash has to hover over.
Oh yeah, Bell. Yeah.
He has to explain it every time, and I
You'll never guess who her locals are. If 7 premium loop players walk into a room, what are the odds they go to the same locals? 100% apparently.
I'm just saying.
100%.
People are not surprised it's not surprised that people feel like the format is cooked. I have to kind of agree though. It's fun when we have normal Vanguard. I hope the Overlord player did well. I really want to see that deck.
We're actually really surprised seeing how many like Vanguard players, especially today, have been like actually getting to play the game. It's been like really crazy.
That was my expectation. Like I know we have a dedicated bunch from the UK who play Loop. They are competitive. I know. I respect that.
Locals, yeah.
But a lot of people just want to play Vanguard, so they just bring normal decks, and I played normal Vanguard until now.
Yeah, we're actually been really lucky today. Where a lot of the games we managed to have on stream have been like normal Vanguard games, like actual like.
Well, you pick the games. You wouldn't pick a Loop deck. Well, maybe for tops.
It's about shaping the narrative.
You know what? This should be recorded for history, so maybe you should pick a Loop deck for top.
I mean, they're going to be
see.
Top Cut, so like it is what it is.
It is what it is.
But I reckon since Swiss is over, we're probably going to take a little break. Guys, stay tuned. We're going to be gone for about an hour because of the deck checks. We'll be back very, very soon. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll see you in about an hour, I guess, right? Half an hour?
Yeah, probably. Let's see if I can join you still.
Sure. Anyways, take care, guys. Enjoy. We'll see you next time. There we are. Okay, apparently we've had technical issues. We've been muted this whole time.
Yeah, we had crazy conversations.
Yeah.
We solved so many problems.
Yeah, we solved world hunger like 3 times. We're so good at this. Oh my god. Oh, that means nobody heard the 29 drop. Oh my god, that's not the
Whatever.
Portugal special.
Do it in post.
The Portugal special is diabolical. That's crazy.
Okay, like getting back to it. We were talking about how Spike Brothers is very tanky, especially half with this list. Rolox maybe.
I forget this goes to sleep during the during the deck check break. It does it between rounds, only in top check, like for deck check. Oopsie.
And half is one of those players who get rewarded by being just such a good one trick. Say what you want, but he does that exceptionally well.
Yeah. Like, Hearth is one of those players, like, I remember in Portugal where, like, he decided that every single game that day he was winning a different way. And just goes away with it. Because in top 8, he was like, I'll kill one of them, I'll loop so I'll kill one of them normally, I'll loop another one, and I'll deck a third one out. Like, we literally, me and P were cheering for Hell Hard 8, and in Top Cut, he literally, like, in finals stops, looks at us, and just goes, you're not seeing Hell Hard 8, by the way. Like, the BM was diabolical. It was crazy BM.
That's some Yu-Gi-Oh! Villain shit. Yeah,
You either die the hero or you live long enough to see yourself become a Spikes main.
the new Nihala makes sense. It's a very good one.
Yeah, it's been like a right time, because like they run the DPGs as well in one dungeon. Because V the cross is, your hand is 0.
What?
So PGs are always
Oh.
free. Dungeons only moves and stuff from Merigas, so you
Wait,
get around goddess tricks.
it is not only on your turn.
Yeah, it's just your hand is 0. Yeah, they've been on that since D started, really.
Yeah, they've been on there, like, how many cargo have you seen, right? They be cooking. I respect it.
They're on Dungeons, the grade 1, the V promo.
And the infinite counter charge means they can boost this grade 2 to like just draw cards. They generate infinite soul, and if without enough Nihal, they can just abuse it to gain the early power. And once they're on 1 or 2 force markers, and they ride,
and he sees the cross as well. Defensive OT comes out almost immediately.
that's good for him, actually.
That's really good for John. The thing as well for Hearth's thing is that he's actually really happy if John checks defensive OT at some point. Because it means he doesn't have to delay have to delay his Hell Hard 8 turn. Yeah. Immediately shows us the Julian. Yeah, discarded the Max. And shows us the Jelly Beans. Hell yeah, brother. Jelly Beans,
You know
brother.
how well John knows the matchup.
Yeah, John is generally a Spikes 1 trick. So this is kind of like him
So
getting
this is actually getting
the
very
strongest John of
interesting.
today versus the strongest John in history.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the thing. So it's like, especially at the moment, like, John is in a position where, like, he knows both of these decks inside and out, which is really good.
All good. Swings probably. I mean, if he swings Vanguard, he will no guard this. Yeah. I wonder though if Hearth wants.
Oi, that's a heal. Pretty good.
I wonder though if Hearth really wants to put in that much damage.
Is that Mikani?
It was Mikani, yeah.
Oi, that's really bad for John. That's really bad.
What was it?
It's OT, defensively.
Shite. Up.
No, it's more fine because like the issue is right because Hearth's thing is if you check OT on a Hell Hard 8 turn, it's not the end of the world. It just means you have to try again next turn. But here that'll never happen. He never does the you'll try again next turn. Look, the only thing that can keep up with it otherwise is the Melon Order, which obviously is not in the game, not in this game at least.
He would have liked the second damage though.
Yeah, the Agile fallback as well coming out is super strong here. Yeah, he's gonna swing, and he's gonna swing rare, of course.
The Rhaegar will go.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's gonna bot deck.
Another day of OT being a good card, I guess.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
Let's see if he has an out for this.
Because the issue is he now has 2 heals in hand at least. So he's hitting GB6. Can he hit GB7 is the question. Because if he can hit 7, then he can hit 8. And if he hits 8, I think it's rough for John.
And yeah, if he hits 8, we take a little break.
Yeah. We just come back in a little bit. Yeah, it's the Overlord right up. That's the thing, Spike Brothers is one of those decks that like does really elaborate combos, but actually doesn't play the game for very long because you just immediately drop 2 or 3 G-Guards on them, survive their turn, and just kill them on the clapback. Because the only thing here that stops Hearth is, well, homilies, but John's not on any, so it's not real here, right? He's just going to full combo him. And John will
triple
just...
heal or some insane shit like this, right?
Well, the trouble is if he rides the new, the V, I forget the name, Nova, then that column is going to be plus 30k plus a crit, plus another 10k off the Hellhard. So you need like all of your triggers to resolve immediately.
Right.
Because they'll all be plus 40k and a crit, and like, you can't really just deal with that, right?
We are reading the end.
I mean, because the thing is, it has 2 conditions, right? And you kind of want to double check that neither of the conditions is like super suffering. Like, Oy. Yeah, thankfully we had Callum come in and tell us we were accidentally muted.
Thank God.
Yeah, it would have been just a quiet game otherwise. They're like, damn, these casters sure don't have a whole lot to say. And I'm like, hey man, premium, right?
Well,
Overlord matchups, am I right?
I guess.
I mean, it's Greedo, it's almost Rising Nova Max. This basically is Overlord mirrors.
Almost.
Almost. When they don't discard them for stride, then it's an Overlord mirror. Oi, oi, oi.
Yep, we are indeed G-guarding.
This is G-Guard country. Puts
He didn't
Marcus-
use a G-guard that flips a G-guard.
He
Interesting.
did, yes. He flipped Dismal.
Oh. Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, it's Terrible Linus, yeah. This is the Terrible Linus tech tips, yeah. In between stopping Overlord players, he gives you reviews on the new Mac OS.
First draft check crit. All effects to my Vanguard.
Oh, you CB1? Diabolical. Soul Blast 1, restand.
We stand gain. Then gain 10 is the second one part, right?
I think that's a discard 3-1, yeah.
He's on 0 damage though. That's
Yeah.
so.
Which is so bad for him.
It is.
And he's GB4 already, so...
Game went wrong in the first 2 turns. I can't believe it.
But that's the thing, that's the kind of like cascading effects that, there you go, that's going to be a second Terrible Linus. Yep. Because the thing is, if he doesn't hit the 7th, he just goes, for the stride that just draws him 6.
Yeah, just
Well,
draw
draws
6,
7,
7
sorry.
cards and just survive off that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, he's doing something else.
Oh, no, he's
actually
two.
putting cards back.
Yeah, he's like, actually, there's no
So
point.
he
Because he's
does-
dropped on 3 different grades, so,
So
may as
he
well.
doesn't have GB8 now.
Well, he would have needed another G-Guard anyway.
Ah.
Because he'd have gone a 6.
Yeah, I mean, this is why he opted to do something else.
Yeah. If he has one more heal, then it doesn't matter. But I think in this case, like maybe if the numbers just work out a little better. But no, he has another G-Guard in hand, so...
Which would mean...
Because there's no way he doesn't restand again, and then you just G-Guard that one. And then you just GB8 them. There you go.
Does it immediately.
And the trouble is, with two Cray Elementals face up, it means his tier is always going to CC2. Because he's always potentially just going to... Yeah, that's it. Just not enough. Because the opponent's not grade 3, so he does lose drive checks.
Oh, it's unfortunate. Now we're watching a car crash in slow motion.
Yeah.
Yeah, get that restand. Oh my god. I mean, it is very much on brand. We go all in, baby.
All in, baby.
One
Our
more
second
drive check.
overtrigger is about to go crazy. He's like, oh my god, 2 CB. And he heals.
Well,
Very
that one
nice.
doesn't really matter anymore.
Very nice.
Can he actually interrupt plays with his G-Guards in Kagero? I mean, Kagero has some really...
Well, yes, but.
But...
So he has the Nile Griffin, but ladder exists. So if he has ladder,
It's cooked.
it's a little cooked. If he doesn't have ladder, it's a little bit less cooked, but pretty cooked. Actually, it's still pretty cooked. Actually, it's dead no matter what. Because Hearth is a good enough player to where all he does is commits a booster and it's over. Because the Hellhard 8 is given to every unit, so it's booster as well. So even if he pops his front rows, if he gives a booster, the booster just goes onto the force marker and you carry on. And John doesn't have the CB to go for 2.
He will have a couple of CBs coming up.
Sure, but like even if he gives it to him, it doesn't really matter because how many heals are you going to have in hand, right?
Right,
That's
here
the
we
Hellhard
go.
8.
We have hit the Hellhard 8.
Yeah, he just double checks that he's on 8. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
8.
And John goes, it is what it is.
I'm sorry, man. But I guess this is just the fate, right, of the rogue decks.
That's Vanguard, baby.
You make it to tops, And then you hit one of those really, really good
I don't know. I feel
decks.
like you don't really get to be the overlord player, being like, man, I can't believe my opponent check triggers. Like, I don't think you get to be that guy.
I mean, I think the only thing that fucked him over was him checking his own OT, right?
Yeah. Because the thing is,
Like, I
VOT
guess
is like
he
it's
could be-
about buying yourself a turn,
He
right?
could be mad about himself. Oh, I checked my triggers.
Curse the circumstances of your birth.
Drakveda rules today once more.
This time for me. Yeah, seriously, it goes behind the Vanguard, so you can reset no matter what. And the Mikani as well. Grade 3 Mikani is like a pretty spicy tag, actually. There you go. Collects some
yeah,
for the
this is where
Orion's
we
back.
start.
Second stride, by the
You
way.
know which cargo unit actually like stops this a little bit?
Is the one that like pops? Lawkeeper?
Lawkeeper.
That's fine.
Because you have to like bind stuff at the beginning of your battle step.
Yes, but you know what the thing with Lawkeeper is that you'd be in bottom tables. So you wouldn't actually be here in the first place. That's a spicy round 1 tech, but we are unfortunately in top 8.
I just want Lawmaker to be good.
Former world champion with the spiciest round 1 techs.
Oh, I've seen this pattern so much time. He proceeds to go Hell 8 and the opponent just grab the cards and read.
Well, John would know, he's just double checking all the
Okay,
effects. Because
yes.
Hearth has some spice, but like at its core, John knows this deck. John's played it for BCSs and Springfest this season. So he knows what the deck does. John, pull your second over trigger out, please. John doesn't know he put his second OT at the top of the deck. Oi, oi, oi.
Up.
Terrifying, 40k.
Is it just 1 damage though? Right?
Yeah, they're all 1 damage, yeah. No, that's the thing, because like you don't need to greed for it, right?
Okay,
Like,
okay. That's not the card you need to see.
I don't know. The thing is, the issue is I think he's dead now because every card needs to be a defensive. I'm pretty sure. Because he needs to
But
hit
what if
over 40k.
what if I heal 3 times on
So
6?
he needs to check 3 defensives now.
Yeah.
He needs to hit over 43.
2 defensive and a 6 damage heal. I take that. No, it's very.
I like that offer. I like that deal.
Yep, there we go.
Mwomp.
I like how you get some. Oh,
And yeah, there you go. There you see his face. He knows now what's happening here.
I don't see his face, but
You
I
can see his hand just go native face,
His demeanor
holding it.
is like,
Of going, it is what it is. It'd be that way sometimes. It really happens to the best of us.
I can't believe I can catch the end of like Pete and Cormac's game because if not like double heal on 6 or something happens, we are very much out of it. Yep. Going through the motions, getting on a card. He's getting some proper use out of this +10 card.
Oh my god, bro.
It was not meant to be, huh? Oh,
Ay, ay, ay.
not
Such an
like
unfortunate
this.
end to the run, right? Yeah, can you make top now then just like...
It's unfortunate, true, but it's not very
It's not surprising.
unexpected.
Yeah.
I'd say.
It's...
I
What's the
gotta be
term?
honest,
Disappointed but not surprised?
There are 2 Link Jokers in tops now. You think Overlord has a...
As God intended. Overall, actually, yes.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
you beat their
shit.
teeth in. Yeah.
Okay, well,
What circles does Overlord need? No, you know what you do? If you go Glendios into him, he goes, bro, that's so goddamn real of you. Ride the rebirth.
oh, actually...
You go down, that's crazy, bro.
Oh, actually, you could, right?
You go
Just
down,
run the
that's
reverse.
crazy, bro.
I forgot about the
Ride the
rebirth.
rebirth. Me when my biggest op is my own deck. Yeah, unfortunately he's going to 5, and yeah, looking to be a game where he goes 6. Unfortunate, but that's
That's the
going.
game.
Them's the breaks, Mouse.
Well,
Should we go try and see what's happening with the Glenios? So guys, don't
We
go anywhere.
should.
Top 4 will be starting in just a few minutes.
well,
Don't
we have
go
a couple of minutes left on the round, so it's gonna be maybe 20 minutes.
10, 15
Yeah.
minutes. But guys, don't go anywhere. We'll see you very, very soon. Stay tuned. We're gonna have either Loops or Glendios in top 4. So
Don't scare him off right now.
That sounds peak. What do you mean?
Loop?
Glendios?
Okay, fine.
No matter what
Fine.
happens, there's a loop at the table.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Omega loop.
Fine, I take
All right, guys, welcome back. Actually, let's shuffle a little bit to the side.
What for you, buddy?
We got top
my hair is
4
nice.
coming up. Unfortunately, obviously, one of the Glendioses,
Hi,
unfortunately,
guys.
died in top 8. But Pete is going to be playing one of like boogeymen of the format a little bit right now. So
We
we're
love loop decks. We love them so much.
We do actually.
Surprisingly, didn't have to play against any of them today.
Yeah, I don't know how we dodged all of them.
Well, it's because in Swiss, all of the loop players like lost so
Instantly,
early.
they died,
so
like, to round
if
one.
you stayed XO or X1 all day, you just like didn't play against any of them. which
Yeah,
is
it was
very
crazy,
nice.
like watching after round 1 and like half the room walks up and goes, yeah, all the Fenrir player lost. I'm like,
I saw the image.
my body is a temple. I'm so zen right now. But I think in the middle we're going to be transitioning over to the main match screen where Pete and Enyan are going to be facing off. Again, Pete on Glendios with the beautiful lock sleeves of the legend.
I unfortunately do not have the lock sleeve, but
Ah, my bad, elbow.
I got the Brentgate sleeves.
Oi.
Close enough.
Close second. The funny thing is, every time I see that Megaloma sleeve, all I have is like the smash one, like here, like new challenger.
No, so with this deck, we like put a lot. We've been changing this list so much in the last few weeks. We put in Barrel, the grade 1 deleter that Megalocks in about like 4 days ago because
Yeah.
I
Or, like, last week or
convinced
something,
I
yeah.
convinced Pete it was good, and it has been so good this weekend.
Like last game, I think he loses without it. Like there's been so many games where like it's just between that and Glendios, like just edging out that one more turn. Because like your opponent never wants to like, commit
You
it.
also can't reliably spam Glendios' Megalock skill because you don't
You don't have that
generate
many.
soul other than
Like the crits.
Craving Claw.
Yeah.
No, the crits
Craving
don't
Claw,
go
yeah. Because that's the thing as well, like watching Glendios just like develop slowly because I've been looking at it for months being like played for an event. I want to play it, bro. I want to play the locals, man. I've like not done premium locals in like 2 months because like I just want to play Glendios, bro.
Yeah, no, it's been very fun to play today.
It's like Freeze Ray last year, this year, man, every year.
I mean, and then there's also the Ground Blue deck. This is, well, I mean, I don't know the list, but I don't know which loop it is, but there's 2 currently Ground Blue loops. There is the Magnolia.
Oh, sorry, this is Grammy. This is the Fenrir case. Sorry.
Oh, so we've been.
My bad,
so
my bad.
he's lied for fun. And he's actually
Why?
against Fen Loop, which this matchup is
A little bit worse.
I know Pete would have definitely preferred to play against Genesis.
Yeah, no, because they faced each other last round, so I didn't
Yeah.
see who actually won that game.
The game plan for Glendios is he is going to be spending the first few turns digging desperately for outs for the Fenrir loop turn, since he can't stop the loop turn. Unfortunately, it's a good thing that he runs the Worldline starter because reverse units aren't actually that useful in this game because you're never going to need them.
Rubidium, though.
Yeah, Rubidium's the only thing for it, but like one unit, you keep 1 reverse and 1 heal, and that's enough
for the G-Guard, for the Dismal.
But then you still need to see like I think you need to see every out, which is annoying because you play 5 cards that guard around Fenrir, and you need like 8 cards in hand to do that, which is a bit scary, but it's not impossible.
Yeah.
So that is just something to keep in mind. He has Cock in hand.
Oi.
This is epic.
This is an epic gamer moment.
He is also a very W Glendios player because he's open Craving Claw. The fun fact about this deck: if you don't do that,
It's a lot worse. It's a lot worse.
it's not even like a luck thing. The fact that you get the before your ride phase effect with Worldline, it's pretty realistic on trying to get the guaranteed ride.
I realize I should probably do this thing one more time. We'll do it one more time. Oh. There we go. We're back. We're so back. Because I think we're still waiting on Mash to announce the round starting.
Yeah.
But interesting, like, so,
Oh, speaking of,
that's not Mash.
that's Tobias.
That's Philip.
Oh, was that Philip? Oh.
I'll know my big Slav boy anywhere. Does he show it to us? Oi, he does. Because I remember the one point there was like a lot of like really tiny optimization decisions, especially with this deck that like really came up. Like I remember one point Pete talking about like how you need to run certain reverse units because they're 13k base and not 12, and it like in really fringe cases comes up when you're forced to ride it.
It is the most minuscule thing ever. So
But I think it came up earlier today. It was forced to ride. I can't remember if it was you. Somebody was forced to ride a
it is
reverse
relevant
unit.
when you ride it, but the unfortunately, me and Pete have chose willingly to just choose the ones that look nice in SP. I think it is genuinely the most minuscule thing that matters, but you are right that it matters.
It's like super fringe, but like
Yeah.
Oh, what a gamer,
I
bro.
did that so much today.
What a gamer.
Genuinely, this is the most satisfying thing because he's also on a 6K.
Huh?
I mean, think of it
That's
this
really
way.
bad for us, though.
No, it's correct to overguard this because as the Fen loop player, you know the Glendios player has no real
Yeah.
way to kill you. So overguarding is not an egg.
Ooh, the grapple ride is pretty rough as well. Like, it's just more like one less thing they need to like find, right? Especially with the OT, like
Well,
they
it's
already
not
have
even fine. If it's in the soul, it's already in the right
it.
spot.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like
Yeah.
you don't need to like fit it in.
Yeah.
Because otherwise
Damage
you
is
have
a
to like play
reverse.
cards to
That's
put
one
it.
less.
Yeah,
Oh my god,
it's-
you opened 2 reverses? Lucky man.
It's actually Cradle, so it's the only like searchable one.
Check stop 5.
And
The good thing about this world line compared to the grade 1V is it adds any Link Joker instead of Star Vader. So it's a lot more consistent. I mean, that's the Peridot. I guess I didn't really see what was in it, but he had a heal there.
Yeah, he also had a Lucia reverse in there. I think it was
You
Lucia
can't
reverse
have
like
that.
something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so because you can't do it with reverses.
Magnet Hollow, very W in these niche scenarios because you now get to confirm that world line effect for the third time.
Although I don't think he has that many outs yet, which is a bit scary. Also, using the CB is a little scary because you want to save a CB for the grade 2 that puts the PG from drop, which he also does not have.
Yeah, he's been a big fan of that card. Like those cards are, I think they're like some of the strongest premium cards we got recently, and people are just like not on them for some reason.
It's because, think of it this way, if you're playing a normal deck,
you don't really need them because it's not really like helping you in your game plan. And a lot of decks, Link Joker has this very lovely card called, I can't pronounce it, but Passage, which is the CC1 for every reverse unit. So this deck can CC 12, also has the heal, so 13.
Oy.
So you can, he's not going to put it on the van, so it's just 1 damage. So you are just confirmed very reliably to CC.
What is? Oh, it's the Fiscus, right?
Is that the one that like checked the sorceress, the top 4 thing?
Yeah, it's top 4. Choose up to 1 sorcerer to hand, or which to hand, rest the bottom.
Yeah.
And like put it in any order. But technically, that means that like if your one is good, you kind of start your stack early, which lets you play around things like head around, for example. Because like if you know my bottom 3 is good, then I'm technically like, because the issue you have is when you resolve 4 Siders, Siders. Siders, right? No, Valencia. Valencia.
Which one?
The stacker one, Valencia, right?
Oh yeah, that's Valencia.
Yeah, like you can only do 4, so like your Fiscus actually does matter a lot.
Yes.
So having a good one there is like pretty nice.
And in this matchup, damaging it isn't. Oh, well, it's being healed out anyway.
Yeah, because the side is like the one that bounces and the turn battle. Yeah. Fenrir control player, by the way. Spent 3 months playing that deck.
Okay, now we're doing another top 5 check. Surely Pete can find a single out for
So
Fenrir
this
here.
is the concern, man. So a couple of games ago, I was talking to Pete and he was saying that like he feels like he sometimes finds himself discounting too many reverse units.
Yes.
So the issue is with the Magician is sometimes you can't get them back.
2 is like the golden number.
He's on
it's
3 right now.
No, I mean like not card ratio. Two reverses and drop is the ideal count because it's very easy to recur 2. 3?
Because like right now we're on 3.
3 is like not bad because Shroud revives 1,
Yes,
and then
it
you
does,
can, if you have 1 reverse in hand, Shroud and Ruin gets every reverse back.
Yeah.
For 1 CD, which is very nice. That's the other good thing about this deck. This deck can just like recur everything really like semi-easily.
And he's just grade 2 gaming. He knows.
Yeah. Well, grade 2 gaming doesn't like all it. Yeah, he's basically stalling to
I mean, also
try.
he 1 second. So.
Yeah, it's more. Oh, I also don't know if he has a Glendios in hand actually, but I think the argument is more he's trying to confirm, or at least trying to force the Fenrir Loop player to ride up. Ladder and damage.
Doesn't matter. They can grab
Yeah,
back,
but
right? Again, it's like pizza. And now they need to commit to that, which is like inconvenient.
What gets the cost from damage again?
I forgot his name. It's a grade 2. It's this guy.
Oh right.
Injecting Angel.
OGAF.
Yeah, it's like I think it's like you basically like discard a card from hand. Oh, sorry, put a card from hand to damage, then grab a face-up card to hand. I should know that I accidentally said it wrong in France, and then Ned bullied me after the tournament. He also got really butthurt that I called it a friend loop, and he's like, "It's not a loop." I'm like, "Shut up."
Double Honolulu is also pretty interesting.
Yeah.
It's like,
it is an out.
I mean, if they're not running Bobo, which again, I don't know enough about Fenrir Loop to know if it's like a consistent card that people run.
You do, yeah. You need to CC sometimes. You need to ping yourself 1.
Yeah.
Because every one of your extensions is CD1.
He has drawn a Craving Claw for turn. That's +1,
Yeah.
so he has 4 Zirconiums in hand.
Ooh,
Fuck, you know.
strongest player. Big number.
Yeah.
Because the thing with Honolulu is like because each one of their extenders, the copies is a CB1, and then any loop that they want to do is also another CB1 to like keep extending.
Yeah.
So 2 Honolulus actually shut them down super hard. Because their built-in combo is 4 attacks, but then every extension will start costing like 3 CB.
Yeah.
And it's like they can't maintain that. Because their combo setting up there is 1 CB as well, so it's like you just don't. You lock them at 5 attacks, no more ever.
But I'm assuming Fenrir Loop doesn't have an out to the Harleys, right? Because they don't really consider it.
No. Well, it's more
Swinging
like
a
your
rear.
deck is already so peaceful and like you can't afford to put things in to deal with them.
Drove like a Fenrir, so I guess hypothetically they're missing a Fenrir. They've got it.
Still no Glendios as far as I can tell. Only Ammon in hand. Is that wait? That's not an Ammon. He can't be.
Discarding a
Cecilia.
4th reverse.
Oh,
That would be good a little faster. Gets the
Yeah.
PG for the grade
It was
2.
like double Paradisium, double Rune Magician.
Here we go. It was double. No, it was,
Oh, no, Rubidium.
it was double Rubidium, a reverse, PG, and I can't remember the 5th. I mean, like getting the PG is nice. It confirms the guard on the first Vanguard swing on the loop turn, and also sets up the PG and drop 4 the grade 2 that calls the PG. But again, I don't think he has like any of the outs in his hand at the moment.
Because Pete's doing two things here. One, he's denying knowledge to his opponent, and B, because his opponent can basically not know whether does he have the Glendios and he's stalling, or is it that Pete has the PGs and wants him to ride up in History Stride?
Yeah.
Because the thing is, if Ben commits to the History Stride and then doesn't kill because Pete can PG in,
Yeah.
then like it's over. Like the game is done.
And he's still swinging at Vanguard, which is correct. So that's good.
Because I mean, this adds like killing as a condition, or him
Yeah.
damage checking too many pieces as a condition.
And I mean, all that's going on in the Genesis mindset is like, do I let him get the top 5 check and dig more for outs? Which only one card works as an out from Craving Claw, which is the
What was that?
Rubidium. It was a Spectral Dupe.
Oh,
So,
Oy,
so,
oy.
so Pete has somehow
Another Fiscus hitting the damage.
Pete has somehow hit a 5th fucking reverse.
A second Fiscus
I
has hit
have
the
like
damage.
struggled to hit a 3rd for the past 3 rounds, so this is fuming me. But now has the Glendios, finally.
Imagine getting diffed on top 5s.
It's fine, I check my top 5 and I see an Elementario and I pog.
Oh yeah, I forget that they count.
Yeah, the orders count because they are
Yeah, they
every
gain the client tag.
It's the same logic. It basically is a glorified Cray
Elemental.
Elemental without actually saying that.
Shout out Messiah. Not counting as a Cray Elemental. Tier players in shambles. Yeah, there you go. Forced to ride the Fenrir as well. But the trouble, that's the thing with Pizza, because he gets to have the
Oh,
history
going
stride
for
here.
the Hiss Call turn.
He has to. I don't think he can afford not to.
No, I get it. There's the Bobo.
Because the issue is Pete's board is just stronger, and he can't keep sitting on this. Like,
So you're saying hypothetically the Genesis player can damage the grade 2 that fixes their damage and then a ladder and then they cry.
then they're crying a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, that's a very niche scenario.
So the thing with Ben is like the reason he's riding up here is because you can't keep playing this game forever because you're just
giving
you're
Pete more
giving
time
chances
to get
to like
the,
do it and do it
yeah,
and do it.
One out, Pete has to. Pretty much, Pete's mindset now is, well, he's going to call a reverse no matter what because he needs the reverse for Rubidium.
Yeah.
It's a question of if he has the CC in his hand. If he has the CC, it means he can go Cosmic Dawn and reliably top 7 for 2 outs. If he doesn't,
Yeah, just history stride past turn. There you
he
go.
does not. But he is still removing the Force 2s, which is still technically nice.
Yeah, but you see, so because he's so scared of wasting of giving Pete CB, he basically just history strides past turn. Nothing else.
Yeah.
He goes like, I'm not even
Gets
like, dealing
the
with
gets
this.
the reverse out. Gets the second reverse out. Okay.
I can use the loop Sonic here. He has to, right? I feel like you have to loop here.
Well, no matter what, the Fender player is going for game this turn.
That's
And
why
it
I
is-
loop,
it
yeah.
is more if Pete can drive check 3 outs like right now, because that would be very good.
Oh, I'm yappy. What am I saying? Loop. Let's Barry one.
Hey, there's Omega loop. We're playing a loop deck, trust.
This is a loop mid-deck mirror. Ned is in my dreams. This isn't a loop deck. It's an OTK. Yeah, because that's the thing. Like, by Pete forcing him to do this, like, he's now able to, like, he just sits there and PGs it, but, like, he would have had to burn his entire hand. And if he commits and doesn't kill, he just on site dies. Like, on the spot.
5k crit,
Barrel. And Elementaria.
Okay,
That's
that
pretty
is
good.
still good.
That's one of the pieces he's going to
I
need.
do think Pete only has 2 outs though, which is a bit.
Yeah.
a
And
bit
just pass his turn, yeah. I think he leaves him so he can Rubidium into it, because he can always, like, have the
I
one.
don't think he has a Rubidium in hand.
But his opponent doesn't need to know that, right? Isn't like,
Oh,
if he knows he has
obviously, yeah.
Elementaria, like...
But I think for the Fenrir mindset, you're always going to go for a game. Because
Yeah.
You're not going to be like, well, maybe I will try it later with my like 28k swing. And also, like, he's lost both of the forces from the history collection stride, so that it's not like he has anything else to really gain anymore, other than like soul charging more to make his loop. It's pretty much the Genesis player can guarantee the loop.
Oh,
Oh.
that's so bad. That's
There's
so
only one
bad.
though, right?
2.
Oh, it's 2 of them.
Double croat.
Ooh,
Yeah.
God. Okay.
That's so rough. Yeah, it's double thingy, and you can see.
What soul charge? Oh, the stride skill.
Yeah, Soul Charge 3 on Rider, because it gives you like the red tech skill to call.
Yeah.
Because you CB then, not when you Soul Blast, so it like technically matters. Oh, sorry, no. Yeah. It's Soul Charge 3, and then you can do the effect later. But then like Liet is broken because it just gives you that effect for the cost of like a
Yeah.
unit. So yeah, so the thing that Ben knows is because he's played this deck with Cormac a lot and with Ned a lot is the second you stride, like the second the game starts, you're counting deck. You need to make sure that like all of your recruits are hitting correct numbers. You have to stack just in such a way that you end up on like exactly one in deck.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you're just ruining your stack. And
Okay, so what is this? Just soul charged? Oh, that's just soul count. Okay.
so yeah, you're hoping he has like a side
How much does he have in
Oh,
hand
Valencia.
at the moment? Soul charging another
Two
card.
Valencias and Soul is rough because you need them in drop, but you need them in Soul to Soul Blast them, but like you don't have your Reedies yet,
Yeah.
so you don't have a Soul Blast engine yet.
I think the mindset is it's not even like really the end of the world to soul charge all of these because using Fenris CB to cool isn't like that awful since you know you're not really extending that far.
But you're not
anyway.
Soul Blasting without Reedy is the issue.
Ah, right.
Because
Okay.
Reedy is the one that like not one spell on Soul Blast, so
Oh
that's the
no,
one. Like,
that makes sense. Okay.
yeah, because the idea is you go like Grappa Valencia, and then you like Botic a crit, Grappa back.
I
and you
think
just-
I've like so heavily mentally blocked this deck that I just assumed that they could just like move the soul for fun.
Yeah. So so for example, when you watch the Worlds games, Ned's loose con, which is what he was digging for all games, he just didn't have a Reedy. Because the trouble is, then all you end up
How many
doing
readings
is
does it play? Oh,
Sorry?
well, there's the
he
reading.
played two or three, I think two, if I remember correctly.
Oh, I guess it makes sense why it works because it's just an act Soul Blast.
Yeah.
Because I remember someone was mentioning to me that like DI could have a disgusting loop if they just got a card that said Soul Blast 1 act.
Oh yeah, well, me when a card will be broken, so we don't print it. Like,
No, hey, it's D. It could we could see some very generic cards come out in the future.
yeah, because every single turn here, what he's going to do is he's going to Soul Blast like Valencia plus Grappa. Valencia will bind itself, put Grappa back to Soul, and like a trigger back to bottom. And then you'll use Galger to put the normal unit to put itself under the OT.
Yeah, no, I understand how the stack
Yeah.
works. It's more just the getting there bit. Well, at least Reedy is out now, so
The issue is his mass soul charge is the Crew, because Crew is soul charge 6.
Yes.
So it includes the Vanguard, so it's like a lot.
he also
It's
does
big.
not have a big hand.
Yeah, he does not, no.
If I only counted what I could see visibly, it'd be 3 in hand, but I don't think that's true.
And the issue is he needs 15 in soul to turn
It's
off
6
Sentinels.
in hand. Yeah, I remember that.
And like with 2 Crews gone, it's like, okay, there you go, so he's adding a Crew to hand. So it's on place, discard 1, add a
Add
card
something
for
from
soul
Soul
to
hand,
hand.
yeah. We love our sorceresses.
Yeah. But the trouble is doing it now is only 4, so like, it doesn't feel very good, right?
The only thing Pete could do now is center his Luquier so it's not angled. Bothering me.
If only he had a force market to help have a point of reference.
Yeah. I mean, currently now it's just kind of waiting to see if the loop works or not. If it doesn't work, then I feel like Pete is in a phenomenal spot.
But the trouble is, if Tom commits here and if Ben commits here and doesn't do it, like it's GG, like it's donezo, it's over.
No, but think of it as because if he doesn't like actually commit the loop here, I don't think he dies. Like there doesn't really have any pressure.
But the trouble is, he'll never have like circles again the second he gives him any CB. And because this deck needs circles, right?
Yeah.
Because you need a circle with a Reedy on it. Like it Reedy gets locked, it's over. If you lock a front row, it's over. Because if you lock a front row, it's one swing. Oh no.
Well, currently Pete's only. Oh, he has glue ball, so no, yeah, he does have a way to. Yeah, so he does have to go for this turn. Okay.
And like if he goes for a Messiah, he just like has, again no Sentinels. So like you kind of just have to go for it like now. Because you don't care about the Reedy getting locked once it's over. Like once it's battle phase, it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. He also does the fact that he doesn't get his mass soul charge and he has to go the way to get the ladder out of the damage as well.
Well, I don't think you worry about the ladder here because the ladder can't do anything to you. You don't care about losing Reedy. You care about having 2 front rows.
Emotionally, I would be sad. Keep the reading.
It's a mental victory.
Yeah.
If it's not a total victory, I don't want it. Yeah, that's the Crew. That's going to be Soul Charge 5.
Yerp. I thought that was a handshake.
Imagine
The soul
Pete
charge
scooping
5
it.
was too much.
Pete scoops it. You're like, no!
Another of the mass soul charger just got soul charged.
Yeah.
I don't know if the third one is that relevant, but it is probably bad.
It's just about it's just the easiest way to just like pump your soul.
Yeah. 2 of the
Two grappas,
silly card that goes soul charge 2 twice, so soul charge 4.
I love Vanguard Zero.
That was 3 triggers and something. I love glare.
My bad.
Why have you kept these lights on?
I want to play in the dark. It's mood lighting. I want to play by candlelight. I want to stack my deck by candlelight.
Exactly.
Only the most romantic BCS top cuts for the European Vanguard scene.
Have some roses on the desk. Got to set the scene. Another Reedy Soul Blast. Oh, the lading is on the board. That's what it's called.
Yeah. So that's just a
Fenrir
Fenrir effect for free.
Yeah. I'll have you know, I played Fenrir in GPT-4.
Because it means he can Soul Blast one of the Croots, just call it for free and Soul Charge 6.
Yeah.
And yeah, so like there you go.
Surely this is one of the decks that hypothetically in the December list will get hit, but
right?
Society. OT back to deck. Oranges back in Soul.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, was it?
Hey, I just realized he's playing with
Crit OT,
blank
Soul Charge
sleeves
5.
oversleeved. This is bothering me.
He needs to Soul Charge 5 now. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so you go Gate, Labeling, Overcall, Crude with Crude, and that's stack. That's
Yes.
done. So it's just Pete have it.
Just Soul Blasted 2 again for fun. Oh, never mind.
Oh, he needs a Gelja. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad for him. The Gelja was in the bottom 5, so he needs to Soul Charge it, so he can't Crude now. He has to authentically Soul Charge 3.
Really? Okay.
Because oh no, he Soul Charge 2 because Gelja both likes himself Soul Charge 1, so he needs 2 more. So he just has 1 more Grappa proc, he's fine.
Yeah.
So he goes Gelja Grappa.
Well, there's no Force 2.
Yeah.
So these units are going to be swinging for 4 crit. So
There you go.
Pete can no guard one of them. Wait, so how many? That's why it's 4 crit, 4 crit, 4 crit, and that's it. So it's only 300 millions because he doesn't have the CB to do.
He doesn't have the CB to go to use the skill of Amaruta. So it's I think it's what? It's not 3/2/2. I think it's
No,
4/3/3.
I'm saying that Pete only has to live 3 unguardables because,
Yeah.
which is very doable in this deck.
Because he has 1 Elementaria, 1 G-Guard PG, but no G-Guard yet. So he has to PG the Vanguard.
Link Joker does not have a G guard PG. What do you think
No,
we
as
are?
in, you know, like, as in, if he has a PG, he needs to PG the Vanguard, Elementaria one of them, think the other, and take the third.
Yeah.
But the question is, does he have a PG?
Pete does still technically also
he
have.
does, he touched it. So he does. He touched the PG.
Oh yeah, for the Amaruta swing, yeah.
Yeah, because you PG that, and then you just like a grade 2 Van
Yeah.
Elementaria one and take the loss. Yeah, I think you have to, yeah.
I think it really comes down to if Pete can damage draw another out because he only has 2 outs at the moment.
The issue is then he needs to find a way to Soul Charge 2, like now, because he still needs a 15 in Soul.
Yep.
That's like the one awkward spot is like if you end up on like 16, you're like,
Yeah,
I can't do it. I need the Sentinel Restrict. Or you just concede that you don't get it, but then it kind of defeats the whole purpose of being like Amaruta, right? There you go, yeah, bind, crit to bottom. So yeah, we've already
So
sacked crit,
OT
OT, blank, crit, so it's just 1 more. Yeah, so Grappan's going to be the last 2. Yeah, so last Fiscus, Fixus, and...
Pete could also technically quad heal.
Oh, it's another Valencia. That's pretty good.
For which side?
That, he potentially needs it.
Ah, right.
Because if he's on 4 in deck now, he needs a 5th one. Because he can't Gelja anymore, obviously. Yeah, I think Pete lives this, actually. I think Pete's fine.
We will see. I do understand the problems that you are acknowledging. But as Pete, I would still be shitting bricks. I would want this to... I would want the torture to end, basically. I would want the opponent to say, I can't lose.
No force marker, Pete wins this 100% of the time. Because no matter what happens, even if he had Amaruta, this is 4 damage, PG's the Vanguard, takes 1, uses the grade 2 Elementar on the 3rd one, he wins. Guy's after 1 in deck. He wins again.
What's the second? I think he's only got 1 out, though.
Who?
Pete.
But yeah, he has 1 PG in hand. He
Yeah.
has the grade 2 and he has Elementaria.
Does he have the grid?
Yeah, he has it in hand. He draw the last turn.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Pete
no.
wins this, so Pete gets this.
Cool.
So unless something horribly happens here, Pete has this. Because normal PG the Vanguard, take the rear, because he needs the CB for the last one, then
Yeah.
Elementaria one. There it goes. Our boy is going to Worlds.
Well, let's finish this up. I guess there isn't really much variance at the moment since the loop is obviously doing what it's doing. So
Yeah, because you saw the grade 2 there, right?
Pete could just forget to read his cards. So
I
let's-
would kick him so hard.
I would also kick him very hard.
Man's gonna get ganged up on in the streets of modeling. There we go.
There's the PG. The
He's been
scarring,
training all his life for this.
guarding the useless guardian.
Oi.
Oh, he's doing on the left side. I'm so used
Huh?
to it being on the right.
Wait, what?
No, nothing's wrong with it. It's just
No, there is. It's not replica. He's giving it on the card that copies.
No, they're both copies. Like, look.
No? Oh, they're both Replica shop. Oh, my bad. New one I like.
So 100 million 4 damage part 1. Which Pete just takes this one because
Yeah, you just take the first one because there's no difference, yeah.
Very Pogo play removing the Force 2s.
Let me just prep Pete go into 5.
Oh, right, yeah. Right, here you go. 4
He's
damage.
double checking yet.
So first damage.
1.
Heal, doesn't proc, but it doesn't matter
heal.
really. Second check, crit. He's put the powers to Honolly.
Third check.
Fourth check.
Fourth check. And we've got it.
5 damage. Now it just comes down to if Pete really does have... Oh, he does. I see them now, okay.
There we go, yeah. Show us the Elementaria.
There's the Elementaria. And there's the grade 2.
And show us the grade 2 with the CB, with the PG coming down, with the
Discarding
card being
one.
discarded. And his opponent is going to pass turn, and
Pete's
Pete
gonna
is
have
going
to-
to win!
Yippee!
And Pete's going to Worlds!
Yay! That's freaking epic. This is great.
Let's quickly get final set up as we go watch our boy and see who he's facing.
And I'm going to go run over to Pete and
Let's
give
see
him a
it.
big...
All right, guys, welcome back. We have the grand finals of Pete versus Hearth, Glendios versus Hellhard 8.
Oh my god, our boys go to World!
Poggers.
Let's go!
Poggers. That's 3 poggers.
Poggies!
I'm pogging it now.
Oh god. Damn.
Michael.
It's okay, Michael. Your boy got it.
So exhausted after watching that.
I can't believe there was a universe that could have been me and Pete mirror matching here. Imagine that as the finals. That's the worst thing ever. No time limit Glendio's mirror.
That's the interesting thing, because like I think it's weird because I feel like in this matchup, I feel like Harp just like 0 damage him and just like OTKs him.
It's so.
Because like he can't play a long
No,
game.
so what Pete has to do is he has to harmonics, get himself to 2, and then literally never swing once half is on grade 3.
Yeah.
The second Pete swings, he loses the game.
Yeah.
And then if Pete can at any moment lock the front row, he's got a really good shot of winning because it's really hard for Harf to remove that front row.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's going to Worlds!
Yippee! Yippee! Both players, neither player is going to be getting a quick shield. This is a rare scenario.
It's like we're still playing G.
They just got their Megalomas. That card can be ran in something.
That card could be ran in this room 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Megaloma breaks through the space-time barrier.
No, I mean, I'm gonna glaze this deck more. Glendios, perfect. Well, not even perfect. Like the best answer we can mentally think of to the fact that ladder makes freeze ray bad.
Every time I see that player, it's like, here comes a mighty warrior.
Pete about to roll a normal roll. That would get him money at the casino. Lucky 7. Followed by a 3. So Pete gets the privilege of going
second. No, I feel no, you might have to go first here, right?
No, because if you go first, I think no. No, it doesn't matter. I think I genuinely think this matchup doesn't matter who goes first or second.
I'm assuming Pete just wants a 20k shield more than anything.
Well, it doesn't really matter. It's not like Pete's ever gonna have to. This matchup.
Well, Pete's gonna have to.
So Spikes, this is how hard hate as someone who's played both of these decks actually. Bit of a professional. It's got no power at all. This deck is baby weak. Both of these decks are baby weak. They're both playing for alternate win cons. One is an OTK and one is just a mental OTK.
2 coughing babies.
Yeah, it's literally a coughing baby grand finals. But the coughing babies are here for a reason.
It feels to me like Gladius one of those decks. It's like a Ditto. It becomes whatever it's like facing.
Yeah.
And these decks are like 2 Dittos, and it's like, what do we do?
Yeah.
Nothing.
I mean, it is probably going to turn into a scenario where both players just kind of don't really do anything. So we're going to have to try and commentate around that.
Oh, they're at the beginning of the Megaloma. Imagine one that just puts it in his deck. It's like, no, I don't lose.
And
then we go like, actually, Gladios doesn't win. You don't lose the game. I just win the game. You losing is a side effect of me winning.
Exactly.
Actual ruling, by the way.
They're now playing for the privilege of not spending money on a flight and accommodation and a full-art Megaloma that will sit in the room.
Will sit in your binder for 17 more billion years.
Looking to sell? Yeah.
I appeal to the French community to cook Neo Nectar again. Please. My rent depends on it. Please. Mama's got to afford mortgages.
Exactly.
Please pay.
But yet again, another European W. No loop decks are. Well, I guess Hell High Date's kind of a loop, but not like. It's a.
Actually, it's a combo deck.
Right. True. I guess it's also not a loop. It's not. Whatever. It's not the stupid like I played the Alden loop and I won by doing nothing again. Both of these players are earning their win or something.
Something, I earned my way
Something. Both players can interact with each other.
Something, I walked uphill both ways. Something.
I walked a lonely road. There's a mystical green thing on the table.
Water bottle.
A backup plan. Oh, Pete's got the hat.
Oh,
on.
the Timmy hat. No!
Hang on, I need to spin the hat.
Oh, yeah. Do it for good luck.
I Okay, I got to
You
flip
good,
the
boss?
thing. It didn't even do anything!
Can I ask Judge Philip to bully them into starting finals already?
We need to commentate the passing turns.
Caster.
Oh, yeah, please don't do that. You know what? That's fair enough.
Utility belt.
Someone's about to die, so I was like,
Oh.
They call me Batman, parentheses, I have a wireless charger. I have a battery pack.
Oh, the game started. We're at the problem. It looks like the average of, to be fair, every grade 1 that you ride in spikes just kind of suck.
Yeah.
Because it's just a bunch of, it's just cards for the like format. It's
Yeah.
None of the grade 1s in the deck really are like for the for the game. I don't remember what they even run. It's like almost no grade 1s in the deck. It's like Honolly.
Last time I checked, it was 4 grade 1s.
Okay, it's gonna be more than 4.
How many? It was like, a couple Honoleys, a couple Rolocks, and like a Jigard Promo.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
like
Rollock's the
one
one
Vardy.
I'm missing. Yeah.
Like one Vardy.
Yeah. Yes. So like it doesn't. None of them are like.
Yeah, you're right. I think you're on like maximum 7.
Yeah. You have no good ride, but you don't care about having a good
Yeah.
ride.
So like your on ride is the Gotti ticket.
Yeah. I mean, same with the grade 2. Not really any good ride there either.
Oh, sorry. I'm dying.
07. You're just that emotional.
Yeah.
The passings begin as both players acknowledge that they really cannot do anything until one person wins.
Nothing happens, and then one of you gets a pit.
Ooh, skydiver ride. Like, it doesn't really matter what you ride, but you obviously don't want to ride that.
Yeah. Well, I think you just farming force
He
markers,
can
right?
return 2 cards from his drop to deck right now, and as you can see, there are none there.
I think he's just trying to prepare for like one big, like, because I think if
Well,
he
also think of it as any grade 3 ride is correct as long as it's not jelly beans, because you want to
false
use jelly
markers,
beans
yeah.
effect.
Also false markers you want to generate, because like
Yeah.
at the end of the day, you still want to be able to like eventually just try and kill Pete. Because if Pete like doesn't see Honoleys in time, you just go pop.
Yeah, there's 6 force marker generators, and then there's 2 like OG spikes usually, like OG Rising Novas that I don't know if he plays them anymore.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Because normally you go like History Stride, double 2/1s,
Double
and then
force,
1/2,
yeah.
and then OTK them.
His Stride and Spikes is very good as well because the card just says put a card in the hand for Soul Search for anything, which is pretty epic. Like how Mecha Trainer also just says CB1 search for, well, not anything, but a heal or a Rollock. Hello, Glendy. Force going on rear. I never did this. Pete doesn't agree with me, but I'm a fan of Force 2 Van in this deck.
Really, Glendios.
It's just, you chokehold opponents
But
very
you're not
heavily.
swinging here, right?
Oh, in this matchup, yeah. Well, like, this is what Pete normally does.
Because it's more like when you want to swing into ray guards, right? Like you never do even with ray guards, I suppose.
Yeah.
But there you go. Yeah.
Forcing himself to 1, damaging a card that does not matter in this matchup.
Yeah.
I mean, Pete's mindset right now is, he's swinging.
I mean, I guess it's telling you you're getting this one chance. Like, do it.
I think Pete was like kind of hoping there would be a front row rear because the mindset is you want to swing Cosmic
Yeah,
Dawn
so you
into a
can't
rear
guard
guard
it.
so he can't guard. But there is none to swing at. I do work. I mean, it is really hard for Hoff to just go straight to GBA right now because there is currently no. You can't do the flip G guard right now. So
Yeah.
So Hoff literally can't. Okay, Hoff literally can't GBA right now. So I completely forgot about that as an existing relevant thing, but
Yeah.
it is relevant. So this is correct from
Because
Pete.
Pete is like, this is my one
Yeah.
chance. Like,
Hoff is also no guard at it.
you get one shot, one opportunity.
So now Hoff's probably also going to go to 1 because there's no universe Pete's putting Chrome Van.
Good thing he doesn't have that option.
Yeah, he also didn't drive check anything he really needs for this matchup, which is a bit scary. But actually, no, he drove check the CC. That's good.
Yeah,
But
CC Rubidium Glendy.
Well, Rubidium is irrelevant for this matchup. Pete needs to basically full lock, or at least get the force marker locked. But
What do you mean all my possibilities have been locked?
trial deck or a booster set. Going into the lovely card that says draw 1. Kind of interesting he is going into this for the draw 1. I guess he knows that Pete isn't really going to be aggressive for the rest of the game, so drawing 1 isn't really bad.
Oh yeah, because Pete's remembering that Hoth runs tier, and so he runs a bunch of like wasteful strides just to flip things,
Yes.
or like, just to be cray
Well,
elementals.
the GB8 mindset is you basically want to every turn flip.
Yeah,
Anytime you don't flip
and you want to
your-
flip cray elemental, so your tier just goes CC5.
Yes.
Because obviously it doesn't matter here, but in matchups.
Drive check the OT. You don't have to heal. Half choosing to heal. Draw 1, cool 1. He also doesn't even have to cool, really. I don't really see a benefit to, so he's not doing it. Draw trigger.
Oi.
Speeding up deck out. And a crit.
Yeah.
And there's no target, so wait, Pete gets 2 CD from this.
Oi.
Wait, that's so good.
That's crazy good. And he heal. Oh, and he heals his face.
The heal's not very relevant, but it's definitely.
It depends. What's the damage again?
Which? Oh,
face down.
oh no, yeah. I guess if it's a reverse, it's good. But like, him being on 2 or 3.
No, it's the grade 2, which doesn't matter.
Him being on 2 or 3 doesn't do anything because no matter what, Pete is either dying on the Hell Hard 8 turn or he's damaging the OT.
Like, I guess you want to be on 3 so you're able to like, Zirconium add something off the CC,
yes. But. I think Half Spirit God's meant to be unlocked.
Yeah, there you go. It's just telling you now. Pete's like, aren't I a nice guy? I'm letting you keep that ray guard. That's crazy. I should double flip like Avalanche.
Now Pete's in a spot. He can't swing anymore.
Yeah.
Because if he swings, there is no universe Half doesn't just
instantly
drop 3 G guards
on site. Yeah.
Striding. We love the free of Glendioses. Going.
Huh.
I guess the mindset is if Half guards this, he's going to have 1 CV for Hard 8, which should still work. So lock top card. It is a.
Well, no, if he. Oh, yeah. No, he won't have any CD for
it's
Hard
a Riley?
Because the only way he does this is if he doesn't have any CD at all. Because if he guards everything, you just all real. Like, we're good.
He drew a reverse. Which is very
So then
good.
the only way. Yeah, so Pete's constantly making Hearth go like, do you want the GBA or do you want this damage?
Top 7 is at least 1 reverse, 2 reverses.
And Elementaria, which.
No, he's taking both the reverses. Yeah, again, you don't think about guarding in this matchup. You just think of finding everything. It's just a matter if Half can just go straight to GB8 right now, because then that would be really, really bad.
But if he goes to GB8, he's not like doing everything yet. Because like on 1 marker, it's like livable somewhat.
Yes, definitely.
No, so Pete's playing this really well. He's just giving the constant really awkward decisions of being like,
yes.
I'm going to inconvenience you. Which is actually one of Pete's, like, I think, biggest strengths as a player. Because of his background, he's able to like spot game states really well, where he's not necessarily winning it yet, but he's just making it really inconvenient for you to play the game. And it's like always really out of the box, so I'm like, I always enjoy
So this is
watching
also
Pete.
2 crit.
Yeah.
So this is 28-2 crit. And Half, if he does bulldoze to GB8, also can't take it as well. Because
Yeah, and if he takes it, he can't GB8, so...
Yeah.
And because he has 2CC next turn, Pete drops 2 reverses, Paradisius, and just gets them. He get him, sick him. There you go, he's showing us the G-Gods.
That's 1. So GB4. 2 more heals. Yep, 2 more heals, and he will have met Hellhard 8 condition. Also, Half flipped harmonics. I want to remind the people that that's bad.
Does he forget that it's not a Cray Elemental?
I think he's just naturally flipping it. He's full on guarding it, so he also doesn't get the Hellhard 8, so no matter what, Half is getting... Oh, shit.
That's bad.
That is not poggers. Pete needs the 2 CV to actually function, so that is not good.
Has he flipped his harmonic? He hasn't flipped yet.
Nope.
So no harmonics.
Both of those strides do not flip because they really did. They acknowledge the link trigger G zone is tight as hell. Oh my god! If that stride had to flip, Glendios would be so bad. We'd have no space.
What's wrong, babe? You don't like going GB17? My Twitter runs are gonna go unreal.
You just start flipping G guards.
It's not that they're being used.
The link joker Chad and the minuscule G guards coughing babies.
The Chad God, like Destiny Guardian.
Half still on Skydiver. Not really ideal for him either, because 1 force marker is.
Do you reckon he's holding the Nova until he can like just kill? Because he's just scared of the barrier end?
Yeah, true.
Because on barrier end, like it is a case of like it's basically OT for game. Because if you can't PG it, then which I mean he can't PG it. But
Well, there's no reason to be scared of Barrio End because if Pete goes Barrio End, he's giving Half another chance to just get to Hellhard 8.
Yeah.
So it'd be like Barrio End pass. We get the lovely on. Well, he just gets to touch his deck for anything pretty much.
Well, he doesn't get to make false markers either.
Yeah, he doesn't get any false markers. But the effect's still good.
Julien.
Also doesn't flip. Because the flip is tied to the main phase effect. But it is also to remember that Pete still does have no front row. So if Half does swing this turn, which he probably will, it will be a Vanguard. So Pete getting another opportunity to get CV. Pete, the Link Joker player, getting to no guard again. Very lovely.
Heal, third check, draw trigger.
Yep, that heal guarantees her hard 8 next turn. That is a reverse in damage, which is not poggers, but it's not like terrible. Half now getting to choose one card in his lovely hand to put to Soul, to search his deck for anything. Well, I think anything except Great Freeze, I can't remember. I think it is anything though. And the corner unit will be getting 5,000 powers. Fingerprint the tables away. Did not see when it went to Soul.
I think it's the Grey 2, like, end of battle, go to Soul. Draw. Yeah, that's the one.
Calling out as well. I mean, that card's just very pog. Forces the intercepts. Lol. Hand is in query position. Query is gone. Makes sense he's calling it. Well, actually, I don't really. Oh, he's trying to. It doesn't swing under. It's 15k. Yeah, Pete getting a second CV. Getting a draw.
Oh, defensive OT.
No, my god.
Oh, buddy.
Well, I mean, I'm sure Pete has the CC in hand. If he doesn't have the CC, then it's bad.
I want to ask Pete, do you start, like, trying to start looping here?
Yes.
Because
Well, because think of it this way: Pete either does something.
Wait.
Pete has two options. He does a stride and passes, or he.
Wait.
Just put CTM.
Huh?
2 found.
What the fuck? Why is it not?
Oh. Oh, there he is. That's him.
I need to check something. Wait, is he baiting? Hearts feels like the kind of guy that will run 2 homeworks. Can you run 2?
No.
You can only run. Never mind.
Wait, well, you can check anyway. I don't think you can.
I'm like, I don't think I could. Okay?
Well, it's in my bag. I'll check.
Because like, otherwise, like, him flipping it early is like a massive mistake. Because I don't have the errated version. I think you can only run 1.
Oh shit.
No, it pops up. Yeah, just 1. I think it's the first line.
Yeah. When I'm committed.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, he's looping.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
He has to lock 5. He can't like baby do this.
He's already got 4.
Actually, no, he could do 4 because it's a bit weird, but it would work.
Oh. Paradisius, he's taking that back for a moment.
Yep, he's on the CC, which is pretty pog. Does he have 2 more reverses in hand? 1 more.
Oi.
Cool the 5th.
Unless he has another CC and then a Zirconium, but...
Yeah, I mean, again, Pete doesn't technically have to lock 5 here. He can lock 4 and pass. Because Half only has 6 face up. So he can't loop if he can't G-guard.
5, no?
Or is it 6? Because it was first stride flipped, then he went G-guard flip, and then he it is 5, yeah.
Oh, so you went G-guard no flip, right?
Yeah, so...
Oh, stride no flip, because you went main non-history.
Yeah, no, you're right, it's 5.
So he needs a G-guard to resolve it properly.
Yeah, but I don't think Pete...
Oi.
Yeah, it's pretty epic. I don't think
Can I
he's...
see it for a second?
Yeah. I don't think Pete's going to swing if he can't do 5. To be fair, though...
The envy over cards I'm never owning.
To be fair, I don't think our hard 8 works with 1 radar circle.
Yes it is. You guys know intercepts. It's it and a confirm hand to soul.
No, I mean, like, you're going to run out of fuel because you need a split on one of the swings for...
I don't think you do.
we'll see. I don't think Pete. Oh, he's swinging. Uh-oh. I mean, we'll see. I personally don't think he should have swung, as someone that's played both decks, but we will see what happens. Pete explaining something.
Because the main important thing for Glendios this whole tournament is if the opponent can acknowledge if the deck is about the win con or milling 10. And it's milling 10. But a lot of people see Glendy and go, I'm a little scared. Yeah, like they don't want
them off 5.
They don't want to lose the world end because it's just kind of a miserable way to go out.
You know Pete world ended somebody earlier.
I also did.
Oh,
It's very easy to world end a Mega Conley player. It's very awesome. Who knew that them returning 1 a turn is not enough? First check, second check, third check, crit. He's not going to put it to Vanguard because that would be ridiculous. So 1 damage, yep. Damaging another of...
Giga promo is pretty good.
Yep. But again, at this point it's not going to matter because half's probably going to go into the
well,
one.
half's not GB, and like you would think you would like think it, right? Storaido.
Yeah.
Stride. The thing is, if he tried to Hell Hard, which he can't right now, but if he tried, like all he's going to do is try and draw 7, right? But he can't do that because...
Well, so if you see behind his Vanguard, he has a lovely BT-15 card, Star Vader Reverse Cradle. Only reverse to have Star Vader and Link Joker in its name, so it's addable off every search, which is pretty pog, but you can't play more than 1, which is really annoying. In an ideal world, you play 4 of that bad boy.
You used to, I think.
No, you used to play 2.
2, sure. I played 1 triple 1 SP. I like high rarity Highlanders.
He's now reading the Cow Charger, acknowledging how fucking awesome it is, putting it back in the drop. Because if he has like a Shroud in Darkness, then he can fall again.
Yeah.
Or loop again, and it's so good.
What's the condition to make Sharon Darkness not CB?
If you haven't ridden from the ride deck this turn, so it's always free.
Easy money.
Yeah.
We call this premium support.
This is every deck gets a Grand Blue card if they want to play it. This deck used to play Forbidol because the idea was you'd be Forbidoling on the turn.
On 2 reverses.
Yeah, on the turn that you were looping.
Yeah.
But Shroud gives you the ability to recycle the really awkward BT-15 cards that are all very good in this deck. The fact that you get to play, what is it, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9 BT-15 cards is so awesome. It's almost a fifth of the deck. If the reverses were the OG versions, you would not believe it's 2025.
That board would actually just be like a BT-15 board.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It'd also be so unrealistic. I mean, I'm very curious on what Half does here. His board is not on Megalock, so he's not like...
Yeah, he's drawing 7. Or 6, drawing 6.
Interesting.
You want to disrespect the Glendy.
That is risky as hell. Because he doesn't have an out to the... He can't really like get rid of the reverses on Pete's board right now. So if Pete has the CC in hand, he just wins. Because look how small his deck already is.
Look at how big his hand is. I mean, my hand is the Grand Blue drop zone.
Half with $4 million in hand. This is the dream we live for.
$4 more billion.
Pete starting his turn. If he has the CC in hand, this is, I think, just game.
Yeah, if Half was a real man, he'd have put him to 5.
Half also needs to unlock his rear guards. Pete doing a deck check. Half does have more in deck than I thought he would. But the thing is the second...
He's been passing so much, right?
The second Pete gets 5 lock cards, he just wins the game. Well, I guess not really win, but he's in a very good spot. Especially because...
He stops losing.
Basically, if he has CC in barrel, I think the game's over. Because the second you get in a Mega Lock... so I guess he does not have the CC in hand. Oh, I guess one's in summon, one's in drop. It was a bit unrealistic. This is not that great. His front row gets 4K. People forget that forbidden line on glue ball. A very rare
He's
use.
going to crack double Honolulu on his.
That would give time to stall. The thing is, no CB means he can't. The fact it's just been really unfortunate for Pete that he's just healed twice.
Yeah.
One being the OT. Oh, that's the other thing. Pete's OT's out, so he does die to an actual hard turn unless he damages like 3 defensives.
Well, I mean, in fairness, he's only got 1 force marker yet.
Now,
so.
Okay, respectfully, in Half's like 20 card hand, I think he has a Rising Nova in hand.
Sure, but then it's just 2 still. It isn't just, but.
Well, yeah, then GBA also gets +10, so each
Sure.
unit's swinging for like 40 plus.
Sure. Actually, 39, so it's like 40 minus. That's like 40. But yeah, Pete should be able to. People basically have to check 3 defensives to like.
It's 40. I don't think they play any 9Ks except for like Pecan.
Is he 10?
He's 10.
Never mind, 40. 3 defensive go crazy.
Yeah. The only time it's a 9 is the Pecan. There's sort of swing with jelly beans on the Hell Hard turn. Yeah, no CC in that hand. He does have double Honolulu in hand though. Does Pete have the agency?
I'm pretty sure.
Huh?
That's 2 Honolulus, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
that's what I said.
Yeah, oh yeah.
1, 2. Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
So,
And
and
it's
he
plus
doesn't use any of them. Oh shit. I think Pete might have done a classic blunder, but this is only the idea that I'm pretty sure you do need that second Rhaegar circle. There also might be an argument that Half just like doesn't really want to risk doing a hard 8 turn, not fully knowing what his opponent's deck does. Because I'll be real, that Glendios deck does a lot of funny shenanigans. But if I was Half, I would be doing.
Pete never takes Length Joker to an event again. He's like, I'm done, I've won.
I guess the 3rd place playoff has ended. Reading Loop, which is interesting. The fact he's reading for the future, he can GBA. Like, there is literally nothing really stopping him except if he somehow really doesn't have an extra force marker maker, which I'd be shocked. But I have seen variants today, so who knows?
I wonder, how many cards does Half have in deck? Because it can't be a lot, right?
It's more than you think.
Yeah, that's funny, because I guess
I think it's like 15 to 18.
Yeah, I'd expect to be lower, but only I think because you'd normally be swinging by now, right? You'd have had like 2-3 strides at this time. So
it's like neither player are really swinging their Vanguard, except, well, Pete is, but like Half hasn't like swung once.
Yeah. I think Half wants to CB in case Pete Honolulu's him and Pete wants to keep drawing his pieces.
Yeah, well, Pete's looking for a CC or a Shroud. The second either of those come up, Pete can do the second loop, and it's for 5. But I don't think Half's ever going to deal with any of his reverses because it would require swinging. And also, I don't think there's any retire in Hard 8.
No, there's not.
I mean, it makes sense because you normally just pecan the Honolulu's if you're on board.
Yeah.
Oh, the lock sleeves buff, they look so cool. I need them.
Just buy them from Japan, bro.
No, but no one sells them. It's like 40 quid. So expensive. But I can buy a Valorant gun. I can buy a Valorant gun for 25 though.
But Valorant guns don't give you swag at BCS.
So they make a funny sound effect when you get killed.
Pew, pew, pew.
There, see? Pete moving his chair forward. Half currently talking to, I think, Mash about a card or something. Oh, I think that's about ruling. I don't exactly know what the ruling would be. Oh, ladder. He's asking if loop works around ladder, which it does because...
You overcall.
Yep, you do not gaff about the board. The Pete text at the top is a lower font size than Half. This is subtle foreshadowing. So Half is just passing turn. He's pointing at the damage for some reason. Drew a
Crit for turn, so
Lovely stride fodder.
I mean, if Pete had a barrel last turn, he could go into full this turn and just win.
Wait. I know he isn't. I know he isn't. There's no way. Oh. Huh? Oh.
no, it is Pete.
Pete isn't? Oh, right, that's why.
What are you looking for? I mean, I know his entire list.
What's his G zone look like? He doesn't have GBA, does it?
No, it's
Okay.
4 loop, 2 full, 2.
Because the one point we were like
Oh.
memeing around with GBA. No, it's Weiss.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what the fuck? Yeah, it's 6 Glendy strides, 2 of the top 7 strides, which he's used both of them. The one that gets rid of the force markers, and harmonics, and that's it.
Oh, he's looping now.
Well, yeah, if he has the CC, he wins. Yeah, he's got it. Well, I say he wins. He locks 4 still. Yeah, so another 4 lock.
Oh.
I'll beat deck getting smaller.
But the trouble is, how do you win from here, though? Like, once you've done it, like, do you just keep passing turn until it's over?
I mean, it'd be so much easier. If Pete had a barrel, it'd be so good. Because it means you can combo into the other Genesis, Glendios stride. But, unfortunately, he does not.
He just swings again.
I mean, I think I am correct about the fact that Half can't win the game with
Why is
one
he still not cracking his
circle.
holidays?
Well, again, I don't think Hard 8 works with one circle. I think I'm correct.
But, like, why take that risk right now, you know?
Oh, wait, Half doing the return cards. So he is doing it. Pete has played against the Genesis deck that topped earlier, the Fenrir Control, so Pete has got a bit of experience with returning cards to deck.
Yeah. And he binds a here, so he's going to CC1 as well?
No, that was bind for the grade 1.
Oh, right. Sorry. Oh, yeah, because it needs to resolve the expansion. Sure.
Yeah. So that is a lovely 30k guard, which puts him to 43. Wow. That is 25 to pass, which is realistically no pass in this deck.
Link Trigger doesn't really fit.
Like,
I mean, it does,
triggers
but like
on
you don't really think about that ever. Another 15, so that is, yeah, that's OT. That's no pass.
Because OT's out, right?
Yeah. What was another card? I thought it was only enough.
Oh, there we go, yeah. First check, second, and third.
Oh, the fifth for a turn late.
Because, yeah, now he's going to have to set down a whole Hellheart turn. I hope that's enough.
Well, think of it this way now. Pete now can.
It's because it's not a Megalox. If this board was a Megalox, it would be so golden because he has 5 reverses confirmed. So he'd be able to just constantly use. Oh, if he has the ways to make
Is he just
soul.
trying to force cards out now?
He's trying to make the weak Hellhard turn as weak as possible.
Oh, yeah, because you need cards from deck, right? So.
Yeah, and then Half back to returning 3 more cards to deck. I mean, think of it this way.
about
Pete's
that.
strides are a bit rough right now because he had a full open board to deal with, and Glendios doesn't really have many just normal lock cards because it's not Chaos.
Yeah.
If it was Chaos, it'd be a lot easier because you'd get to play Glue Ball, the other Glue Ball. Okay, half passing again. Pete now, I don't know what Pete does.
Which is kind of nice. It doesn't do much at this stage.
No, it does nothing now. He has no more CCs, remember? There's 2 in drop and 1 on board.
Yeah.
So Shroud's the only way to CC for the rest of the game because Half's not going to swing. No, Pete's in a terrible spot now. He can lock the front row still because he has a reverse in hand, very conveniently.
Wait, Heart's deck.
Yeah, Spike Bouncer. Card's awesome.
What's it do again? I keep forgetting.
We can just read it. I think it's something draw. Why are you Googling it? You have the thing up.
Yeah, because it doesn't work anymore. Otherwise, we would probably get
I'm
up
not sure on screen. Oh, you're just putting it on screen.
No, I'm checking it.
Yeah, it's top blank cool.
Top
So it's like an
top
extension.
Yeah.
Because you don't care about the CV because T already exists. And also the soul doesn't exist either because you hard 8 put the million in. No, I don't really know what Pete does. He's had both of his, like, oh, he actually got the Shroud though, which is cool, but it was a bit late. Yep, gets the CC back. And the Zirconium, okay. Oh, wait, that's actually perfect. The Force is finally locked. It's finally locked.
Oh my God,
he found the Shroud, he found the Shroud.
Top card of deck as a lock, please.
And then he just calls the Amon in his hand and the front row is locked. That was a heal. Not very relevant, but it is still a heal. Because now, once he's called... No, you should have called it over the reverse. Because you want to start having reverse and drop. This should still be a reverse there. So gets the front row lock. Now, here comes the Glendio 6 turns of a Mega Lock in the front row. Although, Half can still kind of really not really guard anything because he has returned 6 cards last turn. I really don't know how this game's going to end. This is a very convenient, this game of all things.
Oh, there you go, and Harley.
Yeah.
Oh, how the turntables.
It is very convenient. I think it's more just for the 6K boost because there's no front row at the moment.
Yeah.
We're in a very interesting spot where, like, Pete really can't lock the last 3 cards because he literally only has he has no more ways to lock up outside of the crit.
And no more G-Guards, I'm pretty sure he's flipped twice, so.
No, I mean, Half's just going to hard guard for the rest of this game.
Yeah.
Until either he gets his front row back or Pete wins the game.
Yeah.
Because all Pete can really do... Yeah, there's another return. All Pete can really do is the only way he can lock the back row is with the 10k crit, the one that returns itself to deck.
Yeah,
and Half is just acknowledging the fact that Pete can't really do anything at the moment, so he's just constantly returning cards back. Because the ideal universe for the reverse is to get the 5 board lock, have it stay like that, and then you don't really have to swing a Vanguard anymore because there's nothing to fear. But Pete is unfortunately in a position where he is forced to do something because he's going to run out of steam, which is...
Because on the card, he can't put cards back, so
yes.
like, I mean, not in a meaningful way.
No, I mean more in the sense of like, he can't really lock for much longer in the game.
Oh, speaking of.
Okay, well that's going to go back next turn.
And the barrel?
Barrel is also very... Barrel is nice, but it's not relevant right now because all Barrel means is Pete can stride something and a Mega Lock.
Yeah.
But he is very limited on his soul, and I don't know how much soul he has left. He does have at least, he has at least 2 Craving Claws in hand to put into soul to recycle the Omega Locks, but I don't know how much long, I really don't know how this game is going to go. So if you think of it this way as well, Half's 3 times that you return the cards are just, it's only a +1 because Pete put 9 cards from Half's deck to board via the 1 Zirconium and the 2 loops. So him returning 9 just evens it out to a sense where like it's just Half's deck is just a Vanguard player who just isn't swinging and their deck's just very slowly going down one at a time. And I don't think that is good for Pete. However, Half cannot G-God anymore. And I also think I don't know if he can recycle I'm pretty sure he can recycle the grade 1 heals.
Yeah, because I think Pete's just going to try and go for the paradigm shift and going to be locking, presumably the back row side, just because you're trying to get rid of things.
But like every time Pete swings, he's aggressing his own deck out, which is a little scary.
That's trouble because he's checking his heals because he's got 1 heal he just bought decked and another one on the rear guards.
Yep, the lock's back. The Mega Lock is back. The second Holony is down for fun. Swinging for 13 yet again. We love our 13k swings.
But it's actually so great, like watching the game slowly tick down. And it's like oh my
The thing is, Half is passing so much, but his hand is still fucking giant. Doing a trigger count. There are 5 triggers out. Or a 6 with a heal. Wow, that is not that many.
Half's hand looks so huge.
Yep. He's not exactly really in trouble.
I kind of feel like the one thing that puts Pete in a bit of a rough spot is that I feel like
Drive check.
if you
Another
don't win
claw,
on
that's
those,
another soul. Oh my god, that's perfect.
I feel like if you're not like winning on those loop turns, you're like constantly like you're going for deck out, but Half's putting so much more back than you that.
Again, we'll see. We don't have a good angle on seeing how the deck counts. Like, I will message an outside observer.
I think with Pete Phillips having over them over something, but I'm not quite sure what that is just yet.
Yeah.
Half showing us a PG here.
I'm messaging 2 observers to gain information that we cannot see right now.
And I mean, I'm pretty sure Pete's deck has to be smaller because Pete is constantly going -1 because he keeps drive checking the crit. Whereas Half is going to draw, probably just past turn again. His hand is getting a bit smaller. He has 9 in hand now. Pete has 5, 6, 7, 8 in deck.
We're going to get the Half count as well.
Yeah. My outside observation is Pete has about 8, Half has about 15 to 16.
Yeah.
So Pete can't. I really don't think this is a good spot for Pete, but life is Roblox.
I feel like maybe the second the second loop was a bit rough.
Again, I think Pete was very aggressively trying to dig to get the 5, then only got the 4.
I think not seeing the barrel was a bit rough as well.
Barrel is a very good card. Because if you actually get the lock 5, you don't have to swing with your Vanguard anymore. Because Pete had to keep swinging with Vanguard, it meant he's not really gaining anything from the minus.
Well, because the sad part is because Hearth never took the damage. I guess what he also did is he locked Pete out of any like Omega Fall. So, and Pete was not pinging himself on those, right?
The outside observer has not understood the correct information and thought that Pete wins if he locks his last rear guard. However, Pete is on 2 damage. That is not what you can do for the world end. I wish it was just lock 5. That would be very easy. But alas.
I think that's the one nice thing because Hearth is a really good player. So it's a case of like Hearth goes into the game recognizing that that's one of his win cons.
Yes.
And he's watching like what seems really counterproductive.
Oh, he did swing this time though. Roll lock and a draw.
Oy.
So he's down to the deck
Only
count's gonna
being double his deck size.
Well, think of it this way: if Pete can keep the deck in a really awkward scenario, I don't think it was meant to be locked. It's fine.
Sure.
If Pete can keep this game state, then the thing is that I mean it makes sense.
Yeah.
Megalock is back. I personally don't think he should have used this while on Glendios and should have used on a Barrio end turn because it's the same logic.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just nerves at this point. Binding the Honolly to get the 5th lock in. Okay. I think you could have called over the barrel, but I don't think it's semantics at that point.
Yeah. I mean, what are you getting at that point for it? Like, say you overcall the barrel. Like, what does the barrel do for you then? Nothing really, right? Because he's already shrouded.
The other thing is, Half's going to be doing Hell Hot 8 with like 6 in deck. And I know it's like loopable, but one of his main loops is on his Vanguard Circle.
Yeah. No, it's a mission critical piece on his Vanguard. He can't help out this game, I don't think. I think it's why he's not been aggressively G-guarding. Because you actually can't do it.
It's more surprising that Half is willingly not taking anything. I know he's trying to optimize the deck out like race, but there's like other lines. Like for example, if Pete's deck gets low, Dust would be very good because you force a damage, and it Half's mental is he needs to get one of those 10k crits in the damage. Because the second one of them goes, the loop. I mean, you can still like constantly not deck out, but it's way more unreliable.
Yeah.
Because the second that card's on the bottom, it's on the bottom.
Yeah. There's the start of the PG coming out. Yeah, and Pete's gonna go first check. That's the Zirconium. Second check Elementaria. Yeah, that's gonna be what? 28, 34? Takes the damage. Ooh, that's a V. That's a V Nova, so you didn't have both of them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a V Nova to the damage. Is there all he did just not have the V Nova yet? Surely not.
Well, he's taking damage now.
Oh yeah, he finds a paradigm shift. Hell yeah, we're going back.
That deck is getting very small.
Yeah, the max.
I mean, the benefit is of Pete's being deck 5 or less is anytime the claw hits, it's a guaranteed get the crit to hand, which
Kind of counterproductive because it's not. You're minusing your deck to go neutral, I guess. I really don't know. It's either Hearth can well, Hearth's now on the better ride, so now his shields are big and chunky.
Yeah.
Thank you, plus 5k shield for every god. Which I guess that means Hearth just didn't see that till now, which is kind of wild.
If I learned anything about premium finals, is it's a game of bricks, and we're building houses.
What has come to my attention, but I don't think works because Pete is about 4 in deck, is Pete could technically get himself to 5 damage because he could harmonics himself to 3 and then do 2 Omega Falls to get to 5, but now it's way too late because he's only got 4 in deck. But he's about to go back to 5 because he's got the crit, but
yeah.
Back to 6, 7. Because Hearth, I think, is out of ways. Oh no, he has 1 G-Guard left because he put a G-Guard back. So he has 1 grade 1.
He's got face up 4 G-Guards.
No, the grade 1 G-Guard,
Sure.
the one that puts in Guardian. So he can return 3 more cards. The problem is, I don't know what. God, this is such a weird game state. Pete eventually can't swing anymore because minusing 2 is really bad.
Yeah, because he still goes net 0, net -1, net -1 per turn.
He does still have reliable rear guard swings, so he has 29 and 20. The Mega Lock is back again. Swinging back out again. Oh my god.
I mean, is the aim eventually the Hearth says no Guardian goes crit?
Well, yeah, but it's 21k. It's a bit unrealistic that TS is not hitting. So that is a no pass. That is 33.
Well, because I can put it on the Force Marker rear guard, right? And just go by the might of God, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. It was 21. That was already. Oh, it was 15 to pass.
Sure.
I guess it's a little scary, but
it's like such a. After you've played this long, it's like such a silly way to go, right?
yeah.
Yeah, it shows me actually goes no pass. I feel like there's no point playing a risky at this point, right? You're just doing it for what? First check.
Draw trigger. Oh no. Zoinks.
Zoinks.
It's no pass. Stop counting.
I think he's just triple checking.
Yeah, I think Pete. Well, either Pete just hasn't realized what the thing does. Okay. Well, anyway, Power's probably going to go to the rebirth. Draws a card. Draws a crit.
It's critical effects, yeah.
So down to 3 in deck now, but still has both triggers to loot.
And the issue is if one of them is just not the draw for turn, you're just done. Like it's over.
Well, no, because he has 2, so it's not the problem at the moment because he's going to forever be able to go 2 to 1. But the second he can't swing with Vanguard anymore, which is I think after this turn, he is very restricted on what he can do. Although half hand is getting small, it's at 6, I think. PG on the.
Yeah, it's a 2 crit swing, right?
Yeah. Taking it. Up to 4.
How many
Limit Break
VODs
is
has he got?
live.
That's so weird. Hearth used to only be on 1 VOD. He seems to be on a lot more now. I think I've seen like 3.
No, I think 1's correct.
But we've just seen him guard with 1 and then he damage checked 1, right?
Oh, you mean the other way around? Oh, sure.
Yeah, the old G one. He used to
Yeah.
be on just 1. Because you'd only do it to like find
I think
your...
Hearth's on like
yeah.
8 in deck. I think Hearth needs to acknowledge the fact that Pete really can't swing a Vanguard anymore.
Yeah.
If Pete doesn't draw the trigger here, it's really bad.
That's like the issue is because the trouble is he'll just, let's say like it's over. Wait, how does he soul charge to Omega Lock again? He can't.
Which one?
Pete.
Craven Claw.
Does he still have one?
I can't tell.
No, he doesn't.
That's a pretty bad place to be in, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it's also in a weird spot for Half because I don't know if Half can tell. Also, I think how many? It's 3 bound. Okay. Again, I don't think Pete should have barreled yet, but
Yeah.
I also don't think it matters that much. Okay. Well, what is that? So it's 6 in deck versus 3 in deck, but it's 3 in deck that can be loopable. The thing is, Half, I think.
But Hearth also has the Jigard promo. So that's
I don't know if it's in hand yet. Also, Half deck's just a stack now. He knows what his 6 cards are.
Yeah, because that means his last 6 cards, his bottom 3 are some combination of heal, right fix or something.
Yes.
Or heal Jigard promo something, or Jigard promo heal something.
Yes. Also, Pete now really cannot swing with Vanguard anymore. He drew the... He did not draw
Craven
the crit.
Claw, though.
No, but that is good. But he did not draw the crit, which means he's only going to have 3 in deck now.
Yeah. It's like unlock, relock. Paradigm. Oh, you already had one.
No, so his... Yeah, that's what I mean. So his deck is now 2 crits and something. But he can't swing with Vanguard for the rest of the game now.
Yeah.
So it's now always going to be a 20k and a 29, which semi-guardable. Like, I guess the Hellhard 8 player doesn't really have that many 15k shields in their deck because they play so many draws.
Yeah. I will say this is one of the most, like, I think, most interesting finals we've had in a long time.
Yeah.
Because it's like such awkward game sense. Like each player,
This
like,
game would have been a double loss in Swiss.
but if any of them make any
Took it
mistake,
down,
they would have
back
lost
up.
the
Now
game.
on 5, it's 3 deck versus 5.
But also hitting the Orleans to damage is really bad.
Yeah.
But again, it doesn't matter because like that's not the win con, right? Because the trouble we end up running into
There's
is like
a roll lock.
this is a
Guards
game
it.
set where like every mistake is like game losing. Like
Also
it's over.
overguards it. Jeez, he just drew the G guard.
Really?
Yeah, that was the G guard right there. I think Pete is in trouble. Actually, well, I guess I don't know if Half has a healing drop. I think he does. 1's locked.
Paradigm shift. There we go.
Yep, so stays at 3.
But Pete's out of Craven Claw, so this is like the end of this next turn, and that's it. Go on.
Half will regain his ability to attack.
And just one more
Yep,
turn.
29k is back. Half can't no guard this anymore. There it is.
Yeah.
The return free. I think
yeah, there you go.
Skydiver-
I think Pete realized what's happened there.
If Skydiver, yeah, well, he can't play that one because, he'll be able to get rid of the heal. Never mind, he's good. Yep, so puts that back. Putting 2 cards over it to put another 3 back. The thing is, though, until Half swings, it does not matter because Pete has 2 crits in deck, so he can keep infinitely doing this.
Yeah.
So I really, it's just going to be a matter of both players can't swing with Vanguard, and it's just going to be really awkward. Interesting. Puts the jelly beans back. Oh, I guess it's 3 different grades. Didn't Soul Blast the Sky? I guess he hasn't really had a chance to Soul Blast the Skydiver, but if he could return the Skydiver, it would be so good for him. So now back up in deck count. Still has a 20k swing. So that guarded that definitely, not even close. 20k Vanguard swing, another 10k guard needed. Yep, guards with the Mecha Trainer. You love to see it. Draws. After this turn, the cards will be unlocked.
There we go. Oh, he's just holding. He's like, no, buddy, not yet, not yet.
I don't know if Half can swing.
Because Pete doesn't die to the damage. He's got so many PGs. It's more like
6. Oh wait,
That's
1,
7, I
2,
think.
3, 4. No, it's 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, it's like 3 pairs. But Half will.
That's how we find out we're all blind.
So next turn, Half Ward's going to unlock. He's going to be able to call over that heal that is stuck on the force marker. So he will be able to one more time return 3 more cards with the grade 1 G guard. That's the 4 cards from now.
Yeah.
Chooses to swing. I don't know if I agree with. Yeah, okay. Retracting his statement. Oh my god! It's just the second Pete doesn't draw that crit, he's going to be stuck at 2 in deck. I mean, it is a 66% that he keeps drawing it though.
Oh, but the issue is next turn out is unlocking things is going to become a problem.
Yeah, I know that's also a very big problem. Swings for 23, forces cards out. PG's it. I mean, yeah, P10's just chonky. Gets rid of the Guardian Shield, doesn't really matter that much. Drive check is going to be 2. Oh,
Heal.
the heal. I mean, it doesn't really do anything, but it's
Yeah,
still
it
nice.
does, no.
Right.
Another G-Guard promo and a P-Chan.
Hang on a minute. He's done the grade 1 effect 3 times, hasn't he?
Twice, and the first one was a G-Guard.
No, because he did. He returned 9 cards in the other game. He did the rare and the 2.
Yeah, the Rose a G-Guard.
No, I mean the.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did the G guard, but then he also did 2 more. He returned 9 cards, I think. I'd have to look at that. I have no proof to prove it, but I don't. We'll see. If he actually does have 2 more accesses doing that grade 1, then it's great for him because it means he can return 6 more cards, and then yeah, I think he does win off that. But I was pretty sure he couldn't. But
oh, is he looping? Oh, calling the 5 is locked.
4. He did heal.
Oh yeah, he healed.
These will Omega lock though, so it's 2 more turns. But he gets to choose the circles. Why is Huff choosing that? No, no, no. There's only 4 cards.
Okay, so you get to keep 1.
Although now all of Pete's reverses are in drop, and I know he has a Rubidium in hand that doesn't do anything anymore. Wait, how did 5 get locked?
Yeah, exactly. Okay. It's unlocked.
Why did Half choose the front row?
Is he just confident that people will eventually just run out of stuff? Shouldn't be, right? The BM is crazy.
No, that'd be an aura damage. It's giving me 2019 PTSD. I was like top 4 in Portugal and I damaged like 3 draws on Anger Blader in a row in the top 8.
Oh my god. Absolutely aura farming Pete here. That's crazy.
Half is technically playing this really stupid though. Because if I'm Half, I don't know if Pete's playing more than 2 of this. So I would be setting up my damage at least in a safe way to confirm a board state. Not, okay, well now 4 Rileys go on the board. So I don't know if I agree with this. It's very minor. Pete now getting a 26k instead of a. Oh, that's actually kind of relevant. Then it's now a 17 is 5k guard and 26 is 10k guard. Because well, for him it's 10k guard, like because it's plus 5. He got to guard that first swing with grade 3. Lovely Juggernaut moment.
Yeah, they're double checking now.
Yep, there's the 3rd one. So he can do this 1 more time after. Especially now that the 4th heal is actually back in drop. Yep, so returns the 3 again. Is this game is going to take so, oh my god.
Just so you're aware, this game has already been 40 minutes.
I know, it's ridiculous.
It's like a 40-50 minute game already.
They're just in it's not a stalemate, because there is progression happening, but it's just...
So slow.
Will Pete not draw the crit and be stuck at 2 in deck, or will Half run out of steam? Because this is the last 2 locks that Pete gets this whole game.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't get CB. So after this, it is genuinely gone.
Well, if he has CB, it's over, right? He just loses on the spot.
PGing again.
First check, second check,
Heal. Yep, I mean, that makes sense. Good answer.
Yeah, you do heal.
So now has access for the he needs to get rid of it from his hand.
But it's nice, good. It's a really cool game because it's a game between 2 players with the patience of a saint.
Oh my god, if this was like now when the loop started, Pete has a win con of keeping the 5 block and passing because Half can't put the heal to
Yeah.
drop. Which is a very funny scenario. Yep, so now we're back
Oh,
to the...
doesn't paradigm shift?
It doesn't really matter.
I mean, it's one more in deck, right?
Well, no matter, it's bad in a sense that you've turned a 66 into a 50-50, but it doesn't actually do anything.
Sure.
It is. You are right that it is wrong.
Well, I mean, do we know that if Hot has full PGs out? Because he has Elementary out now. Is there another world
No, we know
where-
he swallows out. Remember, he put 3 for fun in the damage.
Yeah, so is there
And then
another
if
world
I-
where, like, Pete puts the crit back and just goes, like, and just shoots?
Probably not with the Heartbeat Sand right now. Also, Heartbeat. I know. I just saw Heartbeat's Elementaries in hand.
Yeah. Heartbreed says, yeah. And I'm
That's
saying
right. No,
Hearts.
Hearts is in the hand.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, because Pete knows it's in the hand then. So you just hear Pete shout, "Let it ride!" and just swing, puts his paradigm shift back.
Yep, passing again.
Because the issue is next turn, they're all unlocked, right?
Not now.
Sure.
It's been 2 turns.
But then how does Pete... Pete can't, like, lock anything, can he? So wouldn't you definitely wanted the paradigm shift last time? Because like, it's your last chance to put it back?
No, you can put it back. It doesn't matter. There's no condition to put it back.
I thought you needs to lock the card.
No. It's returned to deck. Then, if you're a Star Vader Vanguard and there's a lock card, you choose a back row. They used to play it as Messiah because it just was put back.
Fair.
But no, also Pete didn't draw the heal for turn last turn, so his deck is just the 2 crits.
This is, oh my god.
Well, no matter what, whoever's winning this has earned this because this is ridiculous.
Yeah, this is like a game, like again, any like tiny mistake at any turn is like game ending.
Yep, there's the 20k shield. Now he has to overguard this intentionally because now here comes the thing. Yep, there it is, the last one. You love to see 4 heals in the bind zones.
This is my kind of
Yeah,
Vanguard.
Pete just double checking it's all gone. That is insane.
Oh my god.
Deck profile will be very easy to do, seeing as 4
It's a
heals.
screenshot
The
of
4
this.
heals and the 3 Rileys are just there.
The VG Paradox page isn't even is anything. It's just a screenshot of this game state. And that's like you know like 80 out of the 100 cards there. It's fine.
Yeah.
You can figure it out.
You can technically hell hard with like nothing in deck anyway because burst is a neutral.
Yes, actually yes.
So the second half doesn't any pressure because Pete can't take damage anymore. He's
Yeah,
on
you
2
know
in
the
deck.
game's out. Like never connecting again.
3 in hand as well. Jesus Christ.
But they should just put 3 back, right? So if you're Pete, you're like, well, that doesn't like matter anymore.
Well, no
right?
matter what, Pete will be joining me in the 10-person comp, so I'm proud of him anyway. Oh, they both have Elementary in hand. Oh,
Oh,
6, 7. So, oh my god, it's 2 in deck, be like 5 in deck. If Sky Bouncer was not in the soul anymore, I think half is like, well, I mean, he can get out of the soul pretty easy, but it's still so sucky. He has another G-God thing in his hand. He can't use it anymore, but it's kind of funny. Can finally swing. Calling the burst. That is a neutral.
I forget what's that Chem Devil.
Oh, and it forces the intercept as well. So that means
Yeah.
that Pete's ward gonna get so bad. And Pete can't take it, so he has no CB the rest of the game. I completely forgot that bit. Oh,
Yeah.
No, but look at the far left. He has the CC heal in hand. This could be Poggers. But he did call
No,
both
that's Poggers.
He did call both Zirconiums though, and also that they half has a full board, so
Yeah.
Pete can't really gain anything from this.
No, that was Poggers.
Also, like Lamau Spike Brother Force Marker on the Vanguard. This is trying times. Striding. Hellheart 8. Yep, half about to prove why you can do anything with this deck. Has 1 in hand, but that TS battle loop. He's just going for game. If this doesn't work, he loses. He's soul busting out the Skydiver. Yep, that's going to be a plus. Oh my god. He scooped.
Oh,
that's
half
GG's.
as one. Yeah.
I will try the bit on the inside of your shot.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Just a shot. And that's going to be game coming to us from Pete. Very, very well done. I'm just going to transition back to the solo cast for a second. I think Kaelin had to go congratulate Pete. But guys, I wanted to say a huge thank you to everybody who came, everybody who watched. VODs will be up this week for everybody who missed it. But guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few weeks with Italy. Stay safe, guys. Hope you guys enjoy this final. There's going to be standard. This is a bit of a mess, but we'll see you guys very, very soon. Take care, guys.